Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 24, closed qualifiers for the SEA region. It's MLP donor, of course, John X Fire. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. How the hell are you feeling?
Feeling great, Mike. You know, it's only been, a couple of weeks since TI ended. You know, we had a very compressed, shuffled schedule, and here we are already testing a lot of these teams in the closed qualifiers. It's going to be a pretty fun time. Southeast Asia had some pretty big changes coming into this one. Of course, we've lost a blacklist rivalry into the pits of where all orgs go to die in Southeast Asia, but we've got Boom back in C. And that's going to be in our first series up against what used to be the forerunner of Southeast Asia in Aurora, who have also changed their roster heavily. So it's going to be an interesting time. There has been other third-party qualifiers running elsewhere. We did see Boom drop out, I believe. They lost to Bruv and they lost to Yangon Galacticos, whereas we haven't seen Aurora play at all. So this is Aurora's debut of their new lineup, and it's going to be interesting to see how well they hold up, because this is definitely, in a way, a lot of things have changed with Aurora, right? But a lot of things are still the same. Like, you still have Jab, Sunby, and Q. I feel like that's been the foundation of Aurora since they were even on Talon. It feels like a lot of the drafting ideas tend to come out from Jabs and Sunby anyhow. And Q is still an amazing force. So I'm curious to see how well TA2000, how well Kaori and Abed fit into Aurora, and whether or not Boom has been learning. Because we, you know, you and I, used to talk a lot about Coach Mushi. He is back in the roster as well. And after, facing up against a pretty rough qualifier in that other tournament, I'm pretty sure they've had a lot to learn and pick up coming into this one.
Well, I sure hope so, Jonathan. I mean, Boom Esports again making their debut back in SEA after an extended journey in South America, which... Oh, I mean, we all saw how that went, so happy to see them back in SEA. Aurora, Jonathan, can I just, give them a bit as well? This new roster. Few question marks from my end, I'm not going to lie. I like the players individually. I'll say that to you. Mm-hmm. Are they going to gel together and create a strong five-man kind of army that we're looking for? I don't know. Now, I have my doubts, but God knows I love being proven wrong, Jonathan, so we're about to find out here in Game 1 of the best of 3 between Boom Esports and Aurora Gaming. And I believe, Jonathan, we have a draft coming on the way, so we can get right into it. My goodness, can I not wait. Finally, SEA is looking more like SEA.
I mean, it is, right? You get the return of the prodigal son in FBZ. Equals back home on Boom, back into Gary's loving arms. You leave for a moment, you come back crawling to, Gary. Same with Tim's returning, of course, onto the roster. And, you've got Mac, you've got DJ, you've got Ghost. Again, this roster on paper is also just extremely strong. But, again, last qualifiers in another tournament very recently proved that a little bit wrong. We'll see if they adjust in any meaningful way. And, again, whether or not Aurora can play as that five-man unit in a very short time span to form these new rosters, as... we should be able to get the draft up in a short moment. It is going on. Spoiler alert for anyone in chat. And I don't think drafting's really changed too much. Maybe we've seen a little bit more Kunkka and Lone Druid. Beyond that, it's still relatively same. So let's see if there's anything new here today, as we do have that draft on hand. Naga, Sand King, Lone Druid, and Broodmother being banned out by Boom. Aurora, for their part, taking care of the Kunkka and Shadow Demon. Still leaving big options like, say, Luna, Wind Ranger, Mirana. Still open. Enchantress has been a pretty popular support as well. So all of those safe options are there, but there's a lot of concerns. I mean, I don't particularly mind, especially the Naga, Sand King, and the Lone Druid. I think those are all very safe bans for Boom, for any team to do in first phase.
No, absolutely. I do agree with you. I don't exactly expect the sentiment to change since TI. It has not been a very long time, and there hasn't really been any changes that have happened. So should be some pretty similar drafting here from the TI meta. Aurora, one more ban to go before we can see some pickups here, as they do get rid of the Tusk. And they're going to go for the Wind Ranger. Well, that's not really too surprising now, is it, John?
No, I mean, we've seen a lot of that for Wind Ranger come out in the International, even in some of the qualifiers building up to the International. Whirlwind has not been changed. We haven't really received a balance patch, so anything that worked before still works now. Curious to see what Boom's answer is. Not having the Shadow Demon is a pretty big tool taken away. Demonic Purge does feel pretty good up against a Wind Ranger. You maybe want to save, maybe you just go for your core to core. Stuff like Mirana's still there, Luna's still there to first phase pick if you're feeling confident here for Ghost. And they will take their time. I guess there's stuff as well, like say an Invoker for Mac if he wants to play around with that, although it's a very early pick for Invoker as well. It does give you a
Aurora
Dispel on hand,
Gaming's
forces a
turn
faster
to
BKB on the Wind
Enchantress.
Ranger. Instead, the Enchantress comes in, another way to dispel off Wind Run, hold her down, very lane dominant support in the Ench. And we were talking about it, it's one of those first phase concerns. Aurora did opt to ban out the Tusk instead, allowing the Ench to come true.
They certainly did.
10
See
seconds
what they do
remaining.
go in for these bans now, though. I mean, Aurora, they'll have their first dibs on this
5
ban
seconds
phase.
remaining.
Again, I mean, look, talking about this roster again from Aurora, like on paper, each individual player does feel very strong. I just wonder, like, is there going to be any language barriers between the SEA boys and, say, the boys that came from EU? You know, I ask these little questions, John. I don't know, because I haven't had the pleasure of meeting people like Cowrie or TA2000 personally.
Aurora Gaming
So I'm not exactly sure how that would work, if there's any kind of barriers with the language.
Well, I will say there's already one barrier in culture. I believe I saw a video posted from Aurora. They handed over TA2000 some dried mangoes, and he said it was shit.
What?
That's his literal words.
How dare
He
he?
called it
10 seconds remaining.
awful. He said it doesn't compare to real mangoes. Now, one, I do love real mangoes. Number
5
two,
seconds
the
remaining.
dried mangoes are pretty damn good as well. So I'm like,
You would
Brother.
take that personally. You, of all people, would take
I
that
would.
very personally, because for anyone that doesn't know, every LAN that John X Fire attends, he brings everyone dried mangoes. Everyone. Like, everybody gets a packet of dried mangoes. I probably have 6 of them sitting in this office right now, John. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of dried mangoes in my house, and they're all from you. And I can't get rid of the damn things, because nobody wants to eat them.
yeah, it's like, oh, no.
Radiant
He doesn't
team
like
kill.
dried mangoes, then what are you doing in
Aurora
Southeast Asia,
Gaming's
brother?
turn to
The land of fruits and cheap food. TA2000, you gotta adjust that palette like you're gonna adjust into the lineup. We do get Boom, of course, going with the Pangolier pickup here. Could be Eepwolt's off lane or just max mid. Very safe pickup for Boom overall. There is still some solid single target
10
hold,
seconds
but you don't tend to
remaining.
see it too much. Maybe some like Grimstroke. Much less popular
5
stuff like
seconds
Bloodseeker,
remaining.
which you're probably not fitting in with a Wind Ranger unless a hard flex comes out here for Aurora. So I do like this as a Pango game. It looks very solid. They'll go with a Nyx Assassin on Aurora, which we haven't seen a lot of post, I don't know, like 2 months, 3 months ago when Nyx was all the rage, just clearing out the jungle and kind of going around sniping heroes with a very fast Dagon, even on support. I'm curious to see what it does here. It is a decent enough way of holding down Pango, going around Vend looking
5
for the
seconds
Swatch into
remaining.
Spike Carapace. Then you can try to chain stun and kill from there. I do feel like it can be a little bit hit or miss. Like, say, if this Nyx is just going to be sitting back on your pause for,
Radiant
say,
team
for
pick.
Q here, and all he's going to do is just snipe creeps, and if your offlane's not solid enough to hold back against that for jabs, he could be off to a very slow start, which we have seen happen to jabs before.
I actually really like the Crystal Maiden pick as well here, John, from Aurora. Like, it's, as a Nyx Assassin enjoyer, having that mana aura coming in to kind of just give you more mana regen as a Nyx is always going to be really nice when you're just farming the jungle with Mind Flare. So I do like to see that popping out here for the side of Aurora, just trying to give that Nyx a little bit more of a boost early on. There's Boom Esports, on the other hand, of course. Third pick for themselves now. I was talking about question marks on Aurora's side of things, Jonathan. I mean, there's certainly some question marks here for Boom Esports' draft as well. You know, we have not seen these boys play together, at least Ghost and Mac, and DJ in Boom yet, so looking forward to seeing how this one goes.
Yeah, and again, in other tournaments and other qualifiers they've played, they lost 2 series in a row. And
Right.
probably all went upstairs. I believe Bob told Mac to go upstairs already, even though they're not in the team camp. But, you know, it's been rough for Boom. I'm sure they've all gone upstairs in the Discord call. All moved up a channel individually to discuss. We've got the Rubik coming out here for Boom, straight into the Luna, as we were talking about, left in the pool. And that is a solid enough answer to the Wind Ranger. You've got a lot of damage. You have a lot of great ways to itemize as well. You know, stuff like the Conda still big, straightforward right-click Luna's okay as well. And Ag's
10
build up down the
seconds
line
remaining.
isn't too bad, especially with the Lunar Storm facet, the one
5
that gives you
seconds
damage for your
remaining.
beams. So there's a lot of ways to go to Luna. Luna Enchantress lane is stable enough as well here for Boom, although it's not that threatening. I guess by level 2, maybe you can threaten, depending on the matchup here coming out from Aurora. And this does leave a bit of a specialty, of course. The Tim's Rubik coming out should be a treat to watch. You've got decent enough spells to steal. Crystal Maiden's probably the best one to try to steal from every single time. The Nova or the Blast is going to be nice, and they will go for the Visage on Aurora, which does signal that's probably an off-lane Visage coming out here for Jabs with the Facet where you get a lot of gold. It's a stable enough lane for a Visage to deal with. A Visage Nyx lane doesn't sound particularly bad. There's a lot of damage that can constantly be pumped out with Soul Assumption. And the Luna's not the longest range hero, so the Visage can still bully, and even the Nyx is not going to be too worried about trying to gap close into that lane.
Yeah, I think it's in particular very good against the Enchpos 5 as well, right? Because Visage just doesn't care about Enchantress at all. So it feels like it's just an offlaner that's not going to be bullied out by Ench. In fact, it's going to probably bully the Ench mostly throughout this lane matchup. So I actually think Aurora made a very smart pick with that fourth pick Visage here for Jabs. I assume it's a Jabs hero. I can't say I imagine Arbid playing that, in the mid lane, but we'll have to wait and see. Well, final banouts to come. Mars being removed here by Aurora. Of course, Boom do appear to be lacking a position 3 on their end of things, unless we see a Pango Pos 3, but it's kind of unlikely. We're also not going to see a mid Rubik, Jonathan, before you bring it up. Thompson's not here. Definitely won't be seeing any of that.
Yeah, I think Mac's done it before. Not that he needs to do it this game. Again, I feel like Tim's Rubik is a treat as well. It's also maybe worth talking about DJ switching back to 5. We haven't seen this since, his Fnatic days? Right? Like, when they were shifting around with him and... Who was it? Yeah, I know DJ took a step back into Pos 5 in one of the Fnatic lineups when they were shuffling people around.
They sure did.
So, it's been a long time, I just realized. I thought that was a very topical thing to raise up. That's been at least 4 years, so maybe not so much. But DJ on 5, again, I don't think there's too much trouble adjusting from Pos 4 to 5. The hero choices are definitely very different. Although that could be something Boom could experiment with down the line, certainly not in this game. They are taking care of, again, those mids of Abed, take care of the Quap now as well, along with the Storm. There is still the Ember matchup against Pango. That could be something. It's not particularly amazing against Pango, but it is certainly playable. If you just dodge out, if you manage to dodge out the Swash, it feels pretty good. Double Impact's not too bad. What else is there here for Abed? Void Spirit's there, but it's kind of dead as a hero, but it still gets picked up every now and again. Earth Spirit's there as well, although I'm not seeing a particular reason to have to go for Earth Spirit into the Pango. But we have also seen that in other qualifiers. There's stuff like what Abed's been playing on Blacklist before. He played stuff like SF mid in this most recent meta. I'm not sure if that's... Again, it's a little bit greedy to tie in with a Wind Ranger Visage already on hand, but you can pump out a lot of damage to play with your Visage here. Connections don't feel too bad. We'll go with a Primal Beast instead.
It's a good pick.
One of the... Yeah, you have a lot of backline to run into. You also don't care for the Enchantress. You're tanky up front. You can pulverize the Pangolier, even in Rolling Thunder, if you have a BKB. So that is one way of pinning down Mac here as well. So it does provide a lot of good answers. It's a very high-paced draft from Aurora. If they manage to hit their lane timings right, there's a lot of good connections you can get connecting into Jab's lane here, or just running it down mid with Abed. A lot of play potential, whereas Boom right now, just by virtue of having a Luna, you are going to be building up a little bit more in this hero. Like, it can show up to some fights here and there, especially since you get the free Lunar Blessing on your innate, so you do have some good damage while maintaining farm speed nowadays. But it does need a little bit more to get going. They close out with the Underlord here, which is what we've seen up against Wind Ranger multiple times, right? Like Atrophy Aura, plus the damage penalties you take on Whirlwind, plus a potential Crimson Guard build-up in Guardian Greaves. The Underlord is a decent answer. In terms of laning pressure, that's where my worry comes out here for FBZ. I'm not sure how much pressure the Underlord can truly apply to a Wind Ranger lane with Crystal Maiden. It does feel like there's a lot of poking here that TA2000 and Cowrie can get done, and FBZ and Tims are going to have to work pretty hard to try to slow down TA2000 from hitting that initial Javelin into Maelstrom Gleipnir build-up.
No, I tend to agree with you on that. You know, the thing with this draft from Boom is, John, it feels very passive. Like, it feels very defensive, and it feels like you're going to be waiting for Aurora to make a mistake. Whereas Aurora, on the other hand, it almost feels like after the laning stage, they're just going to start running at you. And if you allow them to farm, it's not really a problem either, because you have a Visage, you have a Wind Ranger. You're more than happy to play slow as well if it comes to it. It's... I'm not sure about this. I think Boom has to play ultra defensive with this kind of draft to give Ghost the time he needs, but I think it goes both ways here, John. I think Aurora might just outpace them here in Game 1.
It does look that way. As long as these lanes go fine, which by the lane pairings, it does look like it should go relatively well. And they can hit that early timing and run down. I think the big issue for Boom's draft is they're going to have to rely on Mac to make plays, right? You can't rely on a Rubik to open up for you. Can't really rely on an Enchantress to open up these fights. Underlord can just run up from anywhere in the map once the portal is open, but all of your team fight is kind of tied into Mac. Like this mid lane matchup for our Pangolier has to go well for the side of Boom to really hit their own tempo, and in a Primal Beast matchup, that tends to draw even, if not a little bit better for the Primal Beast overall. So I'm keen on seeing what Mac can get done. We do have our classic Southeast Asian pause loading in. It's been a while, Mike LaPhoenix, since we've had this.
I think
There you go.
I don't know if I'm more impressed with the fact that we literally get a pause every SEA game before the game actually starts, or whether I'm impressed by the fact that they always have a different excuse these days. Because it used to be mic, it used to be sound issues. Now Jabs is having a mouse issue. You know, it's just what's next, John? What happens next?
Yeah.
Monitor blows up, air conditioning runs out. Like what's the next excuse? Here we go. Admin's heard what I'm saying. Admin's upset now. I like this admin. He's asking questions very early.
Yeah, no ETA. No response. 2 to 3 minutes, alright.
3 minutes?
Can take
Look,
our time systems ASAP.
Unplug your mouse and plug it back in, Jabs. It's not that hard. Come on, sir.
Look, it's a mouse and lag issue, okay? 2 different excuses. 2 different timings, Mike. Alright?
Oh.
2 things they have to take care of. Of course, we also forgot to mention, this is, of course, Abid playing against his former teammates, and DJ and Tim, so that's a treat. All we lack, I do believe the gang is going to be watching as well. Maybe Gabby's out there watching his former team, along with our Mel. And that makes it almost a full squad watching over all together. Certainly
You reckon they're listening to our audio, John?
Oh, they mute it every time, I'm pretty sure.
Do they?
Sometimes okay, it depends. If they're watching the stream directly, then they probably have it in very low volume. If they're watching in-game, they probably just never click the broadcaster slot, so hey.
Well, if they are listening, Armel, I want Armel to know I love him. That's all I'm...
Yes.
Gabby, you know why you're not going to get the same love? Because you never say hello to me. If you're listening, next time you see me at a LAN, you come say hello. Otherwise, I'm going to come say hello to you, and you're not going to like it. I promise you.
I think it's funny as well. I think we were only at one LAN together with Gabby as well.
No,
Were
it
we
was
in multiple?
It was multiple.
I only remember Stockholm, actually.
No, remember the Filipino
Which one?
Oh
yeah, right. Acer Predator, right.
Don't
APAC.
say that. Then we're not. Are we sponsored by Acer Predator? Don't say that. John.
I don't know. But APAC. People know what it is. APAC. Right, APAC. I forget. Right, he was there. I simply forget because it's only Tim's I remember. In fact, remembering that time, I remember Tim's yelling about the pause being so long. He's probably yelling right now in their Discord call.
Oh,
it's like, start the game!
You know what it reminds me of as well, that event, is the one interaction you and I did have with Gabby was him complaining to the admins that I was too loud and he could hear exactly what I was saying. You remember that, John?
Yeah, I remember that as well.
Gabby complained about me being too loud. And I said, well, Gabby, that's my job, sir. You do your job, put your headphones on and play the game.
To be fair, we were right next to their booth, so
I don't care. I don't care. Gabby's always got something wrong.
What was that? Well, at least, good old Tim's is there saying, can use her pause time in the background. It's like, so long! Start game! Nate! Why isn't game starting?
Your Tim's imitation is actually unbelievably on point. It's incredible how accurate you get.
Yeah, when he's yelling, it's like that. And the way he was yelling, it's like, while? He was really yelling like that for like 2 minutes. I missed that. Do you get the go-ahead? No more yelling from Tims, as we should be able to get into the game. At the very least here.
Oh.
If
Shout out to Armel. I know you're watching, Armel. Shout out to you, sir. Mwah. Miss you.
Muriel the King himself. They had some good banter when he stood in suddenly for Yoa. Speaking of, there were some power issues in that qualifier, Mike. Yoa had to sit out after game 1, and Armel stepped in, the chief himself.
Oh.
Stepped up to the plate and brought it to 5 games.
Oh, here we go. First blood might be drawn early here, John. Tims is going to get spotted. Frostbite will lock him down, and he is certainly dead. Nice, easy pick-off onto Tims. Very nice smoke rotation from Aurora. And you gave first blood to Jabs, which is not exactly what you'd like to see if you're Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's just going to skyrocket from there. 400 gold in the bank. Not sure if he managed to get the Soul Assumption off, even as the projectile flies out. So you might have gotten some bonus gold from that as well. This Visage just racks up real damn quick, and Aurora are still set to go. It didn't cost them too much. Still full mana, still have one more Blood Grenade, can contest further if anyone steps out here on Boom.
Absolutely. Nobody will, though. Everyone just sitting back now, realizing they do not wish to give any more bonus gold away to the Visage. Though we'll see, because DJ is running up along with Ghost, but it seems like he will leave anyway, so Q will just get out of the area. Maybe topside they might fight, and they do a little bit. In fact, Boom Esports ends up with a 3-for-1 trade on the bounty runes. So Aurora actually end up giving one bounty rune away.
I mean, makes up for it, right? They give you first blood, you hand them a bounty rune, you want this game to be even, so you can prove a point here from Aurora. All according to plan, of course. You get a nice sentry down, doesn't quite spot the obs, but should be able to when someone walks up onto that ramp at some point. Perhaps if Mac goes to clear out a camp, which shouldn't be happening anytime soon in this mid lane matchup. Do you have that Pangolier versus Primal Beast? Again, this is playable for both sides, maybe a little bit easier for the Primal, but Pangolier is fairly tanky with its double jump shield crash on hand, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue for Mac. I'm keen on seeing how big the emphasis is on the runes here, although.
Bottom lane, DJ, he is gone. Jabs gets him another time, and well, this is what we were discussing in the draft stage, John. When you see an Ench, if you can fit a Visage, just take the Visage, because it's a very easy lane.
Yeah, there's just no durability here whatsoever for DJ. He opts for the Spellbound as well, trying to reach out a little bit further, so he doesn't have that free healing from Nature's Attendance Wisp just popping out from him when he does take right-click damage. Not that it would proc anyhow if you're just spamming spells at him. And already a very strong start here for Jabs. Ghost gonna have his work cut out. Again, this lane matchup is not that great for Luna. You are pretty much almost melee range. Jabs has a lot of reach. There's a lot of free damage they can pump out with Impale Mind Flare into Soul Assumption to add charges up. The chase down potential down the line once Grave Chill is up as well does not feel that great for the side of Boom, sir. They're going to have to try to work this lane out as best as they can. They do have... they did block off the large camp, so no pulls coming out here for Q, and they open up their own small campus. They do manage to at least find some punishment up top here.
Yeah, carry does end up going down. Tims will pick up a nice easy pick-off for himself, and in fairness, this is another pretty decent off-lane, right, on Boom side of things. Like, the Underlord and the Rubik is pretty annoying to deal with. I didn't quite expect the early kills to come out onto the CM, but nevertheless, chances are these two in the off-lane of Boom Esports probably going to be pretty happy.
That they are. FBZ getting a nice pull back, just going to get some free farm as well. They managed to get the pull into the large camp on top of it, although TA2000 is around to at least try to soak up a little bit here. And this lane is doubly annoying even as you level up, right? Like, even with, say, a level 6 threat for TA2000 down the line, going into Atrophy Aura plus Fade Bolt means you really don't have damage here as a Wind Ranger. In fact, that's going to be a persistent issue for TA2000 outside of Maelstrom procs. And the physical right-click output of TA2000 is just not going to feel great as long as FBZ and Tims are around to cast their spells.
Yeah, absolutely. Not going to feel very good whatsoever. It seems like FBZ is already having a very good time in the laning stage, just completely uncontested here on the Underlord. The same thing can be said for Aurora, though. I mean, both offlanes are having a fantastic time thus far. Seems like the bottom lane has warmed up just a little bit here for Boom, so Ghost is having a pretty damn good time himself on the Luna. Not really contested at all on this Luna whatsoever, but again, with those bonus kills you got for Jabs, you don't really need to worry about CS too much if you are the Visage right now. DJ looks like he has managed to get that level 1 enchant, so he's going to try and be annoying, but the jump is there onto Ghost. They'll let him go after one Soul Assumption. Just kind of setting up. In fact, there's another one. But they'll have to wait for the next stun out from Q to go for that kill.
They are poking and prodding quite hard onto Ghost. He does still have a full set of tangos on him.
Oh, he's dead.
Although,
Ghost is dead. Yeah, I was quite surprised by the fact that he actually ran back up to the creep wave. Because it was pretty obvious what was going to happen if he was within range of Q.
yeah, I mean, he already popped full wand. And he popped whatever charges he had on his wand already, so we wouldn't have that flash healing on hand. And despite the CS going so well, like you mentioned, Jabs is racking it up. Soul Assumption kills with the Death Toll, just getting a lot more gold as well here for Jabs, despite that slower CS. They are TPing Tims down here, though.
They need the help. Tims is going to come in to try and secure a kill onto Jabs, but Jabs is just casually walking out. In fact, Q now tanking the gank. In fact, Cowrie's here now. They want Ghost another time. There might be a walk of shame coming. Cowrie, he's got a Crystal Nova in a couple seconds. He just needs to land it. Oh, Ghost, don't turn around.
What?
Oh, no. Ghost and DJ goes down to Jabs. At least Tims cleans up the Visage and Q, but... oh, Ghost is making a walk of shame back. Jabs got another kill. This is just such a poor start for Boom.
Yeah, I mean, there was some hesitation there from Ghost. Like, he talked twice about turning around to Lucent Beam. Gave enough time for Cowrie to actually get that Frostbite off. And it's just a jumble of a mess here as they are working up top. They know Tims isn't around to save FBZ.
I mean, FBZ, he's a tanky boy. They're going to try. With the Soul Assumptions out from Jabs, it could be a lot easier to get this done. And in fact, Jabs is just waiting for the kill secure, but it won't work out. I mean, had Jabs spammed his Soul Assumption, they might have had a much better chance of getting that kill, but he does hold out on it, and FBZ will survive another day.
Quite enough magical burst, but you are applying that pressure. You're working the map really well in Aurora. Even if that kill doesn't line up, you're giving some Soul EXP out to Q. You know Tims is still held down here, along with DJ working his way back bot.
Again, they want Ghost. You can see it. Tims is going to be in the tree line to block the way for Jabs. In fact, they're going to try and turn now onto Jabs, expecting this rotation to come in, though Jabs going to try and man up. Here comes Q from the tree line, landing a two-man stun, and Jabs is going to make it out. That was a lovely trap that was laid by Tims, expecting that kind of rotation. Sadly, however, they are unable to claim the Visage kill.
Just a little bit too tanky with even the level 1 Gravekeeper's Cloak. The initial burst just not quite enough. They've got Mac joining in here, though.
They're going to try and just get Cowrie at the very least, and they do. Nice little Fade Bolt from Tims. That'll be his 4th kill of the game on the Rubik, so Tims is having a really good time in terms of kill score right now, but when he is the +4, John, you know, it only goes so far.
Middle tower is under attack.
That it does. It's some very important EXP for Tims to find. Again, there are some really big spells to steal, like stealing Soul Assumption can be nice, stealing Brave Chill can be nice, all of the CM spells are great, the Nyx spells can have some utility as well. So it's not the worst hero to actually give these kills and gold towards. Mind you, Tims is taking literally all of the kills Boom has. Maybe it's a little bit too much, but it's still fairly early in the game. Your Luna's not dishing out a lot of damage. Mac hasn't been able to find himself an angle in yet. The mid lane matchup has still worked pretty 50-50. Abed keeping up, but perfectly happy just holding this lane as well. Already has the phase boots up. In fact, has a smoke ready on Abed if they want to rotate somewhere.
Abed's going to connect here with Q. I'll wrap around through the Radiant jungle. They're going to run into Mac. Pulverize, of course, is not currently available, so Abed will not be able to pick him up. Abed getting a bit far in. Will Onslaught away, and well, he does bait a TP out from Tim, so that is something. Does get a free TP baited out, and that's going to be about it for him. He'll back out of there. As top lane now, they'll find DJ once again.
Yep, use that space on mid quite nicely.
Abed
ensures that there's no one to kind of try to get anything done up top in response. FBZ, again, I mean, he has the Fiend's Gate ready, but no one really to connect with. And this goes back to your point in draft. Boom are going to have to play a little bit more passive. They need more time to farm up in Ghost. Mac's not ready to really show up. Needs a way to initiate with Blink, because his supports can't really do that for him either. And they're already eating up a lot of map space here on Aurora. Even with the tier 1 still standing, already hunting down bot. Not getting too much forward vision down just yet, but ensuring that Jabs has a free lane to shove in. They've got the familiars, they can try for a quick siege onto the tier 1 bot. And Boom just doesn't have that same siege potential just yet. Although...
Mid lane, they're going to try for Arbed, onslaught in from Tims, and Arbed has gone maybe a bit too far this time, though still trying to get his way out. They'll pop the Rolling Thunder finally. Arbed, he'll still be on the high ground. He actually might just get away. They'll even drop the Fiend's Gate, and eventually he will die. Though it does take a hell of a lot of work, but now suddenly Boom Esports looking to that mid-tier 1 tower. And I'll tell you what, John, I thought it was going to be Aurora setting the pace in this game 1, and it certainly felt that way for the first 10 minutes or so, but suddenly Boom Esports, they'll find a mid-tier 1 tower, and well, suddenly they're looking like the stronger team.
I'm surprised Aurora doesn't respond. In fact, TA2000
getting lifted up back into the pit of Malice. Perfect play here from Tims. Is now TA2000 trying to get away, but Tims just returning the favor with the focus fire, and he's out. Oh, Tims. Hey, this man, he's just too good sometimes. There's Arbed. Arbed will try to get his way out of there, but the chase is on again. Looks like they will have to leave him be, as they don't have the spells to throw out. But I'll tell you what, Tim's on this Rubik, he's making it look good again, John. Almost level 7 prior to the 10-minute mark.
And you're already seeing again those issues for TA2000. He gets committed on by a Rubik Underlord. There's no damage with Whirlwind. There's no threat with a Fade Bolt coming in. They'll try onto FPZ.
They will give it a crack. He does have help there with the Rubik, but he needs a bit more than that, I think, as well, FBZ still dropping does go down. Of course, the Rubik could not help out whatsoever against 4 heroes. So Aurora, they'll get away with another nice pick-off. And of course, that is another kill to go the way of the Visage.
Just ramping up that timing for Jabs, already having that full mech along with the 2 Bracers and Arcanes. Aura play already up, very tanky on that Visage up front, with a lot of damage. See if they find an angle, as we do get a pause this time from Mac. Mr. Lelouch having some issues himself now. They are getting some good space out from Boom, though, right? Ghost is uncontested bot. We saw that forward movement from the supports. We saw them scouting to secure the tier 1. Not able to get that forward vision means Ghost is still relatively secure in trying to play catch-up here on the Luna. And I think when it comes down to the core-to-core, the Luna has a little bit less to be worried about. I mean, Spike Carapace is still going to be annoying down the line if you don't manage to BKB through it, as we do get our admin agent PJ asking mouse issues this time for Boom. All right. Cool.
Mouse issues again, I think you meant, John?
No, it was Aurora last time, was it not? Or
it was,
yeah,
but it was another mouse issue.
Yes. Exactly. It's a different mouse. It's a different mouse. A different issue.
Okay. You know, John, in my 6 or 7 years of casting, my mouse has never had a problem. I've got to tell you, not once. Wireless as well.
Oh wow! Look at you. You don't have to flex on us, Michael Phoenix.
I'm just saying, maybe the teams need to hire me to fix these problems, John. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure Gary's listening and very keen to hire you, Michael Phoenix. Oh, he's shocked. He's shocked.
Was Gary memeing when he said he was stepping down as CEO, or was that just the whole meme around
it's a meme
FBZ?
Every time.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's a meme around FBZ being the real CEO, and you know, like the Boom admin had that picture of "Thank you, Gary." I love that black and white picture they post every now and again. It's a really great meme.
Oh, that's great.
It's so nice. Boom's back in C. We can, we have someone to meme about. You know, I miss talking about Gary Onko without having to look for awkward segues into how can I fit Boom in this conversation.
Yeah.
You know, it's they're here now. We can talk about it. They're
Welcome
playing
back.
right now. Whoa.
Welcome back indeed. If you just tuned in, we've had more pause time than game time, I think, so far between these two teams, which is, again, pretty traditional. Pretty traditional. For any aspiring SEA casters, make sure you charge hourly if you are casting this region, because, you know, for obvious reasons, as we are going to go ahead. Smoke is there from Aurora. DJ, I think they've spotted that out, but it's too late. You'll get caught out by Q, and it's going to be a nice, easy pick-off eventually.
And they take it. Not the biggest kill to find off of that smoke, but again, you're more than happy to just get some kills going, keep the scaling up on Jabs and Abed. keep the pressure on Boom. Not that it's in a spot of a map that really
Dire's top
has a
tower
lot
is under attack.
being done by Boom anyhow outside of this top siege by Mac and Tim's. You are still getting space out here for Ghost, who is still, again, somewhat keeping up, still behind TA2000. To eventually start to catch up, especially as the Mask of Madness is finished up.
Oh,
Mac,
Mac.
though, a little bit forward here.
He's very, very forward. I'm guessing he just misread the map, but he was so far forward. So after taking that tier 1 tower, he just got that, you know, a little bit greedy for the next creep wave, and it does cost him quite heavily.
It does. That's the bigger pickoff you're looking for here on Aurora 6-9. As Aurora, again, they are finding this early pressure. I think there are still a lot of issues to consider here for TA2000. He is just going for Maelstrom into BKB. So understanding that without the BKB, he's really not going to have that much output.
Dire are
Not
scanning.
a lot of ways to play with all the control that Boom can leverage out here, especially with the enchant, of course, stopping him from wind running around. So I do like this build up for TA2000, skipping Gleipnir, just wanting to be able to join in and play with that early tempo the rest of the lineup has. And Boom, for their part, they're starting to work into a Crimson Guard for FBZ. Does have the casual cloak just to ensure some survivability from the magic spam coming in. You've got the Ags being rushed here by Mac, already has that Blink Dagger up. And again, you're just farming up everything you need on Ghost. Still a ways off from being fully kitted out on that Luna, but with a Mom, at the very least, he can start to close that gap between him and TA2000. I do want to say that it does feel like Aurora are maybe under slightly a bit more pressure to play a bit quicker. But again, they're 6-9. They managed to clear out bot tower relatively early. Top's already not quite under pressure. I feel like I want to see them make some moves into a tower push. Maybe onto mid, cut off the triangle somehow. Or start to play deeper on that bot jungle to try to hunt down Ghost a little bit more.
It sounds like it seems like they're probably going to wait for the pipe on jabs before they really get going. I think as a 5-man unit, as now Q looks like he will run into FBZ. Does need a bit of help here. He doesn't exactly have a Dagon up yet, and even if he did, I don't think it would be enough damage. They are incoming though. Here comes TA2000. Q still patiently waiting. FBZ, he will back off, realizing something is a little bit awry. Does get his way out of there just in the nick of time.
Drags all of that attention down bot for a little bit. They're hugging the triangle. Big stacks to be cleared out here by Aurora. TA2000 is going to have free reign to get that done. Just with a whirlwind, although it's not quite enough to clear out the stack in its entirety. Boom have not been able to scout it out either and try to clear it out themselves. It's a bit of a stalemate in terms of getting stuff done on the map. Both sides are just farming up. And again, for the side of Boom, this is probably the best bet, at least until Aurora starts making moves again in around 2 minutes when this full pipe is back up on jabs, or is up on jabs. You've got the BKB being rushed here by Abed, so he's not going to have concerns. And again, is going to be able to pulverize down Mac. If he is going to try to dance around with a Rolling Thunder, you've got some answers in your Primal Beast now as well, once that BKB is up and running. I do like the position of Boom, though. They're just taking over the top jungle. We haven't really seen Aurora fully take over bot. So they've lost access to their top jungle. You still have bot jungle access for Boom overall. And Ghost is still relatively safe farming up. And it is a better situation in terms of just farm build-up for Boom in that sense. As long as they're not dropping random kills to jabs, you are getting that scaling slowly being built up here.
Well, Q's got a Dagon now up, so at the very least the Nyx Assassin does now have that solo kill potential on certain heroes. Very, very concerning if you are something like the Luna or either of the supports. Though it does seem like he won't be trying to make moves too early on with this new Dagon pickup. So he will just kind of sit back and relax and continue the farm game for a little bit longer. And that is kind of the name of the game for the past 5 minutes. Both sides just farming. Neither one too interested in trying to force any team fights, as we do now have FBZ with the full pipe of Inside Up. And Jabs, he just bought his one out, so it's on the way on the courier. We'll see which team wants to move first, though. It seems like Boom may be the ones to move. As DJ, Tims, and Mac have both moved up to the high ground of that mid lane. The thing is, though, Aurora, they seem very well aware this is happening, and they do back off successfully.
Again, just a little bit of poking and prodding from both sides. No hard commits just yet. Maybe trying to utilize this haste on Mac, but not able to really catch anyone too far out here. A little bit of a scurrying around from Q.
Oh, he's got him! Oh, it's not enough. It is not enough, but Jabs will claim the kills now. Mac with the Rolling Thunder trying to set up. In comes FBZ, but there's a lot of heroes here from Aurora. This does not look like the fight Boom Esports wanted. They'll keep trying, but they've got to give up FBZ. FBZ's dead. There's no saving him. He's out of there.
Always want to conquer that.
And Boom, they wanted the fight, even though they saw DJ die like that, and well, it does cost them.
It does. And you're not going to get any sort of commitment out from Ghost until he's a little bit more farmed up. Start that siege onto the mid. Boom still coming in for the defense, though.
There's a lot of emphasis on protecting this mid-tier 1 tower, of course, not letting Aurora open up the map for themselves. Just, you can't quite blame them, because with the draft Aurora has, they will farm the whole map quite easily if the towers are down. And so Boom Esports continuing to just buy as much time as humanly possible here for Ghost to get that farm required on the Luna. Still, he is falling behind. I mean, TA2000 is still ahead of him. Of course, Jabs picking up as many kills as he's picked up this game is still ahead of net worth as well. And I'm really starting to question where the damage is going to come from. You know, with all these buffs that are being provided here by this Visage, you start to wonder, do they actually have enough damage throughout these fights?
Yeah, it really stems down to Ghost joining in. Feels like once this Luna is kitted out, there should be enough damage. But as it is right now, just Underlord plus Pangolier is not much damage at all. Even DJ with the impetus isn't quite ready to just be spamming from the back as well. You do need quite a fair bit more time here, and Aurora's not giving that time.
The bait, Mac, he went for the damage amp room, but he's been caught out with a beautiful frostbite into the freezing field of Cowrie, and they are just as good as dead. Yikes, even FBZ caught out of the mid lane, nowhere to go but down. He is dead. 3 for the price of 0. And of course, Aurora, they will successfully take the mid-tier 1 tower.
Yeah, again, it's like you said earlier there, Mike. Once that pipe was up, once the full auras were ready on Jabs, they don't really have anything to worry about. They can just rush in. Don't even have the BKB up on Ovid yet. Doesn't feel necessary at the moment. And all Boom can do is just sit back and farm. Again, it just boils down to this draft with Pango mid and an Underlord off with Enchantress and Rubik as your support duo. There's no burst damage. There's no direct ways of initiating. They'll try onto Jabs at the least.
Jabs is not an easy target to take down, though. They'll drop the Pit of Malice. They are trying with the Lucent Beams and the Eclipse being committed. Jabs, he will actually drop. It takes 5 heroes to make that work, but they do make it work in the end. So Jabs will go down, and it seems as though Boom Esports, they're going to try pressuring through the mid lane once again. The TA2000 now going to rock up looking for a shackle, but will miss. The Ghost gets caught by an impale, and Ghost, he was alone there for a moment. TA2000, he'll just chase him down. Ghost, oh, he's as good as dead. There's no running from the Wind Ranger. It's now Arbit, picks up the Pango mid-rolling thunder, catches him out with the Pulverize, and he's gone to boot. Even DJ will be left behind to die. It was that a few seconds there where they left Ghost to farm the creep wave in the mid lane, and it was more than enough to buy the space.
Just a little bit unfortunate for Ghost. Couldn't quite Manta dodge out from the Impale as well. Just ends up falling. You did see how long it took once that connection was made. With FBZ around, with that pipe, with the Atrophy Aura, there isn't that much damage from TA2000, but there's no sustain here as well from Ghost if you can't turn around and commit to try to lifesteal back up. Great timing in BKB for Ovid as well. Again, we were talking about this item just allowing him to hold onto Mac, and the Pango's not going to have any easy answers for that. And trying to fit a Linkens at this point is a little bit of a pipe dream, as even the Ags is going to take its time here for Mac on Boom's end. Already have the Vanguard up and running on Jabs as well, so going for the full Crimson. There's the Guardian Greaves down the line. On top of that he can also farm up on Jabs. And at that point, I'm really not sure where the damage comes in. The only reason Boom managed to find Jabs was because he was completely isolated without the rest of his team. You're not going to see that many opportunities with those kinds of kills too often here. And even if Boom were trying to actively hunt, The initiation's just so awkward. Look at this. I mean, it's not the same as Aurora. They could just send out Q, scout out, look for an opportunity to kill solo, and maybe even just set up.
Oh, I thought he may have run into Tim's there, but barely misses out on the Rubik.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's waiting
is
for
under
Ghost,
attack.
though. He knows Ghost was farming that top lane. Q is very patiently waiting. He's got a level 3 Dagon as well, and Ghost is running right towards him. This should be a kill.
Is under attack.
Q, does he have the damage? He might be a little bit short, and he won't try. See, if you have the max level Mind Flare, he probably would have gave that a crack. But without it, he'll let it go.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Aurora, again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tim's will
they've got the entire map under control. Yeah. Oh.
Rolling Thunder's out. Q gonna be hunted down here by Mac, but can they actually kill him? The answer is no. In fact, TA2000, he's the one chasing them down. But they will be forced to run as Tim's will drop. And the rest of Aurora once again getting away pretty much free. No cost.
Yeah, it's Boom that has to commit. Again, they end up committing the Rolling Thunder from Mac. Not the longest cooldown. Still going to be down that for a team fight, giving Aurora a lot of opportunities. They are connecting onto mid.
Oh, Q. Oh, he's so close. Oh, on the soul assumption. It's going to do it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Q had a choice there. Did he want the hero or did he want the courier? The courier did have the rest of his ags on there, so I think the courier may have actually been more worth it to take, but nevertheless, they do secure another nice easy pickoff.
That they do. And with another death toll soul assumption kill for Jabs.
Are scanning.
I believe he's got the full gold coming out now for the Crimson Guard. And Aurora, again, didn't really have to commit that many big spells. They are still ready to go, sneaking around with smokes. The
Radiant's
side of
middle
Boom
tower
just
is under
lack
attack.
play. They lack a way to initiate, they lack a way to start these fights on their own. They still lack a lot of farm on
Radiant's top
Ghost,
tower is under
and
attack.
even FBZ, right? Still going for his own Crimson Guard as well. No mecha on hand in comparison. It's just a difficult shell to pierce through on Aurora. Again, you have to be concerned about where Q's scuttling around on the map. Your sentry coverage here on Boom isn't particularly amazing. You've got some choke
Radiant's
points you
top
can scout
tower
out
is
now,
under
but
attack.
the triangle's completely exposed. Your lanes are exposed for the Nyx to just roam around here. They are playing it safe on Aurora, not pushing too hard out. Just going back to secure some farm. Maybe think about Roshan as the next big objective as well if they find a big teamfight win. Boom should be aware of that. They've got their own BKB up and running on Ghost, but there's still the damage issue on hand here for Ghost. Going for the Khan the next to rectify that, but it's just so much farm. Like, this Luna has caught up, number 2 in net worth, above Abed and Jabs now, but TA2000 has been given so much free room past laning phase. Sure, laning phase was a little bit rough for TA2000, but he had all the ancient stacks. Boom weren't able to scout out or contest. And they've not been able to try to snipe this Wind Ranger, because how do you snipe someone when you've got Enchantress and
Ghost.
a Rubik as your
Oh,
supports?
Ghost. Not like this Ghost. He's going to try and fight back here. In fact, he'll pop the BKB just to be able to get away, but Abed's right on his tail with the Pulverize ready. He just needs to get within range, and he's got him. Ghost is dead. DJ will drop to boot. Mac is rolling around, but he's hitting nothing. He'll try to run away, but the Rolling Thunder's going to wear off in the shackle. TA2000 lands it perfectly. And that'll be a double kill for the Wind Ranger. 3 for the price of 1 in Aurora's favor. And they're onto the tier 3 tower. It's been a pretty one-sided game, number 1, I want to say here, John.
That it has been. Again, for Boom's part, it's really down to just how much more play Aurora has. They've got great supports for setting up kills. You've got a lot of activity coming out from Q. You had a runaway lane for Jabs into that Enchantress Luna, which just couldn't do much here from Boom. And they hit their power spikes a lot faster. For Boom, it really relied on maybe a stronger start here for Mac, so he'd have a little bit more of a level advantage, try to get some burst plays out, connect with FBZ a little bit more, which they did do a couple of times. Just not enough as the game started to drag on. Roshan, the next play here for TA2000, has the full Daedalus up. Doesn't have the damage to just clear out Rosh. And the side of Boom can't really fight into that.
Absolutely not.
They just don't have damage.
They don't have much of anything right now. Boom Esports, it's looking pretty rough at the moment. It really does go all the way back to the Visage. Like, now you've got a full Guardian Greaves up, the Crimson, the Pipe, like,
Dire's middle tower
you see it every team fight. They've got to commit so much to kill one person.
has fallen to
And after you kill that one person who usually is the Visage, it just... You've got nothing left in the tank.
is under attack.
Here we go again. Mac, don't. Mac, it's greedy to farm the next creep wave. He'll run. He'll get out of there. Q was hanging around in the tree line waiting to see if he found an opportunity, but he does not.
It's patiently. It's pushed around. And does have a Dagon level 3 for that burst. With the Aegis up on TA2000, nothing to be too scared of. Maybe look for a pick-off outside while Boom are still trying to play outside her map. I don't see the high ground defense going that much smoother for Boom. It's a good choke point to play with a bit of Malice, but that's about it. Maybe if you can isolate out and get a good Eclipse on top, but again, with a Pipe Crimson Guard, it just doesn't feel like you've got that burst at all.
TA2000, he found Tim's. Should be a nice easy pick off here for TA.
Radiant are scared.
Doesn't even need to pop the focus fire, just gets it done the old-fashioned way. Meanwhile, mid lane, there is a bit of a chase on Arbed, but Arbed's actually running back towards them. Like, he's got a BKB up with a Blade Mail and a Shiver's Guard. They're not going to kill him. Even with 3 of them, they're just not going to kill him.
No. It's just way too much. There's just a lack of burst, really, again, from the draft here on Boom. And I mean, it's actually astounding that they're still able to dip outside of their high ground to still find some farm.
Radiant's
Still
top
that tier
tower
2
is
up
under
top to clear
attack.
out here from Aurora, but the high ground threat is going to be opening up soon. And again, there's just no major concerns. We've got the full Shivas on Abed on top of everything else, Guardian Greaves for
Radiant's top
jabs,
tower has fallen.
Blink Dagger fully done on Q to get some forward positioning going for themselves. And the high ground of Boom, it's down to how well can you execute, right? Can you get Mac to roll around, fully lock someone down, try to get some damage out from Ghost somehow? It just feels difficult, if not nearly impossible here, although, no.
Well, back off. That's the one thing with Aurora, you know, they do tend to play very conservative. You know, they don't need to take any risks. They control the whole map, they'll just farm the whole map, and well, for the side of Boom Esports, they're the ones that need to smoke out and find a way back into this game. Here's the smoke out now. They're going to run through the bottom lane, but already the camps have been cleared out. There's nothing to farm here for Ghost. He might just use the twin gates to get to the other side of the map. That might be the only play you've really got here for the Luna. And as for Aurora, I mean, again, they control the whole map here, John. Just keep farming until you see an opportunity. Q? Is he gonna... Oh, he's gonna find Tim's. He'll see Ghost as well. He just needs some help. Dust is out. Tim's was feeling it, but he is dead. I love me some Nyx Assassin. Top lane.
Q has been popping off, oh?
They're coming, John. They're on a DJ now. Shackle, of course, will land. Frostbite, not really used very efficiently, but doesn't really matter, I do not believe, as TJ desperately trying to get out. Mac will jump in. DJ will actually survive. Problem is, Mac is probably going to die for this, and he does. And now Ghost, he's in the middle of everything. Oh, TA2000 just rips him a new one. FBZ caught to boot, right under the tier 4 towers. TA eventually going to be forced to run away with the win run. He'll be alright. But it's fall down for the price of 1 again. It's just such a tough game here for Boom Esports.
It is. And there's just this lack of damage. Ghost going so far forward, doesn't even manage to pop Eclipse. Just trying to get some damage down on this Luna. High ground siege begins. Age is still up for a minute here on TA2000, so he can play aggressively if he so wishes. The Crimson Guard is slowing down his siege, but it's just slowing down the inevitable at this point. Although Aurora aren't too keen to push the envelope too hard, and they play it safe, poke and prod, pull back. They have Boom stuck on the high ground at this point now. So the farm escalation that Boom were trying to find is not going to be flowing out anytime soon. 20k advantage for Aurora, 9-27. Beside Boom Esports, I don't know which way you go. It almost feels like you kind of want DJ to really just scale And he did go for that in his itemization, went for Dragonlance first, moving for the Force Staff next, into Hurricane Pike. It's just a long way from being everything they need right now. I'll try with a smoke. Maybe if they find someone isolated away here, be one way to go. But again, Aurora are hugging almost just one side of the map together. Only Q really sneaks around here whenever Vendetta's up.
That's kind of the thing as well. I mean, Boom Esports, they are just wrapping around through the bottom lane once again, trying to get the waves pushed out. Ghost just trying to find an area on the map where he can actually farm. Meanwhile, Aurora, of course, they will just take the Radiant Tormentor for themselves. Q will happily take that shards for free. It's going to be even more annoying now because you've got a break on Vendetta. And in fact, they have found themselves a couple targets. Arbet just casually jumping in, but Tims will pulverize him instead. Arbet has gone a bit too far. He'll try to onslaught away. He might just make it, but the impetus shot, no, the heal's coming out. Jabs will buy him a bit more time, and Arbet, he jukes out. The Panga couldn't finish the kill. Meanwhile, Ghost is gonna go down. Ghost is gone. Mac is in huge trouble. Arbet will jump back in. Mac is down a boot. Back towards FBZ. He's trying to buy himself a bit of space. He's not going to make it. Q will cancel with the Spike Carapace. Q even giving up his life for this kill. But FBZ has nowhere to go now. He will drop as DJ, the last survivor. Probably not going to be surviving much longer though, as they call it. GG, well played. They've seen enough. And you know what? I agree with that decision.
Yeah, it's just didn't feel playable for that point for Boom Esports. Aurora managed to hit that stride from the laning phase. They have a great draft in terms of tying it together with aggression and, you know, hitting this fast tempo for Aurora's end. Boom just didn't have play. You know, you have this Underlord off lane, you have this mid Pangolier, which again has a decent matchup, but you don't really have the best supports to connect with. We did see some great early plays from DJ and Tims, especially in that mid gank up on Abed, the great pushback to cut off the onslaught there, but beyond that, it was just almost unplayable for the side of Boom Esports. Once the auras were being built up there on Jabs, the free lane Jabs had, which it feels like this is something we've seen with Aurora for a long time now. Whenever Jabs does pop off, their games get a lot easier on the side of Aurora. It feels like that's their one weakness, right? Like if Jabs has a slower lane, the entire game pace gets thrown off. It felt like that emphasis wasn't really here from Boom Esports, and that cost them dearly as Aurora, again, just had this huge start on Jabs. The auras being built up were just way too quick, and the lane for Ghost was a little bit too slow. Even if he was left alone in the jungle, his farming pace can compare to TA2000 with all of his stacks. Boom, a team that, you know, when they were last in Southeast Asia was very active. We were used to seeing them scout out these stacks for themselves, take it themselves. None of that came out in this game.
It certainly didn't. I mean, it does go back to the early game as well. Like, Jabs was in the laning stage. I think the first 2 minutes he was 4-0, wasn't he, in terms of kill score? Like, it's just the wrong hero to give that much gold over to, especially when you've got that damn facet that gives you even more gold off those soul assumption charges. And well, it's like you said, John, if Jabs has a good game, it turns out the whole team tends to have a good game. And I mean, the whole TA2000 ending with the 16-1-7 scoreline was pretty much completely uncontested, almost having a perfect game, apart from that one death he did have. I think it was during the laning stage against Tim. So what do you do if you're Boom now, John? What do you change?
I think you'd want to take maybe something for FBZs that's a little bit more active on the off lane. Like, you know, when you think of FBZ, you think of stuff like his Timbersaw, Mars, even a Centaur. I think something that can actually connect and do something with Mac. Because in this case, the Underlord just couldn't really provide much more for the Pangolier if they were looking to play early off the back of these two players.
Well, I'll tell you what, John, we'll head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll find out what Boom Esports is going to do against Aurora Gaming for game number 2. We'll see you then.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamLeague Season 24's closed qualifiers for SEA. It is MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. As you saw in Game 1, a bit of a dominant victory from Aurora Esports. I'll ask you again, Jonathan, I mean, now that we have a bit more time to talk about it, what do you want to see Boom change up a little bit? I mean, you mentioned FBZ's Unlord pick. I agree with you. I think it was a bit how's it going? You know, if I do say so myself. What are you thinking? What else?
I would say I think the supports as well weren't doing that much. I mean, again, DJ didn't really have a lane into Jab's pick of the Visage. Tim's was doing a lot of work on the Rubik, but there was just a lack of burst damage and steady control coming out there for Boom to try to play pickoffs early on. So I think just a stronger draft identity is what I want to see out here from Boom, because it felt like that draft was countering what Aurora wanted to do theoretically, right? Underlord into Wind Ranger is a theoretical pick that works out just because, again, Atrophy Aura, you have the Rubik as well with Fade Bolt to make it hellish for the Wind Ranger, but it wasn't even an issue down the line, especially as BKB started to come in there. So I think Boom needs to be drafting around their own strengths. Maybe that's also part of the issue for this newer lineup of Boom, where they don't have that identity yet, and they might still be testing stuff around. They might not be sure what playstyle fits them the most here, but going by their players, it does feel like they can afford to go for a more aggressive draft. Like stronger lane dominant supports, much faster playmaking off lanes and mids, and that can kind of set up team fights for you, look for ganks, something like that coming up for Boom, because Aurora, again, like, even with player changes, it feels like the core of what Aurora is still there with Jab, Sunby, and Q. So yeah, this team still has its core that knows what it wants to play, that has an idea and a theory on the game. Whereas for Boom, again, they've got Mushi in the back, they've got some old players back in, but it does feel like they're still kind of figuring out how to connect with these 3 other players. And it's been some time anyhow since Tims and FBZ have worked with Mushi. So things change, you know, your mindset in the game changes, and you kind of need to find your groove again. We'll see if that comes into play here for Boom, as it would be a very hard time for them, a very tough pill to swallow if they drop into the lower bracket 2-0 in the first round. So we'll have to see if they can try to drag it out into game 3. We should have that wrapped up shortly into game number 2 again of Aurora up against Boom. And we don't see too much changing in the ban-outs. Boom still taking care of that Broodmother pickup. I'm wondering if they'll start to maybe respect ban the Visage a little bit earlier here, as it did feel like Jabs was getting away with far too much in the off lane. And we'll see if that's something to consider here down the line.
Well, we shall. Yeah, I think the Visage pick into the Enchantress pick was a very strong kind of decision from Aurora to go for. I wonder if Boom Esports will end up first picking Ench again this game around, because it didn't really work out the best for DJ, that's for sure. It certainly made sense against the Wind Ranger Pos 1, of course. Enchanting off Windrun is always going to be very, very strong, but if you have a laning stage where you feed 4 kills away, it's not going to be great against a hero like Visage. Still, we do see the bans, pretty standard so far, just the Naga, Sand King, Broodmother, and of course, the Nature's Prophet being removed. There goes your Shadow Demon on top. Shout out to Q, by the way. Jonathan, he had a fantastic time on the Nyx Assassin last game around. It's one of those things with Nyx, like when you have a draft that plays around Nyx really well, you tend to have a pretty good time.
That you do. And he certainly had a great time. Made it impossible for DJ to try to play with creeps in the laning phase, because you can just mind play them off, of course. And, you know, just went running from there, scouted around the map well, got some good squishy supports to burst down as well. Do respect ban to Wind Ranger now on the side of Boom, and they get to pick up the Tusk, with it being left in the pool here as well from Aurora, them opting to ban out the Lone Druid instead. So I do already like this much better for Boom. Tusk has good saves, has good ways of being aggressive, providing some damage for the team, getting a lane to be very aggressive, of course, with drinking buddies or tag team, depending on if you want. Probably just drinking buddies here. Aurora do go into the Kunkka. This could just be maybe our Jabs offlane coming out very early on here. We have seen a lot more Kunkka. And I know when you and I casted the Road to the International, Mike, it didn't feel amazing. It did stay in popularity throughout the tournament.
It did.
I want to say still mildly middling results, but it's still up there. So see it out. I'm wondering if we'll see Jabs rush Ags. I feel like we've seen everyone kind of just go like Blade Mail Ags rush almost.
Yeah.
And if that's the consideration he wants here.
Which surprised me a lot, because you and I were calling that Ags trash the whole time, and it turns out every player disagrees with us, so there you go. The Ags apparently is the pickup to make on Kunkka. I mean, I'll be frank with you, John, I don't think I saw one team fight where it made a difference. Every single Kunkka game I saw, I was like, I don't see why we're picking Ags. Every single time. But then again, Jonathan, I'm not the pro player.
No. It might just be because of the double ship itself rather than the cannons. The cannons are just like whatever.
Yeah.
I wish they did more. You know, that's the one thing. It looks so imposing. It's one of those spells that looks crazy, but in actuality, I mean, if you're caught alone, sure, you're chain stunned, you're dead. But the cannons alone, it's just, it needs some love. You know, the cannons need some love.
It's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Because with all the pirate lore you have from the world's history, you think they could have come up with something a bit more clever than cannonballs. So Aurora, they're going to go for the Ench, but this time there's no Nyx Assassin.
Yep. No option for that with the ban from Aurora. Boom, for their part, don't have an easy way now to try to deal with laning creeps from the Ench, of course, without the Nyx around. They banned out the Mirana as well on Boom's side. So this Ench should just be free to try to control the lane very nicely with level 1 enchant. Wondering what the solutions will be from Boom, how they double down on some aggression with a Tusk, what laning partner we're looking for here for Tims, more than likely. Go to Visage pickup, which does make a lot of sense with a Tusk. There is some good poking damage now to be done from a mile away. You get to have fun with all of the money in the world now with that facet as well here for the Visage. I'm wondering if this is going to be an FBZ Visage. There's also a flex into support that can happen on Visages as well. So it's relatively open on the side of Boom.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, I kind of want to say it is an FBZ Visage, but I you know, certainly the flexibility is still there. It also goes back to the laner matchup again, right, John? Like, you got the Ench Pos 5, so the Visage Pos 3 does not care whatsoever about Ench Pos 5, which is another good reason to run the Tusk Visage offlane for Boom Esports. Just kind of shut down the Pos 5 Enchantress immediately. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's been a long time since I've had the pleasure of seeing FBZ play Visage. You know, is he as well rounded as, say, Jabs on the Visage? I don't know. So it feels like every second game we see a Jabs Visage coming out. There's your Jakiro now popping out from Boom Esports, so that should just be a position 5 Jakiro we're looking at, which should really just ensure a position 3 Visage, is what we're seeing.
Yeah, should just lock it in for offlane now for
10
FBZ. I'm
seconds
trying to
remaining.
remember the last time we saw FBZ play Visage. I don't remember
5 seconds
if he played it
remaining.
in his time in Boom. He might have, maybe one game, but the recollection is fuzzy. I do like the Jakiro just to add into, again, potential teamfight control, damage coming out here, lane domination as well for the Jakiro. I'm very curious to see, again, what partners we're looking for here on Boom, as it should just be locked into Tusk Visage now. Tim's Tusk coming out. Again, with some save options, especially as the Blink comes in. There's a lot more play for Boom. So already changing things up nicely in the draft to have some potential to play around in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game a lot smoother. For Aurora, it's still relatively stable. With Kunkka Ench, they'll go into the Alchemist very early on now as well. And that's a pretty great solution to what Boom has. They don't really have the best in terms of outright burst damage for the Alchemist, as long as he can pop his ultimate. Visage is not going to be melting him, Tusk is not going to be melting him. Outright burst is just not quite there. Maybe a Spirit Vessel pickup in Tusk for Tim's is the way to go to kind of mitigate that, but Alchemist plus Kunkka is just a lot of durability. Plus an Enchantress on hand with the Nature's Attendants and the Overprotective Wisps perhaps in this game. Can make it a challenge until one of those healing reduction items are up here for Boom.
It certainly does feel like you are going to have a damage issue once again for Boom Esports here. We'll see what the answer's going to be. I really don't see a way of killing the Arc right now. 4th pickup to be made. They are still looking for a position 1 for Ghost, and it looks like a mid laner for Mac is missing. I mean, Mac on the Pango last game, I've got to say, that wasn't the most impactful Pango game I've ever seen in my life. So I'm hoping Mac gets something that maybe he's a little bit more comfortable on. You know, even though I'm sure he's very, very comfy on the Pango.
Dire team ban.
We'll go with Luna pick up once more here for Boom, which again we've seen Ghost perform on. Saw him play it last game. His lane should be a lot better now. Like a Jakiro Luna lane can be stable enough. Into Kunkka Snapfire, there is a lot of Pokemon prodding that Aurora can dish back though. So it's not like a completely simple lane, but it is a little bit more play with the Jakiro, I suppose. I'm curious whether or not Ghost changes up his itemization or just opts to hit that jungle a little bit earlier. We saw him join in mid for that siege, then hit the jungle. It felt like he, again, couldn't really keep up with the pace that we were seeing from TA2000. And now TA2000, yeah, if he repeats what happened in Game 1, if they manage to hold on to their stacks once more on Aurora, which we know that they love to build up, this Alchemist is going to be online much, much earlier than the Luna if you don't manage to contest here on Boom.
10 seconds remaining.
More bans to come.
5 seconds remaining.
Both heroes are, both mid laners rather, are lacking a hero by the looks of it right now, so expecting just complete mid bans to come from both sides.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
And there's your Invoker ban, so Mac getting a bit of respect here with that ban out. It's like, what mid laners are you actually worried about here as Aurora? I can only imagine.
It feels like they have enough hold for something like even like an Ember. Might be more concerned about
5 seconds
maybe a Puck would be
remaining.
annoying, although I don't see any easy answer for Boom as well to kind of mitigate all this durability they have on hand. There's a cheeky OD pick, but I don't think that hero is that alive nowadays, although we have seen it sneak up every now and again. I'll just ban out the Mac Pango once more. For the side of Boom, their hold is not amazing for any of his Spirit Brothers. With a Storm ban out, maybe a Puck is a little bit more manageable, so you could afford to leave it in and ban the Ember Spirit instead. There's still stuff like, say, Queen of Pain in the pool as well. Cheeky picks like, say, Earth Spirit still on hand, Crown Beast mid still on hand as well. So quite a fair few options here for Orbit. Even a last second like SF mid, although with an Alkunka already on hand, you might not be gunning for another big one on mid lane that could use some building up here.
Dire
I mean, if you're Arbid, you are just looking for a playmaker at the moment. The Boom Esports, on the other hand, they're looking for answers. And they're going to go the Earth Spirit route. I mean, alright, I'm still... The thing is, if you can get a Spirit Vessel quickly, it could be a very good game for this Earth Spirit. But I think it's going to be very, very dependent on that Spirit Vessel timing.
10 seconds
If ever.
remaining.
That it is. I'm curious what matchup
5
you're going to
seconds
have now
remaining.
for Mac to have to deal with. Ember's still in the pool, Void Spirit's there, Quap is still there as well. I think Earth Spirit can manage most of those lanes if you play your cards right, so maybe not the biggest concern. But you still have a lot of ways for Abid to kind of decide what he wants here on mid. Even a Primal Beast, I would say, isn't too bad to go back into here. If that is the way you'd want to go. I'm curious which facet Mac goes for as well. Are we just going to get the right-click facet coming out? I've never seen any pro pick the newest facet. I did test it out with Execration's coach, JL, gave it a try. I don't know if it was the best test of it, because all JL was doing was pulling us closer to him while he rolled. So, in a way, he was just griefing literally all of us, but he was having fun.
Great.
So I guess maybe that's all that matters with that
I mean,
facet.
when you're playing Earth Spirit, John, if you're having fun, that truly is all that matters, because you don't have fun very often. Timbersaw is the picker. Fair enough. I mean, it's a good Timber game, John. Earth Spirit against Timber is not a fun matchup. Not for the Earth Spirit.
Certainly not. And it's another durable frontliner, right? Like, you've got a Kunkka, a Timbersaw, an Alchemist backed up by an Enchantress. You've got both. You've got Timbersaw's natural innate tankiness. You've got the Alchemist with his ultimate as well. Like, there's a lot of just sustain coming out from Aurora. And I'm very curious what Boom's answers are. That Spirit Vessel is going to be working double time on Mac. Like, he's got to have at least 2 charges every fight. So he's got to get that ball rolling, or the stone rolling very early on here. I'm curious to see which way, or how well that lane matchup for Mac works as well, because I do feel like this lane for Abid shouldn't be too challenging. Again, this is a pretty manageable lane for the Timbersaw overall. I do like seeing that Mac is at least taking Stepping Stone instead of a right click, so he's going to be a little bit active. He can apply the Magnetize quite a fair bit more often. He's not going for the fun one, but, you know, maybe in the Execration match, we'll see Lewis pick that up, because JL told him, it's fun, just pull your team in. It's so funny. Trust me, guys, they'll love it. So, but Stepping Stone's great. Whatever.
Yeah.
I guess.
Every time I see Earth Spirit picked up, I have to really try hard not to start trash talking my favorite hero, you know? I have to try really hard a lot of the time. We're going to get into game number 2 very, very soon here between Aurora Gaming and Boom Esports. John, I'll ask you off the bat before we do get into the second game. Do you have faith in the Boom Esports draft here for game 2?
I have more faith in it than I did in their game 1 draft, at the very least, so there is that. Whether or not that's a milestone worth pointing out is a different question, as I do feel like the game 1 draft just had a lot of issues. So it's a little bit better here in game 2. There's a lot of pressure still on Mac. I feel like the last game was kind of on Mac, right, to pop off on that Pangolier. It didn't quite happen. This time around, the conditions for Mac to pop off with this lineup are a lot better. You've got supports that you can connect to well enough. You've got good aggression that can come out from the off lane of FBZ. So this Earth Spirit is set up for success. He just needs to find that success. The laning phase is going to be probably one of the bigger challenges up against that Timb. See if the smoke pans out for Boom. At the very least this time around, Timb shouldn't be dying first.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Big wraparound. Q's got a ward on the high ground. He's expecting some kind of rotation, and he'll get it perfect. Beautiful scouting here from Q. Ruins the smoke completely of Boom Esports. least they'll get a D ward for their trouble. That's one big positive. They'll even block the large camp. Happy days.
30 seconds to battle.
Yep. And they managed to, prevent a little bit of that early stacking up. Gonna have to expend some resources here on Aurora to clear it out.
DJ, I don't think he wants to deny his Observer Ward, but he can't stop himself from attacking twice. So he can't hit it again because he'll attack twice and he'll kill it. Oh, DJ, he thought about it for such a long time. Nobody came to help him either. Everybody just left him.
It is what it is. They know there's a ward at that point. They're going to be able to de-ward. At least you don't give the gold away. You got the value from the ward early on. And they will still trade 2 for 2 in bounties. Very important up against the Elk, of course. So you're not giving that much more extra gold outside of the seed money here for TA2000. Still into that mid lane we go. You've got Abed on that Timbersaw up against Mech on the Earth Spirit. You do have the Twisted Chakram here, so you're not going for the Splinters on the chain, which on mid lane does make sense. You don't have a lot of trees to really poke and prod around that. And this mid lane is probably the most boring lane unless someone misplays. Like if Mech can get a kickback, opens up a little bit more on Abed, especially until he gets reactive armor up to, say, level 1, level 2. For the most part, it's going to be farming up. You're going to be kicking rocks. You're going to be chainsawing creeps, and that's really it. Maybe some action can break in at 4 minutes in if you can get a rotation out. There is some potential here, especially for Boom, if you can find that opening, but we'll see if that presents itself down the line. Taking a look at the top lane now. Ghost on Luna once more, along with DJ on the Jack. Up against Jabs and Q on Kunkka and Snap. There is a lot of reach here from Aurora, but they are copping a lot more damage from Ghost. Much more willing to pop that Lucent Beam to get some aggression onto Jabs. And in this case, the Luna is not completely outranged. You're up against a melee matchup. You can actually get some free right clicks in with that Lucent Beam extra damage on the right click from the Moonstorm. There's a little bit more to show here in the lane for Ghost in comparison to Game 1.
Yeah, of course, you've got the final lane, which is the bottom lane, where you are seeing TA2000 forced to salve up, so there was a lot of early damage being provided here by FBZ and Tims. Another shard's out from Tims, so this time around he's gone a bit too far, and TA2000 looking to punish him, does land the stun, and will secure the kill himself. Carry holding back with that final right click, just allowing TA2000 to secure the kill himself with the acid spray. And that's a nice start already for Aurora.
Yeah, getting it. Net kill on the Alk, accelerating this farm once again. The seed money paying off for TA2000 with such a strong laning start with Bracer up. Very tanky now on the Alk for any sort of chase down potential from FBZ and Tims. For FBZ and Tims' part, I mean, they've been trying to poke out onto Kaori. And they have done a decent job trying to zone him away, but they're not able to fully block off the camps. There are still creeps for Kaori to play with. They don't have a delete button on the creeps this time around with a Tusk on hand. So the conditions aren't quite the same. Like, yes, the Visage still does have the damage output with Soul Assumption, but Kaori still has lane presence. The difference with Tusk and Nyx up against the Ench is pretty impactful in terms of being allowed to actually pick up creep here.
Yeah. CTA 2000 running up again. He's just so confident here on the Arc. In fact, they're going to go for another stun attempt. It'll have to be onto FBZ because they'll lose a bit of vision on Tims. In fact, now the shard's out. TA2000 being chased down, but Kaori, he'll just pop the heal on FBZ. He's been slowed by the tornado. He'll try to run, snowball out. Is it enough? I don't think so. TA2000's got a stunner throw out. One more hit'll do it. Kaori, oh, he needs another. He's not going to get it. FBZ's alright. He's fine. But the aggression coming out from this Alkench is not very fun whatsoever if you are FBZ.
It certainly isn't. Forced to buy out itself. All out of mangoes now in FBZ as well, so the mana sustain for the Soul Assumption spam isn't going to be there as frequently. And that cuts off a lot from this lane already. Like, the aggression's just not panning out in the way you'd want it here for Boom. You do have Mac just coming in to grab a bounty, but isn't going to be making forward moves. There was a ward watching his movement as well. And yeah, this different tone for FBZ in comparison to Jabs. And it's going to cause some issues. It's going to be a little bit slower on the pipe, a little bit slower on the mech. Crimson Guard as well, if you're looking for that in this game. It now just kind of boils down to how much Mac can get out. As he's already looking for a move around. He's level 5, probably just looking for, again, another bounty. He's given a lot of free room out to Abed for just farming up. And that is a concern. Streamer saw all the free space in the world. Once he hits 6 with a double chakram, can be concerning if Abed does want to show up in a different lane.
Yeah. I mean, Mac's doing a decent job of just securing his own lane at the very least. Like, all he's been doing is clearing out the creep wave and running to secure runes over and over again. And Abed, of course, I mean, he's trying his absolute best to be dominant against the Earth Spirit, but Mac's not really hanging around to give him the opportunity. So there is that. There's bottom lane. They're going to go in once again. They have found themselves another FBZ Visage, and Tim's trying to help but was out of range for the snowball. Could not drag him in. So FBZ dying rather the first time, but it's a second kill for TA2000.
Yeah, and you have to remember all the regen buried out earlier on for FBZ, so that's a salve just wasted. He's not able to just stay in the lane. It's a lot of gold stalling out on top of this debt. A 2-0 start for Aurora. The lane's looking pretty well for Aurora as well. Outside of maybe Jab's lane up top, has been a little bit of a challenge as well for the Kunkka. But that is somewhat to be expected into Luna Jakiro. Again, a little bit more reach for Ghost, a lot more poking and prodding for Luna in the top lane.
Oh.
Deep movements out from Abed.
Mac almost dying. Abed, he missed the whirling death on the... Well, he missed the whirling death is what I meant to say here, John. I think that might have been a kill had he landed it. But Mac got the roll away just in the nick of time. Very, very nice from Mac, but the mid lane is certainly spicing up his bottom lane. They are jumping FBZ once again, though Kaori now taking a bit too much damage with their help out from DJ. Tims, he'll be able to survive. In fact, it's TA2000 who needs to run. He'll use his one charges and get the hell out, but here comes Mac now, rotating on the Earth Spirit, looking for Q. Another stun out from TA2000 will create the space, though. Q, in fact, Tims will barely survive, but Q is still looking for an angle back in. But he's got no spells to throw out. Shards out. Tims looking to fight Q now. They've got Kaori coming in, but Q dropping a little bit too low does go down. And Kaori cannot help out. He's looking for that chain lightning.
Oh.
He's looking. He needs vision. Oh, he's not going to get it. Unfortunate. Top lane. Ghost. In huge trouble is gone. So, bottom lane, you get a support kill. Top lane, you lose your carry.
Radiant structures are fortified.
In
It's
fact,
not the worst thing for Boom. Huh?
I mean, this might be, John. FBZ's died again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean,
Radiant's
the moment
middle
Mac
tower
leaves that
is under
lane,
attack.
TA2000 is just free to do what he wants. Has the Soul Ring, has the Chemical Rage ready. Knows there's no Spirit Vessel just yet. But my point with Boom is that it's actually really important for Mac to find this activity, even at the cost of his own Luna. You were talking about the timing into Spirit Vessel. He needs everything he can take to get into the Spirit Vessel timing. The Luna can always recover. It's really just down to Mac being able to get some early moves in. Has the Urn up at the very least. One step forward for Boom, but still a ways off from the full Spirit Vessel itself. Great read from Aurora to just punish top when all of that commitment bought. Ghost again forced into the jungle relatively early here.
Dire's top tower is
Left
under
up by
attack.
his own devices, and this is allowing Jabs to
scanning.
also catch up a little bit. Still bottom net worth, but, you know, Kunkka really starts to get going once the levels are up. I'll try to commit onto Jabs a bit.
Well, they are going to give it a hunt. Even Mac now TPing in. A nice torrent, but Shards will be blocking the way here from Tims, and Jabs, he just accepts his death. It's a nice pickup once again here from Boom Esports. In fairness, that is the lowest net worth core on the map right now, so Jabs may not mind that much. It is buying plenty of space for the rest of his team to just keep that farm going. And but I think if there's one guy you need to kill right now, it is probably TA2000. Because the Arc is going to get out of control rather soon. But they'll try for Abed, and they don't get him. Abed's fine. They'll take the Ancients? No, not even that. Abed's going back in. He'll take the creeps. Mac, he'll get the Magnetize off, but is it going to matter? They'll pop a snowball trying to save Mac, but Mac is just getting annihilated here by Abed. It's a double kill already. On a DJ they'll go. The boat will fly in. Abed does finally go down, but it's certainly a very worthwhile kill. I mean, he gets Mac and Tims with him. And FBZ's dying again.
Oh, God.
TA2000 just runs him down another time.
Dire's middle tower is under
You know, John, I asked how long it had been since we've seen an FBZ Visage. Yeah, in fairness, he was playing for Nigma, so we didn't get to see him very often. But here we go.
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's... I don't think this is down to FZ more so for support choice. I get the idea with a Tusk, But again, up against the Ench, the Visage itself isn't necessarily the straightforward answer. Felt like the Nyx cutting off these creeps was the bigger tool in that lane. And you're not able to really pop off. The Visage up against Alchemist is a little bit less straightforward. It feels like this is one of the lanes where you actually want a little bit more Gravekeepers to survive through. But of course, you don't want to miss out on the Soul Assumption either. With your Facet, you're not able to play durability here.
Jabs is juking them out very nicely here, John. There's a few broken ankles up at this top lane. They're still trying to find him, but Jabs, he's out of there. The professional hide-and-seek player, Jabs, will TP out successfully as the rest of his team. They will just casually take the mid-tier 1 tower while all that was happening. In fact, Mac, he's alright. They'll leave him be.
It's almost at the point where Mac has that full Spirit Vessel, so some good bits of news here for Boom. They could try to commit onto TA2000, nothing defensive being built up by him yet. Again, just rushing the Radiance as we tend to see Alchemist go for. Let's see if that connection eventually comes in, as for now, the only real pickoffs Boom has been getting is Jabs, who again is bottom net worth so far, and maybe sometimes the supports. Not the most meaningful ones. You mentioned it earlier, they need to find a way to stop TA2000 somehow. We'll see again if they'll find that angle. As it's Abed and Q on the hunt. They've got the Kaya up on Abed. Lots of burst damage on this Timbersaw ready to go.
They're looking for Ghost. They might just find him too if Ghost hangs around that top side of the map. Oh, he's looking to get close to that tier 2 tower, but they might have the burst potential if they can get an initial stun off here on Ghost. Chains forward, Ghost being slowed up, and my god, it's too much damage. Never mind that stun I talked about, John. Not necessary.
Certainly not. Get the big target down again. Ghost still been struggling to farm. They'll find one more Mac.
Mac? What the hell was he doing? I'm guessing they were trying to jump in for a kill onto TA2000, but with just Mac and Tims, there was no chance of that happening.
I think they were trying to siege tier 1 with FBZ on hand. They backed off a bit early. Maybe Mac's roll got blocked off. It just looked like everyone else was already on their way back, and Mac just commits, stays in the area a little bit too long to can just use his mobility out. 9-4 start here for Aurora. 5k lead very early on with an Alchemist draft. And it's not just the Alch popping off in that word. Abed is farming up a Storm as well on the Timbersaw. Already working onto the BKB. And look at Aurora's position. So far forward, hunting down one more in DJ.
The DJ's gone. Abed will happily take that. I mean, they're trying to hunt down TA2000 in the meantime, but they're just not really willing to dive too deep into that southern side of the jungle. And of course, the tier 1 bottom tower is still standing, which is why they don't want to go down that route. You've got to secure the bottom tier 1 before you start overtaking that area of the map. And well, it's already too late anyway. TA2000, he's got the Radiance up now. He'll go into that triangle. He'll just farm up Ancients instead. And there's not too much you can do about it.
Again, very reminiscent of Game 1. Boom, and they have a little bit better time in lanes, but they're still not able to invade triangle. They're not able to prevent the stats from being taken away by TA2000. And like I said in draft, this Alchemist is going to outpace your Luna even faster in this game in comparison to the Wind Ranger from the last. You've got that Spirit Vessel up on Mac, but we haven't really seen its impact yet. See if this smoke pans out. Might have been scouted out by the creep on the edge of vision there.
Yeah, Mac, he's moving in. They might at least find Q. Roll is there. It is on point. Q, he'll get the kick back, and it seems like that should be a nice easy kill, though Q trying to cookie onto the low ground, but it's not going to work out. So they will secure another support pickoff for themselves, but that's really going to be about it.
Not the most meaningful one, but you'll take what you can get right now on Boom. Still need to buy space out for Ghost to farm, who it doesn't feel like he has a lot of safe map space. He's been tortured up top. He's been diving deep into his jungle. He's trying to hug the ancient side on the right as well. But it doesn't feel like this Luna has anywhere to actually try to build up. And again, you have FBZ barely above Jabs, who's had a very slow game himself. The orb build up here for the Visage just not lining up the same way as it did for Jabs in the last game. Drums are up, so you can try to maybe play around with familiars, look for a siege or maybe more aggressive fight off the back of that, but the durability aspect for FBZ just isn't quite there yet. In comparison to Jabs, who's just naturally durable with the buff, Rum buff, with the X, with his facet, along with Ghost Ship on top. You don't have that much to be scared of on Aurora with a committal. Smoke out, have their own drums on cavalry flying up. Again, Abed just does so much damage if anyone shows up here.
Oh, FBZ. Oh, the full ball. Scatterblast gonna connect. FBZ is gone. I mean, Max rotated with the smoke along with Tims and DJ, but it's all too late. Like, without the Visage up, you're not gonna find the kills you're looking for. At least they left the familiars, so he can farm with those in the meantime.
I'm just humble.
But it's a very, very tough time for Boom Esports thus far. And John, don't think I didn't notice you said Divin instead of Dove in that previous paragraph you were reading out. Divin is not a word, sir. I believe you meant Dove.
English is a language formed by people communicating, Mike, and communication is formed by words that we apply meaning to, Mike. If I can't make a word and apply my own meaning to it, what's the point of communication? What's the point of language? Language is malleable. It's changeable. It's driven by us. It's not set in stone. You've got new terms such as Riz, Skivity, Yat, language evolves. And Droven, or Doven? What did I say? I don't even remember.
You said Divin. Yeah.
Divin.
Divin.
If I christen it a word, it can be so, Mike.
It sounds like a new slice of cold meat or something, you know? Devin, Divin, something like that. Anyway, moving on. Aurora. Mac. He's alright. He's fine, he's not going to go too deep. Aurora, they will reveal themselves anyway, and that's going to allow Mac to escape. The issue again is, John, I mean, TA2000's been farming for the past 16 minutes completely uncontested. I'm not sure Boom have the kind of roster that can, rather the kind of draft that can deal with this Alchemist 10 minutes from now. Maybe even 5 minutes from now. Maybe even just now.
I would say just now is probably the right call. It does look like TA2000 is very close to what seems to his Manta flying in, so Spirit Vessel's not going to be concerned any longer. FBZ, another free pick in here.
Oh,
Welcome back to Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that Ahmed's giving him the welcome back with the voice lines, and well, there you go. Tier 2 top tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Welcome back.
Nah, just poking off it. I feel like your inner thoughts. You said the quiet part out loud there, Mike, when you said roster.
Oh, shut up, John.
You said a quiet part out loud, my friend. Yeah, your thoughts are leaking.
I'm not going to deny anything anyway, John. It is what it is. They can prove me wrong. Mac, he's going to rotate down bottom. I mean, they're going to see TA2000 if they keep going south, but again, I question whether he actually dies. He's got a full Manta up, he's got a Radiance up, he's got stick charges. And I mean, they're going to have a look around, like they'll see the creep wave, or rather the camps have been cleared out. Problem is, TA is right by his T2 tower now. Are they going to jump? I don't think this is a very smart idea. They're going to try. TA2000, Eclipse has been popped, he'll drop the ultimate, and is it going to be enough? It will be. They'll get him. The old hit and run, it works out this time around for Boom. They've got the answers. They'll give up Tim's, but it's well worth the trade.
It is. Even Tim's managing to stall out a little bit, and that snowball at the end. You're more than happy. That's the kind of kill we needed to see from Boom maybe 8 minutes ago, is when we were expecting that kind of play. But it does come out now, and if they can keep doing that maybe 2 or 3 more times, the game can even out. Issue is just trying to find TA2000 in that same manner. TA2000 as well was forced to Manta style a little bit earlier, but if he's allowed to farm into the BKB, that's not going to happen again. It just won't. Yeah, your window is slim here on Boom. Let's see if they can maintain that aggression somehow. Retake some map controls. They are lacking a little bit of forward vision right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You will need that to keep the hunt going. The farm up here for Ghost, he has managed to catch up with Abed. At the very least, just 1k behind now on this Luna into his own BKB. So is going for a little bit more defense here on Ghost in comparison to Game 1, where I believe it was the Phylactery coming out much earlier on. So he does understand that there's a lot of concern in the middle of these fights. They've also got Roche control on Boom, and with the Luna on hand, there is damage to get this done, along, of course, with the drums out from FBZ and his familiars.
Well, here we go, Roshan. It's melting, but the cavalry is on the way. Aurora, do they have an idea this is happening? It seems like they do. They'll scout it out. Roshan lost maybe a quarter of its HP, and that's it. They're TP out. They don't want the fight. Smart choice.
Yeah, pretty cheeky out from Kaori, sending the creep forward early on. Center creep gets the stun, finds him out, and we just can't clear Roche. Now it's a daytime Roche coming down bot as well, so you lose the nighttime advantage for vision here from Ghost with Luna, and Aurora can just easily run down this Roshan themselves. Boom could try to contest, but the biggest success we've seen from them is, again, a very isolated pickoff onto TA2000. A wider team fight just does not bode well here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan going down very quickly here to Aurora. Well, sadly for the side of Boom Esports, they'll have to settle for their own Tormentor instead. Yeah, a Shard's pick up here for DJ.
Fallen to the Radiant.
Still looking pretty tough. I mean, it's still 13 to 6, 8k advantage the way of Aurora. Of course, a lot of that advantage is simply the Alchemist that you have on your side of things. But now with an Aegis up, he's almost got a BKB available. And it certainly starts to feel like Boom Esports are going to have some problems very, very soon here with the side of Aurora just starting to run at them.
Dire's bottom tower.
And on the bright side, like, Ghost has still farmed very, very well. He's still kept up very nicely and almost has a BKB of his own.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And it seems though they do have enough damage with the Eclipse being thrown out in the middle of a team fight, so see if it works out for him.
For now, I mean, for a while ago, it was a lot of damage. Again, you're starting to get into your own BKBs here. For Aurora, Abed already has his own. You're going to get your BKB up for TA2000 in about 800 gold. Not that much time for the Alchemist. And of course, that was, again, a very isolated play onto the Alch, without anything like, say, the Ghost Ship buff coming in. So, TA2000, outside of a vacuum where he's by himself, I don't know if Eclipse is still going to be enough with all of these saves coming out from Aurora's end. A little bit of a siege onto the mid-tier 2. One outer tower left here for Boom is we do find Tim's.
Tim's, I mean, he does have a snowball to play with, but that's about it. And there's nothing really to snowball to apart from the heroes that are there. So he will drop. No kind of punishment to come out from Boom either. Like, the best they're doing right now is just creep skipping the mid lane. That they already did lose the tier 2 mid tower anyways, so it doesn't really matter so much. It seems that they're just going to continue the farm game here, Boom. Just continue buying themselves a bit more time to allow themselves maybe an opportunity to go for a 5-man smoke.
Are fortified. Radiant's
I mean,
middle
again, you do have Ghost having a BKB up in about 200 gold from now. I don't think it's going to solve all their problems, but it is something. And speaking of BKBs, well, there's TA2000s. An immediate smoke out with TA2000 as soon as he has that BKB available.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they still have Aegis for 2.5 minutes here on TA2000. There's not too much to be scared of. And BKB on Ghost will stall things out just a little bit more, but I mean, I feel like these BKBs on Aurora just do a lot more damage to Boom than the BKB of Ghost does to Aurora overall. See this flank?
Looking for the fight. Oh, FBZ just getting caught out in that area once again. TA, he's going to find the vision as well. This Visage just absolutely melting here. And Aurora, I mean, they're definitely looking at that mid-tier 3 tower.
Is under attack.
They know that there's not really much in the way of stopping them with this Aegis up for another 2 minutes.
Nope.
Radiant's top tower
Really nothing to stop them. Boom. No options for the high ground team fight. I mean, they could try with Macro Fire once that's back up on DJ, but they're not even putting bodies forward. Only Mac showing back in the base, kicking some stones to try to stall.
Dire's middle barracks are
Mid-set
under
Rack's
attack.
just pretty much set to go.
Dire's middle barracks
And
has fallen.
Boom just accepted. A little bit of a pause out from Boom. FPS drop from Mac this time.
Oh, come on now.
That's a new one.
Come on
We haven't
now. I
seen
mean,
that in a
how
while.
many FPS did we lose? Mac, come on. It's just... Oh... Oh,
Hey,
what,
look.
what are the PCs like at Boom Esports headquarters,
No,
John?
no one's in boot camps right now, Mike. I will say this. I can say this out
Okay.
loud. No, none of our teams are in boot camp. So these are all their
Okay.
personal PCs, personal problems, personal mouse issues, personal internet issues. You know, we can't blame our managers. You know, no pointing hands at the new Boom manager, Nathan analyst, Nathan.
Wait, he's
And no
he's
pointing
Boom's new
fingers.
manager?
Yeah, it's Nate from Blacklist.
Oh,
He's moved on to Boom.
Congratulations, Nate.
Yeah.
Or sorry for
Or
your
so-
loss. One way or the other, Nate. I'm not sure yet.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Shout out to I like Nate. Nate's a good guy. I like Nate. He
Yeah.
had to deal with
Yeah,
us trash talking Blacklist for the last year, so he's a good guy.
No, he's had to deal with us talking about Blacklist for at least 2 years, I believe, at this point.
Ah,
So
it was
you know,
something. Time flies when you're having fun, John.
Yes, you want to call it fun. 15-6. I don't know if this is fun for Boom either. 13k lead for Aurora. 1 racks down for Boom. I don't think we've even seen the BKBs fly on whatsoever from Aurora. Yes, still fresh BKBs. TA2000s is still literally fresh. Abed has had his for a while and still not popped open. Just no reason to. Boom has not presented a team fight where the BKBs are even necessary at this point.
No. It's one of those games where it really does feel like Aurora could just group up and go through the top lane. And there really wouldn't be much in the way of stopping them. Because I think they'll play it safe as they always do and just wait for the next Aegis perhaps before they go high ground again, because why wouldn't you? But I can certainly see a world where they get a pick off and they just go for the high ground again. Especially if that pick off has no buyback. There's Abed. Abed? Sir, you're a bit far forward. He'll pop a BKB and chain away. The chase is on. Abed's still chaining out of there though. In fact, now the team fight might just turn if they're not too careful. Abed's out just fine. Here comes the chase from Cowrie of all people. Throw a cheeky little impetus towards Mac, and oh, here he is. TA2000 lands a 2-man stun. This is the big problem. A cookie to land to 2 as well, and Mac is just gone. So is Tim's. No surviving this one, Tim's. And there you go. I mean, Abed, I want to say he was baiting John. I highly doubt he actually was, but it works out.
Tower is under attack.
And it does. I guess Abed really just wanted to use his BKB and have a reason to do so. And the only way he could find a reason is running into 4 to 5 heroes by himself.
Structures are
He did manage to
Very
get a
smart.
charge out. I mean, he bought the item, he's going to use it.
He almost killed Ghost. He may have actually just killed Ghost. Ghost? Is he just dead? No, he's got a BKB and run. But now there's no BKB if you want to force a fight on this high ground defense.
Dire's top
Here we
tower
go. Chemical Rage back up in 4 seconds. They can keep going here, Aurora. There is literally no reason to back. Apart from their own BKBs being on cooldown, but I mean, really, who cares? Abed has his back up anyway.
Oh,
Here we go. Mac gets X'd up. Mac is gone. Snowball, it buys a bit of time, but... Oh, Mac?
whoa.
He's alive.
Oh,
No, he's dead. Never mind. I lagged for a moment there, John. My FPS dropped. FBZ. In trouble. FBZ's gone. Can I get a pause, John, if my FPS drops? TA2000.
no, you cannot.
Well, they've got an X out on Ghost. Maybe Abed's gone a bit too far again, though Abed does not seem afraid whatsoever, as now they're looking to dive the fountain by the looks of it. They'll pay respect and back off, but not before they try to kill Tim's. Here comes a roll back into the Ench. Cowrie might die for this, so Cowrie, he's healing up just a little bit, but finally does go down. As Mac, he's trying to find some more targets. They'll go on to Jabs. They'll try for the Kunkka. They might just have it, but here comes TA2000 again. Jabs will survive. Mac the one in danger. Tara will land. Mac is gone. They'll find the Kunkka at the very least, but TA2000 cannot be killed.
has fallen.
He's good. So Boom Esports, do they defend? I mean, there's no... You can't go for the tier 3 bottom tower anyway.
Yeah. And there's still the tier 2. They hang on here, Boom. They find some kills, and that's worth a decent chunk of gold despite some buybacks coming out here for Boom on Mac and FBZ. They're holding out. The only reason they found those kills, to be fair, was that Aurora were getting a little bit cheeky, wanting to force a GG call.
Not again. He's a top player, FBZ. He felt like he was about to die another time.
Yeah, Ipul has not had himself a good game on hand here, unfortunately. Again, the lane just not working out the way you want it to. The Ench having a lot more play against this Tusk. Oh, Abed.
That's a big pick-up if they can get it. Abed, oh, he's gone. That's a big one. Boom Esports, they were very patient, waiting behind those trees in the mid lane. They even had the vision down, just waiting for Abed to pop up, and they'll get a very, very tasty kill.
That they do. This could be an opportunity. Still a minute until Roshan is back up here on the side of Boom. Oh, okay, I have to make an exception. Aurora, my friends on Aurora reached out and said, hey, reminder, we're at boot camp. I forgot to mention everyone but Aurora are in boot camp. Right. Because, well, you can't have Kaori and TA2000 playing at home into Southeast Asia. That would be kind of insane.
Who's the friend? Who's snitching? Who's snitching?
It's Elise, and Neil was also messaging a while ago as well, as they get a punch.
Oh, Q does get caught. Q is down.
Radiant's top tower.
Well, there you go. Shout out to Aurora for having their players at the team house. Very good.
Yeah. Again, I do. They did show TA2000 saying that the dried mangoes are no bueno. So
yeah, we'll sort him out. We'll have a chat with him afterwards. TA2000 jump in. They're going to go after the Luna here. TA may have gone a bit too far himself, but he's looking pretty damn confident. They'll drop the snowball. They'll get the punch out. Ghost, he'll pop the Eclipse, trying to go on to jabs, but he needs to find another target. In fact, he'll try to run away. Instead, they'll leave DJ behind. The Jakiro has been lost, but they do get everybody else out of there. So not a bad retreat whatsoever here from Boom.
that it is. They managed to bail out and get some action outside of their high ground a little bit. They don't manage to make progress in objectives, but maybe that's a little bit optimistic. Again, Roche was the closest thing at a minute away. Just couldn't stall for more time. And it is back up. Aurora are in a position where they could take it down bot. See if that's something they want to consider before cleaning up onto the tier 2, tier 3 bot. Boom. Can't afford to give away Aegis. If they do, the high ground hold just feels next to impossible. Like, the next time they dive high ground like that, I don't think TA2000 is going to be as scared as he was, not falling through with Abed's forward movement. I'll take a Tormentor on their side here for Boom. Get that freebie shard up for Mac. So, a little bit of a grab back with the Geomagnetic, at the very least. Unfortunately, again, doesn't have the facet where you roll over your teammates to grief them. So, no pull back into roll, which is hilarious. But Roshan, once again for Aurora, opens up. Aegis plus Roche Banner coming out here. High ground siege should be very straightforward with this on hand. And Boom are in no position to contest.
Roshan, not going to last at all. There it is. Aegis up for TA2000 once again. He'll put the blink in the backpack for now. It seems like it might be about that time to run through the bottom lane and secure yourself some mega creeps if you are Aurora. But he'll TP into the mid lane and just sort out the creep wave with an X-Back. But they are certainly looking to commit all the way here. I don't believe TA2000 will bother waiting for the Swift Link to be up.
No real point waiting that long. Yeah, you really don't have too many worries here for TA2000. It's just a little bit of a bonus once he does get that Swift Link up. Tier 2 will fall with no contest. Boom, gonna be holding on to that last Tier 3, the last set of racks here. And Ghost trying to still find farm where he can. Very close to having full Satanic up. And that is some good news here for the Luna, at the very least. Still lacking about 570 gold.
Here we go. Oh, they're doing it this way. The X-Back plays TA2000, not taking any risks whatsoever. Gonna play it nice and safely here. Aurora. X is back up if TA wants to go again, but they're gonna wait for the creep wave. In fact, maybe they are going for the Swift Link first.
Well, that is in Aurora's branding. I mean, with how their gameplay goes, this is classic Aurora, play it safe. No reason to throw away a game that you've got a 16k lead on, 21 to 10 kill lead on.
This is exactly why everyone's at the team house, John. Because if anyone tries to be a hero in their games, they just get a quick slap across the neck from some. That's all it is.
Yeah, not a slap across the neck. Maybe a karate chop, eh? A little bit more.
How dare you?
A little bit more style. Somebody's. I mean, a slap is nice, but I can imagine somebody chopping heads. A little whack, you know? Go all hardcore mode, disciplinarian mode.
I've never imagined
I don't know
somebody
what-
doing karate chops, Jonathan. I'll be honest.
Oh, I'm sure he has, Mike. It's not outside. Nothing is outside the realm of possibilities for Sunday.
Right.
This is the
Aurora.
classic Southeast Asian Dota I haven't seen in a while. Smoke out, at the very least for Boom. See if they can actually take a fight outside, because if they can, we could see another 10 minutes added to this timer here, Mike.
I mean, there's Abed. Like, they did spot out the Timber Saw. Can they kill him, though? Like, he's got the Shivers up, he's got a BKB up. Hell, he even has an Arcane Room bottled up. They'll see him once again. Ice Path to start. They'll try to lock him down as best as possible before the BKBs can come out, but Abed still gets it off in time and gets away! Oh, they can't kill him! And he's gonna jump back in
Oh,
on a
Mac.
Mac. They're out of fuel. Mac trying to get out, but
Oh.
the impetus shots are gonna be enough from Cowrie. Oh, what do you do? What can you do, Jonathan? It happens. You know, they tried.
They tried. And this, the Ags blessing you do have on hand from Abed is just obnoxious. A little bit more barrier that you have to try to burst down. Gives him a window to zip away. Opens up the high ground now for TA2000, knowing Macro Pyre's down, Eclipse is down. Nothing can scare the fear too much for TA2000. Yeah, we just siege away.
Nice and easy. Stun channeled up here by TA. And that looks like it's Tim's that's going to die in a moment. Tim's is certainly looking pretty dead, though he gets a snowball off in time, but is still gone. As Ghost pops his BKB, but needs to run. Tim's will buy back. Mac is back up in 1 second. TA2000, he's out of Chemical Rage now. He's in a bit of danger. Keep in mind, he still has an Aegis for another minute. Mac's going to roll in. He's going to try and find some targets. A very nice magnetize, but Mac has gone too far, and Mac is dead. So they are still trying for the Arc, but he still has an Aegis up. They'll lose DJ instead. Q will try. Q does go down. They'll at least find the Snapfire. Can they find a little bit more? They've bought on DJ. But it looks like the buyback will not work out as Abed's going to jump back in onto FBZ. And FBZ, I mean, he's just petrified right now. He's in stone form. But he's probably just as good as dead. As Tim's in trouble again. DJ looking to buy back, or rather die back, and he does. And here comes Ghost trying one last time, but that's all he is, John. He's a Ghost now.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
That
GG.
is GG's called. Really great plays coming out there from Aurora, especially at the end fights. Looking at that fight well, saw a good Torrent back along Torrent and Tidal Wave combination coming in from Jabs. And Aurora again, they work out some pretty strong lanes for themselves. Boom for their part aren't able to answer back with their own lanes. It looked really awkward for FBZ on the Visage lane and trying to deal with the Enchanters with a Tusk. They didn't have an easy answer to burst down this Ench creep early on. They didn't manage to block the camps, so there was a lot of play for Cowrie and just finding creep and just maintaining that lane. TA2000 had free farm. The mid lane for Mac was again pretty dead even with Abed, which isn't the worst thing in the world, and we did see Mac trying to get some early aggression out even right before he hit level 6 just to get that work up into his urn, into the Spirit Vessel, but the tempo just felt again a little bit slower for Boom than you'd want it to be. They couldn't contest stacks, they couldn't, again, get themselves strong lanes that we're seeing from Aurora. Maybe this time around a little bit weaker for the Jabs lane for sure up top, but again, a very solid lane for TA2000 and Cowrie, and it just kind of devolves from there. Like, Boom aren't able to contest this economy Aurora builds up for themselves. They're not able to match the tempo, despite having higher tempo heroes here. And this time around, it feels like that kind of stemmed back to like this Visage pickup for FBZ. I don't think it was the hero itself, but like the Visage without the Nyx in dealing against that Ench. It just made the lane a lot tougher. It didn't feel like they could really find their opening there for FBZ and Tims.
Certainly was a very tough start here to the close qualifiers from Boom Esports, but Aurora looking very strong to get their run started through the upper bracket. Of course, if you are a Boom Esports fan, you're not to be kind of upset. They are still in the lower bracket. They've still got a chance to try and make a run through there, but of course, Aurora definitely the stronger team today, and arguably, and I'd hate to throw out any jinxes here, Jonathan, but Aurora are arguably the favourites to make it through the close qualifiers out of all these teams.
I'd say they're probably up there. Maybe along with, I don't know, Talon, maybe a dark horse and Bruv 123 as well, and Execration. Although Execration with her new carry has looked off the mark in comparison to when they had Denzanti / a bot on hand. They do have Asta Karma on hand there, so it's a little bit different for Exe. Talon still has some gelling together. It's going to be interesting. I think that's where things are a little bit closer. We'll take a look down the line, of course. We do still have one more match coming up here. We've got 3 series in total in the stream. It's going to be Execration up against Please Report Timber next, Mike. That's going to be fun.
It certainly will be, Jonathan. We'll head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll be back with our next series of the day. We'll see you soon.
We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put all love on the rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love. High, it's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You're everything sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade, 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 parade, on parade. New kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket, watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge, call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
your window and lock the door. 'Cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp. 'Cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come.
too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying. Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna go.
dance. Take it to the floor and sing it. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamLeague Season 24's closed qualifiers for SEA. It is MLP, Dota, and John X5. Jonathan, welcome back from our very, very short break. How the hell are you doing?
Doing great. You know, I wish I had a little bit more time to rest. You know, I was playing a turbo game with a manager. He ended up saying we should just lose this game. We lost the game so he could get into lobby. It's not long enough, Michael Phoenix. I'm hoping, for some reason, our first game goes 1 minute long and it's a GG call-out. Second game at 5 minutes. Either way, you know, let's make it spicy, Mike. Let's go 3 games here because this is an interesting one. Execration up against Please Report Timbersaw, which not a lot of people would know, but it's parts of old Motivate Trust. In fact, I believe almost the entirety of that Motivate Trust roster, minus Leonak or Boomboy, are in these close qualifiers in a team. Jackie's we Team Mantaps, and of course here in Please Report Timber, we've got Fearless and Masaros together again. It's a full Thai stack representing some Thai Dota. It's not quite the qualifier for ESL1 Bangkok, but hey, if they get a win here, that'll boost, you know, their chances, I guess, or their outlook going into those qualifiers as well, whenever those may be. And Fearless and Masaros, we haven't seen them in a while. Up against Execration, which has looked good, but not recently. Again, we were having a chat about Execration, you and I, but they've had some issues changing around their past one since losing a bot. So right now they've got Asta Karma from, you and I saw him all the way back when he started on TNC. And it's been a rocky road for Asta as well. He's been close to a few tournaments, but not quite there. So this best of 3 is going to be an interesting one. Can Execration carry ahead? I believe, you know, on paper, Execration should be the favorites coming in, but I don't know about the current state of Execration, and maybe Fearless and Masaros and their buddies can surprise us here.
And his what?
and their buddies.
Dire
Buddies.
team bad.
Drinking
Does it
buddies.
sound like you said his butt, and I was like, okay. All right. I mean,
His buddies.
It's one way to do it, Jonathan.
Get your head out of the gutter, Michael Phoenix. Not all of us are thinking with our brains upside down, down under.
But you know what all of us are thinking, John, right? When it comes to this Please Report Timbersaw team, and if there's anything you know about this, I want you to say it live. Why the hell has Jackie not joined this team instead of Mantap? Tell me that.
Oh,
because I've
so-
been waiting for them to rejoin ever since Motivate Trust, and it still hasn't happened.
So I think the reason is
that your voice
Jackie...
line?
Yeah.
Oh, it is your voice line. That's John X5's voice line. If you hear it, ladies and gentlemen, it is still on sale. Go to the compendium and go ahead and buy it. John desperately needs the money, which is why we've convinced everyone in the lobby to spam it this whole game. Now, boys, spam my one, would you? Any more opinion, Joys?
10 seconds remaining.
Apparently not. You should send a message right now to Mr. Fearless and Masa. Tell them, hey guys, please, say do the Yalla Habibi thing, please.
I'll send him a message after they lose this series, Jonathan. No problem. Anyway,
I do have a condition from Fearless. He has told me to do something if they did win the series. So I have a quick image check later on. We'll all be surprised with what will be in the background. Still, What we have in our background right now while we're talking about absolute garbage is the draft expression. Do have the Monkey King, the Marana, and the Omni Knight being banned out, going for the Sand King first. And police report Timbersaw have taken out the NP, Lone Druid TK, and Naga Siren. So, nothing too surprising in the bans. The Sand King for Exa, this is, I've hung out a little bit too much with JL. I think I've spent a lot of time with JL playing along with Mr. Lane. Nate's a busy man, so he doesn't join in on this Filipino managers sort of stack. JL, they've had a lot of discussions about the Sand King with Lewis. They've been talking about, the facets. They do agree that the moving Sandstorm facet is better, whether or not you rush Blink. I don't know. There was a lot of fine details they were discussing on Execration that I happen to hear because JL just yells at his team every single time they have something to discuss while they're in a voice call. So it's going to be interesting. There's some flex here. This could be Tino's hero, but I do feel like it's just going to go straight to Lewis. For police report Timbersaw, again, it's been a while since you and I have seen Fearless and Masa, so I'm curious to see what they bring out. And of course, there's a little bit of an unknown factor in the rest of your players. You've got Jengi on one and Never Die _T to differentiate from Nevermore, I guess, or the other similar names. So it's going to be interesting. Again, a little bit more untested here inside of Please Report Timbersaw. Maybe they pick a Timbersaw and they report Masteros. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, two things, Jonathan. First of all, you never answered my question about why Jackie doesn't join the boys.
Oh, yes, I did skip over all of that. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll quickly answer. He's been in the stack for a while. I think they were in this, they formed a stack. Him and Mamangaya formed together for a while.
Okay.
And I think they're just kind of sticking together. They must feel good about that stack. So, no reunions yet. Maybe if Q, for some reason, leaves Aurora, Motivate Trust returns to the scene.
Yeah.
I think that's the play, but that's a long shot there, Mike Phoenix.
Second question. How many times did you annoy the Execration boys to spam your voice line before this game started?
Okay. JL pinged me. He's like,
Oh.
what game are you casting? I said, your match, idiot. And he's like, okay, time to buy the voice lines.
Is he aware that you're not the play-by-play caster and I am, John? JL?
He is aware.
Okay, he's aware.
I'm sure he finds this more entertaining.
I see. That's fair enough. You know what, JL? I don't even want your money. You keep your money, sir. Don't get upset with me when I'm hyping up Please Report Timbersaw and saying nothing about Execration. Nothing.
Oh, I like this answer
love
out
Please Report
from...
Timbersaw.
I love reporting my Timbersaw players. I see a Timbersaw, no matter which side it is, straight into the report, to you go. The puck does come out here for, more than likely, Fearless. Mind you, we have seen Masteros play the weirdest offlanes in the world. Something about Thai players and non-standard offlanes that seem to appeal to them, like jabs. There is a very small off chance of Masteros offlane puck. I believe we have seen that in his Motivated Trust days as well, with the one standout offlane Storm Spirit. But we're likely not going too crazy here for Masteros just yet. So I expect this to be Fearless up against the Sand King matchup. It's stable enough, puck. It doesn't win lane matchups, but also really doesn't lose most lane matchups. So that should at least be a 50-50, so long as you manage to dodge out any aggression Lewis might want to bring out. And you're going to have to try to get maybe a little bit more stable catch for your puck. Blink Burst Strike is still nice, but puck is extra slippery. That is fairly telegraphed. Go for the Marcy pickup, a very standard Execration pickup. We have seen Tino play this on offlane. We've seen CML or Shanks play this on 4-5. And Karma can play it on pause 1. So it's open enough. This is something Exa loves. It can open up a Visage pickup as well. That we know they love this combination. Or if you're going to run it like a 5 Morrissey, the Luna kind of works well with it. It's really open for Exa to play around with this. Yeah, Luna it is.
God, I can't wait for the day this hero just disappears from the meta. I really can't. I get so sick of seeing Luna every game. I thought they nerfed this hero. I thought they nerfed
No, they really didn't. They really didn't.
10 seconds.
No, they didn't.
I remember the early days when the facets came out. I was like, I wonder which one's better. And I tried both. I'm like, the Moonstorm facet actually feels better. And for a while, all the players were still going for the defensive one because it's just basically same old Luna. but everyone realized how strong that Moonstorm is, and you go for a hybrid build-up. I think it's interesting
Dire team
because
pick.
it's not like same old Luna. Like there are ways to itemize and play around it now. It's a little bit different, like a little bit of a hybrid, but I do agree. And in principle, this hero has been around for a little bit too long. It is what it is. Same
is
thing
what it
goes
is.
for Pangolier, but it's a little bit deader.
10
Not
seconds
completely dead,
remaining.
sadly enough.
No, sadly. One day,
5
I'm sure.
seconds remaining.
Please report Timbersaw.
When you just say it like that without saying anything else, you just sound like you're calling for people to report Timbersaw. It's like, please report Timbersaw. It's like, all right.
The thing is, like, if these teams are so silly, like, if they make it through this qualifier, they have the dumbest team name. It's the dumbest team name. It's like you expect sponsors are just gonna pick you up, like an org's just gonna take you. Like, that's a lot of confidence. It's a dumb team name. I don't like it.
I like it's just it's amazing. What did we I mean it's continuing to the tradition of Southeast Asian weird team names. Like what we had Team Darling, right, in a lot of qualifiers.
Yeah.
We had Team Kukuis, which is not in these qualifiers. I don't know if they didn't play opens. What else? What dumb names are there? I'm trying to recall now. 032? I forget the Cebu area code.
That was the thing.
Radiant team.
Oh.
Yeah, 032. Remember when they left? Was it they left
Oh,
Admiral
they
for a
did
bit or a
too.
droid? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Execration. I mean, we see a Viper coming out here, Jonathan. Very, very nice.
And it
I
is no
10
Timbersaw to
seconds
report,
remaining.
so they're not living up to their name. That could be our Masaros
5
here off lane
seconds
now. It
remaining.
can still be Fearless mid if they want to do a Masaros puck, but again, I don't think we're going too crazy. But a Viper versus Sand King sounds honestly pretty reasonable. I think the Viper lane's fine there. The initial levels can be awkward, even into level 3, but once you hit 4, it stabilizes, and you can start to bully out the Sand King a bit more with your range advantage. So you can run it mid and run the offlane puck. I don't think the puck pressures the Luna at all. So you might be
Radiant
better off just
team
running that
back.
Viper off for Masa. We've seen
Holy! Here it
my
is, John.
God, please.
This is peak Dota right here, Jonathan. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, John X Fire is gonna rant on and on this game about how bad Warlock's facets are. I guarantee. Go on, John, get us started.
Remaining.
No. Okay. Black Grimoire is
5
utter
seconds remaining.
garbage. Utter garbage. If you're winning, you're gonna hit 6 before early on, so you're not gonna pop the damn thing until you try to rush a 10. But you're, that
team
point
back.
where Warlock is like trashed here into insane by using the
Dire
Grimoire, it's
team
just
back.
gone because your jump from level 2, 1 ult to 2
Radiant
ults like
team
not
back.
particularly amazing. If you're losing, well, you need to be around to get kills, and chances are, as a Warlock, you're just gonna be dead anyhow. So it's just like the Grimoire facet's really not something I enjoy. I'm so surprised it just has not been reworked, along with the Gris innate
10 seconds
of Witch
remaining.
Doctor. Like those two, just they need changing. Even that
5
seed money of
seconds
Alchemist,
remaining.
like 250 bonus gold. Whoop de doo! What great gameplay! I get more gold to start with.
Radiant team
It's like
pick.
I don't know, uninspired is what I'll say about that.
Oh, big words from John X Fire. I mean, on the bright side, Jonathan, Fatal Bonds does have a lot of value in this game, right? Like, you got a Sand King, you've got a Luna. If you manage a nice Fatal Bonds on a few heroes, like, they could absolutely get destroyed
10
by one
seconds
spell
remaining.
before the Warlock does die anyway.
Yeah. Like, even in
5
lane, this is
seconds
going to cause some
remaining.
issues. Just Fatal Bonds, creep wave, free damage onto, assuming the Viper
Dire
off lane.
team pick.
Just the glaives bouncing around from the innate. They go terror.
Wait, what?
Blade.
So, it
Support
must be...
T-
Yeah, I was going to say it must be like a Marcy core now, right?
yeah, Tino Marcy. You're running,
10 seconds
God
remaining.
help us, a Shanks Terror Blade and a CML Warlock.
5 seconds
Is that
remaining.
the game plan? Are they gonna...
Dude, think about it.
I know.
With the Warlock Hill and the Sunder, how are you going to kill anyone, dude? Think about it. It's massive. Morphling
and they
will
go
come
for
out.
straight up into Morph. Yeah, I mean, you still have the Terrorblade to turn into, even if it isn't the core. You even turning into Luna's nice, turning into Marcy's nice, Sand King's nice.
Don't skill Metamorphosis, that's it. Just don't do it. Don't level up
We do-
Metamorphosis.
Oh yeah, dude, we actually do end up with Masaro's fucking Fearless Fight. Why? Why do you do this? Why do you guys do this?
I'm sitting here thinking to myself, please report Timber, we've got a great draft going on. And then they do this. Fearless will play the Viper instead. What's going on here? So what, the Viper against mid Sand King,
okay.
right? That's what we're looking at?
It's a support Luna, or off lane. Yeah, it's a support Luna. It's a Marcy Luna lane, which makes enough sense, but it's a Shanks.
10
my
seconds
God.
remaining.
JL, what are you cooking?
Is this
What
was
are
this a
you
TI?
cooking?
5
This wasn't
seconds remaining.
Have we seen this support Luna crap?
I think we have. I think we did
Okay.
in TI. I don't know if you and I casted. You know, everything's a blur.
Yeah.
I
We casted
can't
about
remember.
2 series, John.
Yeah, exactly, and I can't
great.
remember anything. So you can see the medication's not working, Mike. I need to up my dosage. But this does make sense, right? You have Lunar Blessing innate with a Marcy. It's a lot of damage. Moonshield's an interesting one to take, but I guess you just want to tank through. I'm wondering what item build Shanks goes for. That lane does look okay. It's not particularly amazing, but you have a range here that Marcy can kind of play around with. Lucent Beam to set up a rebound could maybe work. I still don't think you're going to be forcing away Sad. I'm going to have a great time with these names. Good old
Yeah, great
Sad
names.
on safe. Fearless Viper and Masaro is going for the puck. Good lord, have we gone back to 2019, 2020?
You know,
My goodness.
The bright side is, John, at least the drafts are entertaining, right?
Yeah.
We're not seeing
Yeah.
Pango, Luna, Carry, you know, at least it's fun. It's a fun draft.
That it is.
Look at
That's
that
exactly what I'd expect.
Holy pog. You see that Warlock, Jonathan, with his
Oh,
black grimoire?
I did. Did he take Black Grimoire? I was hoping
I
he
don't know.
didn't because I've ranted to jail about this.
I hope he
a
did.
lot.
Let's check. Let's check right now. Did he do it? He sure did. There you go. Black grimoire's up. Here we go.
Opportunity to learn.
Right.
Prepare for
Why do you torture me so? Why do you torture me so?
Look at it, Jonathan.
Ah.
500
He
second
has a
cooldown,
book. Wow! He can read. You know, why did they even name it Black Grimoire? Couldn't they just name it Tome of Knowledge? They didn't need to make a new asset for this. It's already in the game.
but level 1 team fight? No, never mind. Please report Timber. They will back their way out. Well, what do you want me to call him, John? PRT. Should I just name
No,
him PRT
no, just keep
instead?
saying it. Keep saying
Please
it.
report
It's
Timber.
gotta
That's what
go.
you want me to keep
Yeah,
saying?
it's got to go. It's got to keep going, Mike.
Like, I'm a professional, Jonathan. I'll call it how they want it. It's fine. Big wrap
Swear
around
to
here.
God.
From the side of please
30
report Timber.
seconds to battle.
Execration. Not just stand on their high ground waiting casually. It looks like Tina will take a few hits from the T1 tower. There you go again, Jonathan. The famous John X Fire voice line being spammed here by Akari.
Losing brain cells as this match goes on.
If our admin is listening, in case of a pause, would you mind asking the players where MLP's voice line is? Thank you, admin. I deeply appreciate if you did me that favor.
The
Is
battle
Masaros?
begins.
Getting a little bit cheeky here, Masaros. He'll all back down towards the south, but he won't join. He'll just walk away. Fair bit of damage dealt, but he'll be alright.
A nice simple 2-for-2 trade here in the end. Nothing too exciting on these ruins. And frankly, not too much excitement coming out in their mid matchup as well. You've got Lewis and the Sand King. He does still stick to the Sand Shroud. So he is opting for the invisibility in the lane. Not going to be understanding that up against Fearless. You're probably not going to be gap closing into the Viper to really utilize, say, Stinger in this lane. So you will just want to sit back, use the Sandstorm to farm, shove out, force Sentry usage out from Fearless. He does have a Sentry ward on hand. But so far, it's going to be a little bit harder for Fearless to work that matchup just by virtue of having to have a Sentry and having that wider AoE for Lewis to play with will choke him out just a little bit more
Dire's
on
courier
mid. So
has been
Sand
killed.
King's lane should be playable, but otherwise maybe a little bit boring until, say, level 4 here. Up top, you do have Sad on her Morphling along with TNT on her Clockwork up against Dino and Shanks on that support Luna.
Yeah.
Now again, this makes sense on paper, having the Marcy Luna lane still come out, but giving farm priority to the Marcy instead. There's some rebound plays. You're not going to be seeing that very early on, and this shouldn't be a high-pressure lane for Sad, as long as he doesn't overstep. So basically a farm lane for both sides. Might be a little bit happier here with the free right-click harassment Shanks has. Again, he has some decent damage to pump out, especially once Bodyguard is up. So that is something to watch out for. Just free right-click, a little bit more range up against even the Clockwork to trade with. And level 3 is the big spike here. They can start to make plays, but they'll go now.
Well, give it a crack. I mean, Sad is dropping quite low, but he can still strength morph just fine, and just going to pressure him a little bit. Tina sending a message. Sad. It'd be fine to just go back into the Agimorph and, of course, start regening up. You do have to be somewhat careful, because obviously you do have quite a bit of range with the Lucent Beam of Shanks if he does catch you off guard, but nevertheless, he will be just fine. Of course, bottom lane, the last lane we haven't really talked about, we've got Masros and Never Die against CML and Akari. So far, it seems like a pretty decent laning stage for Akari. The thing with Warlock, John, you know, even if you disagree with the hero's facets and whatever else, it does still lane pretty well. You know, it will keep Akari quite safe.
That it should. There's no real kill threat coming out from Masa and from Never Die. You do have decent enough magic damage from the puck, but not enough to really burst down Akari. And of course, such a low HP hero gets a lot of value from early Shadow Word. So Akari's EHP shouldn't be dwindling down to a very unsafe point anytime soon. This lane is going to be a little bit more annoying for Masa. I don't know when it really goes online, maybe by 4 to 5. Heck, maybe you have to wait out until 6 where a rotation comes in to really make use of it. Well, contest over the Lotuses and straight TP.
I mean, he has to. I think he actually would have just been dead had he not done that. He'll go back to the Fountain, though, which is a bit questionable. His top lane, first blood's going to be drawn. TNT getting caught with his pants down here, and Shanks will take the first blood on the support Luna.
And that's the timing we're talking about. Level 3 comes out for Tino, goes 1-1-1, sidekick or bodyguard on Shanks, and they have a lot of damage.
They got Dispose up here on Tino. He'll commit it as well. Sad. He's taking a lot of damage. I don't think he can strength morph out of this. Cogs will come in, but Tino's got the kill. It is still a level 1 attribute shift, so the strength morphing was very, very slow. And I mean, really, between the Luna and the Master, you can't underestimate how much bonus damage they're providing.
You can't. I mean, again, with Bodyguard, if Tino commits and you fight back, he's just getting free hits. It's a lot of output. There's really not much TNT can do to stop that. Again, even gap closing onto Shanks, he has a lot of base move speed, 325 without boots. It's one thing that really enables this support Luna to walk in and out and get some free harassment off. And this is a little bit of a cause for concern. The Morphling is your massive win condition here on Please Report Timbersaw. It's going to need a lot of room to really farm up after a bit of a slower start. Again, you naturally enjoy this matchup into Terrorblade, and to an extent even the Luna, even the Marcy. You have a lot of good heroes to turn into. But your 4-man will have to sit back and kind of ensure that happens. And, you know, your mid is a Viper. It's not the most active. Your off-lane puck is on a bit of a slower start as well for Masa. So your launching points aren't amounting to too much, which could cause issues in buying space out for Sad here.
Of course, we are going to get our classic SEA pause going on. Looks like Akari's having some issues. Idea, Jonathan. What if, right? What if Black Grimoire, they made the slightest change that you could give it to a teammate? Would that make it better for you?
No, God, no.
Why not?
No. I mean, it opens up a lot of cheese, but I still think conceptually... I mean, okay, what if you reworked it this way? I think I like that idea, but make it so that you use it and you and an ally gets it. Like, use it on an ally instead of yourself. And you and the ally gets EXP. Maybe a little bit too strong at that point, to be fair. But could be nice. That does give it value. That's a more interesting aspect. Because you can rush your pause 4 into level 5, 6 a little bit quicker. You can get your mid maybe faster, 12 or 15 if the talent spikes are important. Yeah, I like that. Instead of just... It should be Warlock and an ally. If it's just the ally, it's just kind of sad for Warlock. Hey, Fearless?
Mid lane, he's in big trouble. Fearless, they're going to try and help out with the snowball. He'll buy a little bit of time. Tino should go down, but they've already lost Fearless. Lewis now trying to fight, even with low HP. TNT can't really take him down, so Lewis, he'll keep dying and secure another kill as the Fatal Bond's now almost taking down Never Die. He'll be chased by the minor imps. He's okay. Just barely. Oh, the siege creep though. Is it gonna kill him? So, oh my god, they didn't hit the siege creep. He survived on 9 HP. They would have killed him.
I mean, it's in his name, right? Never die.
True.
Not gonna die just yet. At least one of their names are living up to it. Although Fearless is playing pretty fearless as he tends to do.
Never die. Going in. CML looking like he's in pretty big trouble here, Jonathan, and CML's gone. Tino still going to jump in, looking for a trade, but the snowball will be there, dragging back towards Lewis. Never died, no way to get out though. Fearless still trying to get his own way out, but he's gone. A very strong rotation from Tino to find a 2-for-1 trade.
And it is. They managed to snag away the shield rune as well for Lewis on top of that. So your Sand King's very secure and just controlling this mid lane. And again, for Please Report Timbersaw, I do appreciate that they're trying to make plays around. They know their Viper has a lot of output very
Dire's
early
middle
on.
tower is under
You have the Tree 02 build here from Fearless. We haven't seen much play yet from Masa, but probably just waiting into that level 6 point here. And it's at that point where you want to see a few more connections kick in. Maybe just buy space out as much as possible for Sad, who is going for the standard Vlad's build here on her Morph. Good micro coming out from Asta, denies off of Wisdom. They have a 1 rune advantage coming out for the side of Exe. Cheeky little play with the illusion. And that's just going to make it even more painful.
I thought Masteros was trying to be a little bit more aggressive here against Akari. Still has to pay a little bit of respect because CML is right behind him with the Shadow Word, and it just makes it practically impossible to kill Akari without some help. Yeah, this is one thing for Execration. They've had a pretty good laning stage thus far. And right now, for the side of Please Report Timbersaw, I mean, you don't really have the best answers. They're going to jump in again. Tino looking for a disposed play onto Fearless, but have they gone a bit too far? The epicenter is going to be channeled. It's going to be a lot of damage coming in, and they've grouped up as 3. Oh, they get destroyed. Maybe you find Tino at least, but Tino's still trying to get out of there. He's still relatively healthy too, and he's alright. Oh, they can't kill him. Sad's trying to catch up, but he just can't keep up. They grouped up as 3 into an epicenter. Oh. And even the cogs locking them in? That's horrible.
Yeah. It's horrific for Please Report Timbersaw. Very nice win for Exit, but you at least kill off Lewis. He's worth a lot of gold, so it's not ideal. You get some good activity on the 1 core that really counts in terms of scaling here for Sad. So it could have been worse. The Morphling at least soaks up something for himself on that mid-rotation. But again, for the side of Please Report Timbersaw, it just doesn't feel like they're really connecting just yet. I mean, you do have level 7 up on Masa. He did commit the Dream Coil earlier, probably playing tag down bot. Group up again from Exito.
Absolutely, bottom lane, they are just so aggressive here. Tino trying to find at least 1 kill, but looks like they will miss out. They won't dive too deep. Instead, they'll just get back to the mid lane. Tino's just been so aggressive. And you know what, John? It looks like they might be turning Shanks into somewhat of a core hero because he's just been sitting at top lane farming the whole time.
Yeah, and just allowing the Luna to farm up. Is going for Aura build up. Oh.
This is a bit of a sad one for TNT. Is all the cogs blocking the way for Tino, but he's just so tanky. The Marcy with the Shadow Word just not even getting close to dying as Fearless is still trying to get some poison damage out. Looks like CML may be left behind, but he's got another Shadow Word up here, John. He'll be alright, I think. As I do believe they should probably back off here on the dire end of things, because Lewis is showing up. And nobody dies on Execrations here. In fact, oh my goodness gracious me. Shanks, pos for Luna, solo Sad with Eclipse. I mean, it's level 2 attribute shift, so it's a little bit slow, but that's a pos for Luna, Jonathan.
That it is. And they're still going on mid.
Oh, here we go again. Shard's out blocking the way for Tino, but he's perfectly fine, and now Lewis will just casually jump in. In fact, Tino, he's back in now on a Fearless. Oh, it's not a good fight. It is not a good fight at all for the Dire. Tino survives, but everybody on Please Report Timbersaw is just getting destroyed. Though Sad, he tries to jump in, he'll find a twofer, and that's going to be enough. He'll salvage the team fight. It's not that bad anymore.
it's not as bad as it could be. And sad, but his map awareness with seeing his team getting committed on, getting these turnarounds from maybe a bit of an overcommittal out from Exa is pretty massive. This Morphling is still up there in net worth. Everyone else is suffering because of that. Masa and Fearless pretty damn low. Heck, even the support level. So you talked about Shanks going solo. He's level 8 on this Luna, above Tino's EXP with how active Tino has been. Look at the supports on the side of Please Report Timbersaw. TNT is still level 4. They're still level 4 on Never Die as well. They didn't have their Wisdom Rune because of that deny from Karma. And it's just a mess. Like, you need these two supports to at least be approaching their 6 to be a threat. You need a hookshot. You need a punch to help burst down here. None of that's up yet.
I don't care what anyone says, John. There's nothing more depressing than playing Clockwork and not hitting level 6 by 10 minutes. It's so sad. I mean, he's level 4. He's going to have level 6 by, like, maybe 14 minutes if he doesn't farm. Oh, it's so sad. There's just nothing you can do but just use cogs and hope for the best, really. Give the man some XP, please. Give him a lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nah, lane is with talent.
Dire's top tower
You can't go here.
Radiant's bottom tower
What are you talking
has
about?
fallen.
Well, I mean, just give him hookshot. Let him have hookshot.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough, and that's the one big tool they are lacking here on Please Report Timbersaw. They don't have a smooth way to start these fights. Meanwhile, in comparison, you know, Lewis has the blink up, he's rushing the Ags, you're going to have the stingers popping out when the epicenter turns on. There's going to be a lot of damage. You don't have Aura play up and running just yet as well on Please Report Timbersaw. I'm not sure if Fearless is actually going to be opting for that. It doesn't look like he will. So no one's managing to build up a pipe to mitigate this damage output coming out from the Luna and the Sand King.
Nice jump in from Tino. He's found himself a support task once again, though the TPs are coming in and Never Die. Well, he did have Snowball, but he just won't bother even trying. Just accepts the fact that he's going to die. That'll be your tier 1 mid tower now going down very, very simply for the side of Execration. And sadly for Please Report Timbersaw, I mean, really nothing's going their way at the moment.
Yeah, it kind of boils down to just going puck off lane with a Viper mid. It just feels like no one has any way of playing. You don't have an Aura carrier as well. So no pipe build-up, no mech build-up coming out anytime soon. The micro plays coming out from Execration as well. Again, that little Wisdom Rune denial. All of this aggression on mid.
TNT. Oh, it's a good stun from Lewis. The epicenter. Gonna follow up. At least the Snowball does buy a bit of time, but it still looked like a horrible team fight here for the Dire Enders. Fearless is gone. Never Die is gone, and so is TNT. And John, I could make some lame pun about explosions, you know, TNT, they exploded, but it's not even close. There's no need for puns. Akari might make it close here, Jonathan. He's kind of a bit deep at the moment. Dream Call committed. Are they going to save the Terrorblade? No. Apparently not.
That's a decent enough pickup here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. Again, you get some activity out from Sad. Moss is the one to clean up. He does have his full Witchblade flying out now, but it does feel like he needs a lot more. This blink is going to have to really pay off. They need to be able to at least have one hero try to weave in and out once the blink is up, which is still, again, ways off because he had to go Witchblade first. Until that point, at the least you have level 6 in your supports. You know, it is around 14 minutes, but TNT does have 6, and so does Never Die. So you've got the punch, you've got the hook shot. Just need to be able to try to find targets. And there are some long cooldowns in Execration you have to wait out for. Epicenter is coming back up, but there's no threat with Golem. And there is still a very big threat in terms of Eclipse. And Shanks is just rushing an Ags now. Has the drums, has been free farming top. This Luna with an Ags is going to destroy them with a Fatal Bonds if they're not careful.
It's going to be disgusting. Shanks might actually die here. He's got Tino right by his side if he needs it, but there's just too many heroes incoming. Shanks will have to die. Keep in mind, that's 4 heroes committing for a position 4 hero. That is not a carry Loon.
Yep. It's still worth a lot of gold, considering how much space Shanks has had. Shanks is above Fearless's farm. So you've killed the equivalent of your mid laner in that rotation here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. So you will take that. That's how dire this game is so far for Please Report Tim. 17 to 7, 6k lead for Exa, and I have to say this does look like almost reminiscent of Execration when they had a bot. If not, maybe almost exactly the same. It does look like they've sorted out their issues with Asta / Karma / what the hell is his name right now? Akari. Man of many names, Mr. Akari is.
Yeah.
But they've gelled together, Exe. So it's good to see. Let's see if they can maintain that. Let's see if Police Report Timbersaw can finally show us the value in flexing the puck off lane with Viper mid, because it didn't win lane,
sad.
so I...
Sad. What? Lewis? He cancelled the epicenter. Uh-oh. Whoopsie daisies from Lewis, and now the turnaround is here from Please Report Timber. More like
What?
Please Report Sand King, because Lewis... Oh, Lewis, what do you mean? Lewis, it's 2024, brother. We shift queue that stuff. Oh, Lewis, what are you doing? Oh, never mind. Never. I mean, Shanks just kills Sad again. Never mind what. Shanks will carry the team. It's all good.
I mean, he really will with his itemization. Just one part away from Yags, around 900 gold left for Shanks to farm up. I mean, it's a nice pickup in Sad, but you know, you still kill 3 for your troubles there, and you're very happy and Please Report Timbersaw.
Did he do that on purpose? Well, why not shift?
I don't think so. I don't think he did it on purpose.
Oh.
I think he really just legitimately made a mistake.
Okay.
It happens. Just hopefully it doesn't happen again, because then we'd have a 50-50 game for some reason coming out when the lanes for Please Report Timbersaw were reportable, considering how rough they were. Roshan open for the side of Execration with the damage they've got on Akari. It should not take too long to get this done. And the side of Please Report Timb, they're not quite in position to contest. They can scout for the flare, and they will. They're not going to be able to contest in time for sure. But they will
Master's
try.
coming.
They're smoked up here.
I mean, they've got a bit of time. Masteros, if he wants to jump in with a blink, he could. It's going to be very risky, but he certainly could do it. They had the rocket flare vision as well. Roshan's still available. Are they going to make the jump? The orb is there. Massa? No. Had he been maybe half a second earlier with that orb, I think he could have tried, but it would have just been a guaranteed death any later, and of course he will not jump in. So Roshan now to go the way of Execration, and it seems like they are more than willing to try and force a fight.
No. And they're still down Chaotic Offering, but they do still have Epicenter. This Lewis did not commit, so you have that massive tool on hand. You almost got the Sand King Ags done here as well.
We'll try for the Warlock. Oh, he's still surviving. I mean, there's a lot of heals coming in. Eventually, though, CML surely just dies, though he's still buying so much time. Fearless now rocking up, going on to the TB, who stuck around for whatever reason. And it's Akari. He'll get the Sunder in time, but he is dead. Is he? No, not yet. Yes, he is. The Eclipse out from Shanks, trying to find some more. They do take down Never Die. On a Fearless they'll go. They want more, and they've got the Viper. Fearless is gone. Now, I will say, Jonathan, that it does feel pretty unnecessary that the Terrorblade dies in that instance. But it's okay. It happens. As now we jump on the clockwork, TNT will drop.
Yeah. They still come out on top in Execration. Mind you, again, with how behind Please Report Timbersaw is, I'd still say it's not the worst thing in the world. You're still getting space to farm up here on Sad. He's rushing the BKB into Butterfly now. So he is going to be able to frontline for the team. Big pickups for Execration, though. Lewis is done with his Ags, and Shanks is done with his Ags as well. This is where it really gets painful.
Oh,
you know,
Johnny.
Lewis jumps in, and then you use that Ags.
Jonathan,
You're
something
dead.
you and I have not seen, I think, ever. Black Grimoire still up with 14
Yeah,
charges.
I know. I was going to say, CML is holding on. See, if he's holding on to it into 20 minutes in,
Yeah.
is it really doing what it's supposed to?
Okay,
Is
but hear me
this
out.
the idea?
Hear me out, though. Right? Level 20 talent's pretty good. Like, summon a Golem on death. I think that's pretty legit. As we are going to jump in. TNT, in danger, gets a hook shot off onto the Sand King. And Lewis, gonna have to let him go. Now, what I'm saying, John, is that level 20 talent, it's something. You can really catch a team off guard, especially if you're just about to die. You pop that Blam Grimoire and you get the talent in time. They may not expect...
We're talking about 11 levels, 10 levels, 9 levels at the very least past this point.
I'm very well aware I'm reaching, John, as bottom lane. They're going to jump in onto Masteros.
Dire's middle tower is
Lewis,
under
can he
attack.
keep up? He's got Burrow Strike up in 3, but he doesn't have Blink up, so he cannot. Masros will be fine.
That's a pretty small win for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. They managed to expand Epicenter, force a couple of rotations down bot, so they know they're a little bit more free to farm up top, although there's a lot of vision coverage here from Execration to still get some punishment in, but it allows some space to keep that build up. 6k lead still standing for Exa. It's been bouncing a little bit up and down from 6 to 7. Please Report Timbersaw starting to lose a little bit of ground from those early kills they were finding for themselves, but are still in this game somehow. Sad still number 1 in net worth. BKB for our Morphling not too far off. And for the side of Exe, working onto the Skadi for Kari here. A lot more stats to play with, a lot more HP to play with on the Terrorblade. Healing reduction going to be big as well up against the Morphling, of course. You've got the Basher, fully done on Tino. And it can get scary once that commitment is there. As long as they play as 5 on Exe, I don't think in a straight up 5v5 you're ever going to lose on Execration. If you play your cards right.
I just can't. I really can't wait to see when he uses this Black Grimoire. I really can't. It's gonna be amazing. It's peak gameplay.
Radiant's bottom
It really
tower
is.
under attack.
CML, I mean, this is amazing. I love this facet.
Radiant's bottom
I hope they
tower
keep
has fallen.
Wow.
Tino,
Very impressive. Oh,
hunting around for TNT, will not find him. Lewis might find him though, but hook shot, TNT, he'll make a bit of distance, get away, but the chase is still on. Lewis did not have Blink available, so went for the Burrow Strike instead and misses out. But they still find the tier 2 top tower. So it's, it is what it is. They still secure what they came for. Mastros will at least secure a mid tier 1 tower in the meantime.
Radiant's middle
Though
tower
it is a
under
very
attack.
slow process in fairness, but we'll see if he sticks around for it. Looks like he will.
yeah. Try to find a freebie where you can.
Radiant's
I love that
middle
TNT
tower
is living up to his name. In Filipino, Mike, that stands for... Oh, wait.
No, you can
freebie.
carry on, Jonathan. There wasn't much to say
Alright.
about that.
TNT stands for Tago ng Tago, which means hiding and hiding. Hiding around.
Tago and
It's
Tago.
a term... Tago ng Tago. Yeah. Hide.
Well, what's the
Keep hiding.
what's the middle?
Hiding
You
around.
talk too fast.
Nang. Tago
Nang.
ng Tago. Yeah.
Taco,
NG.
Tago, Nan.
Tago.
Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. Masaros. There we go. I shouldn't be learning Filipino off you anyway, Jonathan. I've been told your Filipino is horrible.
Hey, you could impress the Execration boys with your Filipino, and then they'll get your voice lines.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I'm not impressing anyone if they're not buying my voice lines. They can.
You know what it is? You
What
missed
is-
out in board games when we were there for APAC
I don't
in,
like
in the
board
Soap
games.
Hotel.
I don't
Yeah,
like
you
board
missed.
games.
It was a fun board game. We had a bunch of coaches there. I forget which coach now, unfortunately, but we had some great guys there. We had Tino dancing on the bed. We had who else was yelling? There were a bunch of maniacs. Tino really stands out as the absolute unhinged one.
Speaking of,
Which-
Never Die was kind of copying the brunt of Tino's damage, but looks like Tino will let him go. Well, did you invite me, Jonathan? Was I invited to this?
I
this
invited
event
you,
in
and you said,
someone's hotel
"Nah,
room?
you go ahead." Yeah, because I went from the pub. We were hanging out with the lads. I said, "Hey, we're gonna play some board games upstairs with the Execration guys. You want to come?" And you guys like, "Nah, we're tired. We didn't sleep."
Oh, that was the event
yeah.
when my wife and child were there. Well, I mean, what do you
No,
expect?
no,
John?
no, they were not there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Oh, well,
100%
I must
sure.
have been time. I must have been
Yeah,
time. John.
you were. Yeah, well, you missed out. Now your voice lines don't get used.
Execration. Here we go. I mean, there's a smoke situation going on here. Fearless might be baiting for his side. Tina's going to take that bait and jump right in. So they're coming from the backside, trying to hunt down Lewis. A very nice battery assault, making it impossible for him to get an epicenter off. Meanwhile, though, they lost Fearless. They've lost Never Die. They have finally found Lewis, but it's cost them 3 heroes to get that Sand King down. They'll try for the Luna, but now Sad's in mad trouble. As Akari, they'll chase him down. Sad on the high ground with the TP, does barely make it out. But it's still a 3-for-1 trade, and just the amount they had to commit to kill off Lewis in the middle of that team fight. Like, that was a team fight without Epicenter. And props to TNT, like, he did a fantastic job of just ensuring that Epicenter was never able to be channeled fully. But you still get a 3-for-1 trade in the other team's favor.
Yeah, it's a rough go still for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. And you see the damage output when you do fully commit. You run into someone all grouped up with a bodyguard up on one of the heroes. The extra damage this Marcy is doing is insane. There's just no durability right now on Fearless as well. He's been completely shafted. Lowest net worth core, below even, again, Shank's pseudo-core Luna in terms of net worth right now. He needs so much more time to get durable. At this point, this game is really hinging on the two survivors. Please Report Timbersaw. It's down to Masa and it's down to Sad to somehow play 2v5. Feels like everyone else is going to be bodies to cut forward, cut the initiation, try to disrupt this backline here from the side of Hexe. But the damage, the control, the plays all have to come in from Masa and Sad.
Oh my god.
Isn't it amazing? I'm really proud of that voice line.
I'm glad you are, John. I'm glad you are. There you go. Ready is called. FYI, Jonathan, I did some quick maths in my old head, and CML currently has 4,000 XP worth of Black Grimoire at the moment, which is approximately 3 levels.
Very nice. Exactly what you want to see here.
So if he chose to, he could just pop it and hit level 15 right now.
Yeah, but 15 talent's not that exciting, Mikey. Come on. I like your idea. Into the 20 we go. Wait until you're like level 17 or 18.
But think about it. Think about it. Like you're level 19 or 17. Yeah, like 17's good. You start a team fight. They kill the Warlock. They have no idea. You pop the Black Grimoire. Level 20. Pick the talent. Boom. Second golem. Surprise.
Look at this Smoko. This is a
nice Dream Coil. They found Tino. That's a big target. Tino has no BKB available, so he will drop. That's a nice pick off, because Tino, he's been causing some major issues.
And they get themselves an amp damage rune on top of that as well for Fearless. Maybe not the most meaningful on the Viper just yet, but once his BKB is up, if you can farm it before the rune pops, could be another big team fight coming out here for Please Report Timbersaw. You know, how are we doing on itemization for Akari? Going for the Satanic next now. On that Terrorblade, Lewis does have the Bloodstone up, as you tend to see, of course. And Shank's now just going for the refresh. So a double Eclipse is going to be a reality coming soon here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. And it's Execration's turn to take a flank here.
Sad's going to be... Oh, Sad. Sad, they saw him. Burrow strikes in. Eclipse pop. Oh, nice drinking buddies, though. Very nice save from Never Die, dragging him outside of the AoE of the Eclipse. If he hadn't done that, I think it probably would have been a surefire kill.
Would have. And they do force out a BKB charge from Sad at the very least, so it's a minute 10 where Sad's not going to be keen on joining his team. But they cut off another smoke play out from XM. Mind you, I still don't feel like X is under the most pressure, but again, you're growing bigger and bigger on Sad. Butterfly one part away. Masa going into the Parasma, already has Octarine up on the puck, very slippery on this hero. Has the Ags build up down the line as well. Get additional damage in that Dream Coil. Now, all things considered, even though this draft from Please Report Timbersaw looked to be geared towards the early game, which really didn't pan out for them, they are holding into this mid-game quite nicely. If they can scale into the late game, that's where things get really interesting for Please Report Timbersaw. Yes, this Luna is going to be an issue. BKB is kind of course correct. Again, you're very slippery. You've got some long ways to initiate, whereas for exits down to like a really good rebound and throw strike out from Lewis and Tino. They will take ages here though. And this is where they can start to widen that lead back for exit. Start to look for some kills. Maybe consider high ground off the back of a team fight.
Yeah. Here we go, through the Twin Gates. They will try to meet Please Report Timbersaw in the Radiant Jungle, but they do decide to back off. You've got a BKB up now on Fearless, you've got a Butterfly on Sad, so they're feeling pretty strong right now as they are going to pop a Dream Coil onto the Sand King, who popped the Bloodstone! But Lewis is alright, Tino trying to jump in. They will back off. And Lewis maybe a bit preemptive with the Bloodstone usage there because he did not have Sandstorm, nor was he throwing out any spells.
Hey, you know, just in case. Yeah, maybe figure that's where his BKB goes as well. It's like, pop it on. A bit of a threat. It's like, you jump me, I turn on my Bloodstone. You want to dare me? Yeah,
Black Grimoire has been committed.
for
Dire's
15.
bottom tower is under attack.
That's
Eh.
10 attack speed per second on allies, Jonathan, during upheaval. Think about it.
Whoa. Oh,
Huge.
A max of 70.
Massive, dude. Well,
Wow.
of course, if there wasn't a max, imagine how broken it would be, John. Think about it.
I think if it had no max, Warlock would be a hero. Unfortunately, he's
Here
not
we go.
quite.
Look at that, John. Look how much attack speed Akari
Whoa.
has. It's crazy.
Wow. Whoa.
Dire's bottom tower.
Like he can't. Oh, hold on a minute. They jumped in. Akari, you'll get the Sunder off in time. TNT is gone. Buyback immediately. Is it going to matter? I mean, Akari, he doesn't have Sunder, but he does have Aegis. They are going to jump in now. Tino jumping in on his own, but the Epicenter is going to follow up right after, though. No, it's a bit short. Eclipse committed, but it's a very messy team fight. As Tino maybe going a little bit too far, getting a little bit too excited. Has cost them. And Lewis, I'm not sure why, but he never made it within range of the team fight for the Epicenter. As now CML dies.
Yeah, it's a bit messy for Execration onto the high ground. They couldn't even find a tier 3, and that's them committing the banner. You don't have the banner for a secondary use. You at least have Aegis still up for 2.5 minutes. So any major threats onto Akari's life isn't necessarily the easiest to pull off, but like we were talking about, I mean, Sad's starting to do a lot of damage with that butterfly up. You've got Masa being a massive issue with the Octarine, weaving in and out. Maybe getting a little bit baited. It did feel like Akari was just standing up front with upheaval. He felt like, alright, I can just siege away, no problems here. And he just gets poked away. Slowly but surely poked down while the rest of his team was cut off. And police report Timbersaw stay in the game. 27-16, only a 5k lead for Exa. It's been bouncing around up to 7k of a lead for Exa, but at minimum 5k, police report Timbersaw are keeping pace. They're actually not doing bad. Sad's above Akari in net worth. Masaros is number 3 right now. Everyone else is, you know, Fearless is still bottom, but he's not that far from, say, Shanks and Tino. Lou is really pulling ahead there. Go out with a smoke play once again. Dream Coil at the ready once more with that Octarine. Very short
Radiant are scanning.
cooldowns to wait for.
I mean, they're coming.
Dire are scanning.
Execration, are they ready for this?
Dire's
CML's not
top
with his
tower
team
is
right now.
under
He's trying to
attack.
rejoin. He's pretty far away, though. Please report Timbersaw looking to make a big jump in. They are lacking vision, but they're still moving in with the Dream Call. Only landing onto Lewis, though. Tino, he'll get his BKB off in time, and Masaros is in a very awkward position. Where's the team fight happening, boys? I mean, Tino,
what
he's
Sunder
going
was
back
that?
in. I'm not sure what the hell is going on here, but the Epicenter, it's massive from Lewis, melting the side of Please Report Timber. And it seems like the side of Execration will be able to pull off this team fight, as they also found TNT, though Akari, he's alright. I don't even know what happened that team fight, John. All I know is Lewis jumped in for the easiest Epicenter of his life.
Yeah, a really sick save from Akari, getting the Sunder off onto Tino to stall out, as he did have
Dire's top
Aegis.
tower has fallen.
But not quite enough to save the Marcy. Still enough time to force him in a very compromised position from Please Report Timbersaw. I'm a bit surprised they didn't decide to check their jungle instead of going all the way up north. He could have cut off this Terrorblade, killed him twice over, cut off from the rest of his team on those camps.
Masaros.
Has fallen.
Careful, Masaros. No, he's alright. They can't get the timing perfect. Aegis expires, but Execration, they've timed this one perfectly. They'll get away with the top racks. It's like CML might die, but that's okay. He knows. It's just pos 5 things.
And nothing you can really realistically expect from the Warlock there. Refresh now done on Shanks. Double Eclipse ready to go, if everything wasn't painful enough just yet. Into the Kaya Yasha as well here for Shanks. The side of Please Report Timbersaw, again, I do appreciate these angles they're trying to find. They are 1 racks down. The game does get harder to hold out with one lane constantly shoving in. But you are seeing some of the upsides. Masaros is doing a lot of damage, and if Sad doesn't get isolated away and manages to get his weekly usage on point, the Morphling as well can rip heroes to shreds. It's just a matter of, can they find these fights? Because they fought in the choke point. Right, that tree line's just such a messy place if you can't find that instant burst. You can't afford to give Execration these fights when you're all clumped together. Fatal Bonds, the epicenter, everything stacks up perfectly here for Exit to take advantage of that.
Execration. They're going to smoke up now. Please report Timbersaw. I mean, still in a good position here to get another fight going. The last one felt rather unfortunate for themselves, but in fairness, the Dire are not very grouped up right now, and it seems like TNT going to have to find out the hard way that they are incoming. Nice cogs off, gets the jetpack away, and looks like he's actually going to survive. Nice tank of the gank here from TNT. But it does appear that Execration, they might still commit for the mid-tier 2 tower. I wouldn't quite blame them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No real reason to hold
Radiant's
back
top tower is
on
under
the last
attack.
outer tower. You have double clips to cover if anyone jumps in anyhow. No real worries here for Exe. Please report Timbersaw. They're the ones who have to think smartly about these fights. They have to be able to find a way to isolate without clumping up. Look for a burst on one target first and kind of hit and run. You know, rinse and repeat, slowly draw Execration in somehow.
Is under attack.
Look at that, John. This is incredible.
Whoa.
This is
Dire's
absolutely
middle has fallen.
incredible.
Outstanding.
You really actually can't tell the difference between attack speeds. It's the saddest part. I can see the buff, but I can't see the difference in the attack animation. It looks exactly the same.
Has fallen.
Then you have Solar Flare, where you can tell the difference. But it's an ultimate, so I guess that's fine.
What's the bet? What's the bet that it's bugged and it doesn't actually work? Epicenter, they're going to jump in. Fearless, he's in big trouble. They'll drop the golem even, just to ensure, but the snowball is out. Just in the nick of time, still he's dragging them all the way back here towards the Sand King. It's not a good fight, I don't think, for the Dire. They'll try to jump in here with TNT and help out. They do at least find Lewis. Maybe they can get this one done. Akari, he's dropping low. He needs a Sunder. He'll get it off in time, but he's out of Metamorphosis. He is between a rock and a hard place, and he is gone. They do at least protect the melee barracks, as the golem is certainly not going to get the job done in time.
That was a sick defense coming out from Please Report Timbersaw. They get the isolation back this time with TNT. They managed to really bait out Sad. Like, he held on to that BKB for so damn long. Pops it right when he's at low HP. Provides that opportunity for everyone to turn around while all of the focus is on him. And again, they managed to split that fight apart this time around. Exit. I mean, they still do some damage onto the high ground with the range racks, but it's not the most meaningful tower to take, or meaningful objective to take. The one unfortunate thing here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw is they don't have a Roche they can run into, and they can't really push too hard, although they do have Shard on Fearless that can simplify that to an extent. But they've got a recovery time. Net worth is just down to a 1k difference now from Execration. Shanks, Tino does have the side of Vice up now, so can get the chain control off with his Marcy. But again, you're seeing the issues. If Masaros isn't the target of that Hex, if this Puck is just allowed to weave in and out with his Ags, there's a lot of damage, and just it almost feels like not enough control somehow to hold down Masaros if he plays his cards, if he plays correctly in this match.
They are going to group up as 5 again here. Please report Timbersaw, maybe preparing for the next Roshan, which is about 20 seconds away. They'll hang around the Lotus Pool and just kind of wait. But there is a big smoke coming. Execration, they're going to group up as 5 again. A 5-man smoke. Massa going to reveal his position by throwing an orb out. Just illusions being sent between these two teams. Is now Roshan officially available. Obviously, neither side wants to jump in without getting a few pickoffs, though. There'll be a wraparound from Execration through the Dire jungle. Up towards the top lane. There's vision here, though, from the Dire end of things. Obviously, they are not spotted yet. TNT, ready to break the smoke. We'll see Shanks. Onto the high ground of the Twin Gates. Tino getting attacked. In they go onto Akari, though Akari's fine for now. Instead, they'll try for the Luna. They want to burst Shanks down, but he's fine. Massa, he's the one in trouble. They'll save with the snowball for now. Meanwhile, Akari, he is trapped in the middle of this team fight. It's looking pretty ugly, but he'll get the sun drop in time. Never die. He'll be the one to drop first. Sad in trouble, trying to get away, but the Eye of Skadi slope just too much. 2 down. They even brought back on the Tusk, but it's not looking like he can really return to the team fight. His TNT will also drop a triple kill for Akari. They could go back for Roshan, but it seems like they want to go back for the mid-racks instead.
They can clean up. They don't quite have Metamorphosis on hand. They're not going to have that overwhelming damage on Akari. They are up 2 heroes here. A little bit awkward for Please Report Timbersaw ignoring the Terrorblade. We saw Monsters again dig into the backline. They will
They
find
found
Fearless.
another. They certainly have found Fearless, and it's just Shanks chasing him down. Here comes Tino.
Clearly.
That'll be another kill here for the Luna. And that is still a +4 Luna, by the way, we are watching. But she is 10, 3, and 14 at the moment. And here we go. Akari back into the mid-racks. They could go for Megas, John. There's plenty of time.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And they will. You don't have a
fear.
buyback on the Morph or the Viper.
No, your tools are gone here. Put it aside, Please Report Timbersaw. Masaros alone can't get this done by himself.
The Radiants now have Mega Creeps.
Gonna be the full Megas up, and it does feel like one siege away from the end of it all. Hexagon play it safe. Pull back, take Roshan first. They've got control, they've got good forward vision to spot any rundown here as well from the side of Please Report Timbersaw. And they will just clean up quite nicely. You've got the spare gold as well here for Akari to just buy out the BKB. Roshan, Aegis, Banner, Cheese, and Refresh Shard on hand. I think you just hand out Refresh to Shanks. Give him more Eclipses to play with close out here. Give us a light show to enjoy.
I agree with you on that. They will not. Lewis will take. Just in case, you know, he messes up the first one. Have a second
come
one
on.
in case.
Just let Shanks give us a fireworks show, man. I think he has enough mana. Should be fine.
Does he? Can we do some quick maths on that? 200, 350. Ooh, it's close, Jonathan. I mean,
Yeah, he has just about enough.
just enough.
Just
Fair
about.
enough. I mean, he has a cheese anyway. He could just reset and go again. Doesn't matter. We're moving in. 5-man smoker. Fearless would be a very nice target to take down first, and they're going to go for it. Fearless, destroy. Buyback available this time, though. But the tier 4s are under siege and there's mega creeps incoming. This is a very hard defense to ask for if you are this dire side. There's your buyback up from Fearless Tino. He's jumped in pretty deep here, maybe going a little bit too deep, but he does at least get his BKB off in time, though it will not matter. They do find Tina. He'll buy back into the team fight. Meanwhile, the Ancient completely exposed. Akari ignoring everyone and going right for the jugular is now the epicenter coming in. Lewis takes down both supports. They're still trying here. Akari dropping pretty low, but that was just the Aegis. Mind you, there's no Metamorphosis available now. The TB in a bit of danger perhaps as Akari getting knocked around in the cogs. We'll try to look for a Sunder target as Lewis is still around to help him out, but Akari, he may have gone too far and he does.
Oh my god.
The Sunder does not work out and Execration need to run once again. Successful defense to come.
Dire's Ancient is under.
I have no clue how they held on like that. Just a little bit too far from Tino. Looking for this
Tino's
opportunity
gonna
on Masaros.
Yeah, he's gonna stop
going a
jumping in
little
like
bit
crazy.
I mean, we were talking about his personality, right? When we played board games.
Ooh.
He'll go. Jeez.
Never mind, Tino. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a great job. He's doing a great job. There we go. Oh, of course it's your voice line. Of course it is.
Oh, my brain cells are dying.
Have you no shame,
One
Dennis?
brain
Is under
cell.
attack.
One brain cell's gone. I have no shame, Mike. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Radiant's middle
Right?
tower has
The
fallen.
Filipinos are backing you. They're backing their boy. That's all it
You
is.
people make me sick. You people make
Whoa,
me
whoa,
damn
whoa,
sick.
whoa! What did you just say? You people? Mike? Just say you people? What do you mean by that, Mike? Huh?
You know what upsets
You
me?
people-
Every time
What?
a Filipino fan approaches us, they're like, "Hey, John, can I take a photo?" And I'm always awkwardly just standing there. And you're like, "Yeah, Mike, come on, let's take a photo." And it's like, they didn't ask me, John. They don't want me.
Has been
They want you. Every time.
I have no words for that, Mike, because it's true. I don't even have a way of making it a joke. It's just, yeah, that does happen. That does happen.
Here we
Oh,
go.
look at CML. He's got his level 20. He's got his eggs. 3 golems. CML, just do it. Just drop a golem when it's off cooldown and die and end the game.
Oh, Sad. That's an early BKB from Sad.
He
A
has a refresh,
very
it's
early
fine.
BKB.
He's fine. He's fine. Oh,
Jump in from
maybe not.
Lewis, right onto the Viper. That the snowball will buy a little bit of time, but Sad's jumped in without a BKB
Oh.
now, and Sad is gone. It's that easy. No buyback available. And with that, that'll be it. That's all she wrote, Jonathan. Game 1 is over. Execration will take the first game against Please Report Timbersaw. And I mean, props to the Dire boys. John, I mean, that they defended to the absolute bitter end here, but it just was not quite enough.
Not quite enough. They were finding some openings that you and I wouldn't figure out that they could even possibly find. Execration, you are seeing maybe some of those issues still come in. Maybe some of the giddiness and trying to find some kills from Tino, going a little bit crazy as his personality would say, but not his outward appearance, mind you. And they go a little bit ham. Props to Please Report Timbersaw for holding out as well as they did with their goofy draft. I think they have to look back at the points they made in this draft. Like, why did you shift this Viper onto mid and Puck off lane? Because their laning phase just wasn't great. The off lane of Masaros couldn't really stop a card from farming. The mid lane of Fearless really didn't hold back Lewis from farming up, with him going for the invisibility sandstorm rather than the tinier one to get AoE control up on mid. So the Viper matchup just doesn't pan out, and allowing these specialties to slide through for Exa, especially to Marcy. I think almost every team that goes against Execration bans out specifically Visage and Marcy up against them very recently. So I'm keen to see if any of those adjustments can be made by Police Report Timbersaw. And for Execration, well, it looks really good from this team who did struggle in a very recent third-party tournament qualifier where it wasn't as sharp. And again, it's like they're trying to find their footing since losing a but if this game is any signal to go by, it is still looking like the Execration we have seen slowly rise up is still there. And they're starting to finally find their groove here.
I mean, absolutely. It still didn't look like I mean, their start was fantastic in that game 1. It was really the mid and late game where you start to question a few things. Maybe just the overconfidence, which I want to say we've seen from Execration for quite a while. They get a big lead, and then they get a little bit, maybe a little bit cocky. Tino starts jumping in from halfway across the map without his team, and you give up a few bodies here and there. It gets ugly sometimes, but overall, it is still a very, very similar style of team here from Execration, and props to them, Jonathan. They have secured Game 1. I can only imagine what you think needs to be changed up here for Game 2, for Please Report Timbersaw.
I think the drafting, like the ideas behind the drafting, which is really hard to say when you don't have a coach, but again, that flex with the Puck Viper, I don't think, I was joking about it, guys. Don't listen to me seriously, Fearless, please. It's a joke.
With that, Jonathan, we are going to head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Game 2 between these two teams. We'll see you soon.
like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like a thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We're half on the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're half on the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again for DreamLeague Season 24 SCA Closed Qualifiers. It is MLP Dota and John X Fire. Jonathan, in case you weren't watching game number 1, it was pretty dominant from Execration for most of the game. I mean, it got a little bit how's it going once they tried to go high ground, but you know, overall it was a pretty dominant game. What do you think we need to change up here on the side of please report Timbersaw?
I think they have to have clear lane identities coming in. I think their ideas of going Viper mid and going for the puck off lane really didn't do much in the laning phase, which allowed the snowball start to kick in for Execration. They did a tremendous job in holding that game off for as long as they did, finding these trades and getting all of the space out for Sad to farm up, getting this room for Masros to kind of pop off on his puck just a little bit, but I think the flex really didn't work out. I think allowing the Morse to come true for Execration as well. It's just a hero they've been running for, what, 2 years now since the DPC was still around? That's a hero they've already worked out right then as a support. They know how to play it in many multiple positions. And it's always hard with Execration because there is some draft creativity coming out. They've always got some strange ideas coming out. I think before we headed into TI, there were the one team in Southeast Asia doing stuff like Venomancer mid for Lewis. They did that with the Centaur in one of these qualifiers we were watching. They went Centaur Ags Rush with a Venomancer when, you know, when the Plague Carrier was still good and before that was nerfed down. So there are some quirky things with Exa that are hard to predict, but the very least you can do for yourself is to remove the stuff that you know they run well. Take care of that Marcy, just remove it. And maybe you could argue about the Luna, maybe you could argue about Visage, although I don't think that's been super high priority for Execration, and that's been more of a CML hero when it does pop out. But I think Marcy and Sand King are two pieces of tech that they have been leaning into quite a fair bit recently.
Certainly have, Jonathan. And again, game 1 was a pretty good kind of display from Execration. You know, a bit rough around the edges on the high ground attempts, but apart from that, it was pretty solid. We'll see what they get up to in game 2. Of course, the draft has not quite begun yet, but I'm sure we'll be there rather soon. Please report, Timber. So, I mean, the thing with those boys, you kind of said, I mean, I understand why they switched the whole Viper mid and they did the offlane puck thing, but it didn't really have the influence you were looking for. Like, even against that Sand King mid, like, Viper should outright win, but then you didn't really see any sentry ward placement in the mid lane to really give Fearless the kind of dominance he needed, and that's probably what I was shocked by most during the laning stage, is like, why are we not seeing like a couple sentry wards being placed just to really annoy them, by the supports. And I mean, if you're going to give mid Sand King the lane he wants, even against Viper, it's not going to spell very good news for you. I would argue it. Well, yeah, the offlane puck. It wasn't too bad by Masteros, but it certainly wasn't anything to write home about. Again, we'll see what they change up. Hopefully, maybe a bit more of a stock standard draft to come out here from Please Report Timbersaw. We shall see. I hope so.
I think one thing as well is maybe we see a Timbersaw in this match so they can live up to their name. Mass report to start. We see someone get chat muted as we get into the lobby, and I think that's one way to go as well. That could be a morale boost for them.
I've already chat muted everyone that spams your voice lines, Jonathan. I'll be frank with you. I've muted everyone. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, for shame, Mike.
This happens
if they
every
were
year,
spamming your voice line, if they spammed your voice line,
but they don't.
you
do
wouldn't
they,
beat
Jonathan?
them.
They don't, do they? Third year in a row, ladies and gentlemen. All the SCA players that I boosted up, like my own children, like my own Jonathan. I cared for them, I loved them, and look what they do to me, John.
10 seconds.
Look how they treat me.
They called you John when they meet you.
They did call me John when they met me too. Shout out to Whitemon. I'll be testing you, Whitemon, next time I see you. Don't you better remember my name, sir. Anyway. Ban stage show. Monkey King removed here by
Dire team
execration.
ban. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, take care of the Lone Druid as well. By the side of Police Report Timbersaw along with the NP. So
10 seconds
obviously, again, just
remaining.
taking care of a couple of things that we have seen. The side of
Dire team
Exit
ban.
play around with. Miran being taken out by execration. Nothing too strange so far. Wondering if that
Dire
Marcy
team
stays
ban.
in. They will ban out the Lewis Sand King. Do you take care of Marcy? Do you show respect for Tino Marcy, for even a Shanks
10
Marcy that can
seconds
come out,
remaining.
for the potential of an Akari Marcy? I know, I feel like Exit just
5
loves Marcy.
seconds remaining.
Or is it too
If
much?
I was drafting against execration, I would respect Ban Marcy every time. Because it really is too much with this team. It really
10
is just too
seconds
damn
remaining.
much. I as much as I think Tino's a bit wild sometimes with the
5
way he
seconds
plays,
remaining.
his Marcy is a very scary hero to play against.
And it is. And they've left it in the pool. They ban out the Naga Siren on the side of Police Report Timbersaw. One more recent annoying supports to come out with the Deluge, of
Radiant
course.
team pick. Dire team
Ban out the
pick.
Tuscan Exa, and they actually start with Shadow Demon, so they will not secure the Marcy straight away. And Police Report Timbersaw go back into the puck. I mean,
Yeah.
again, Master Rose did a great job in the mid to late game. His laning was just not amazing. Again, it's just down to how Puck is as a hero. Its laning presence is really not there. You're going to draw even no matter
10
what, but you're not going to
seconds
apply
remaining.
laning pressure. So I would like to see this on Fearless instead.
5
Give
seconds
Masaros a
remaining.
specialty on the off lane, and try to have at least one side lane that can crush down and give you some momentum here.
Well, final banouts to come. I say final. I mean, it's final to the next ban stage. I still think ban stage should be before the draft even starts.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
like,
Q,
you-
like
straight
when you
up.
queue into a game.
Yeah, straight up, the lobby should just give you an option to pick your banned heroes before the draft even begins. That's what I believe. And then, obviously, it does make it less exciting in some sense, right? But at the same time, it's like, do we really need to go through 12 bans every single draft?
Yeah. It's...
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's also down to, for casters that you sit here. To be fair, Mike, yeah, you're not
10
thinking about,
seconds
the
remaining.
big time guys, the analysts, when they're on location. What will they talk about when there are no
5
bans?
seconds
How dare you?
remaining.
You're not thinking about the ecosystem here, Mike, with Phoenix.
I've watched a lot of panels, Jonathan. A lot of the times it has nothing to do with Dota, I'll tell you. They have fear on all the time. I don't know, like this fear guy, I don't know where they found him, but he's horrible. Horrible analysis every single time.
I hear the guy won a TI.
That's very funny, John. That's very, very funny. What, in like 1964 or something?
Yeah,
There was TI
all
around
the way
back then?
back. It was called the International Negatives, as it did not exist, but it was there. It was an irrational TI. You are correct.
I miss fear
That was
sometimes,
also-
you know?
Yeah,
Dire
I miss
team
him.
No, I miss it.
He was
He
always
took my
well,
insult with stride. You know,
Yeah.
he never looked once at me and thought, this guy's got me. Every other caster, I feel bad every time. Yeah, I was giving trash to B Cop. He gives you those puppy dog eyes every time. You know, you feel bad for the.
Yeah.
You don't want to pick on B Cop. At least fear he stands strong.
Radiant
You know.
team pick.
Yeah, he's
and then
old
he
and
tosses it
garbage at the
back.
game, but what is it, John?
Yeah, he tosses it back as well. I think we did get him a couple of times. There were a couple of times where he broke into into slight laughter. It's like, yes, we got him laughing. We got him. As they get us with a clockwork
10
pickup here
seconds remaining.
on Police Report Timber. So all of that time to get the same opening almost here for
5
Police Report
seconds
Timber.
remaining.
I mean, if it somewhat worked last time, I guess it's not broken. Although they did lose last time, but hey, it somewhat worked. So you can't fault them for going back into it. For Exe, a lot of ways to go. Shadow Demon doesn't really show you too much. You might want hard hold for the puck. Marcy's still an option here. Visage is still
Radiant
open.
team pick.
We'll go with Earth Spirit instead.
here we
So
go.
I am guessing that's our Lewis hero on mid. And if I recall right, Lewis does go Resonance sometimes and Stepping Stones sometimes. So keen on seeing which way he will go. But Earth Spirit's here
10
at the very
seconds
least.
remaining.
I'll tell you what, John. You can tell the
5 seconds
real Earth Spirit players from the new fake ones, depending on what facet they take.
Wow.
Dire
You
team pick.
seriously
Wow.
though, any old school real Earth Spirit player would never take Stepping Stone. I promise you that. Never.
Yeah, because because Dota players are stubborn, old, they can't attract new players,
That's
and
right.
you're set in your ways. You're set in your ways, Michael Phoenix.
That's right.
All you need to do is learn. I talked to Yopaj. He said, you know what? Yeah, I like
10
Stepping Stone. I
seconds
play Stepping
remaining.
Stone now. I was like,
Okay, but
that was on
think
his
about it.
birthday.
Think about
What?
it. Every time we
5
casted Yopaj,
seconds
how many times did you
remaining.
play Earth Spirit mid? Hardly ever. Right? See, he's not
I mean,
a real Earth
he
Spirit
hardly
player.
plays out. He hardly plays anything but 3 heroes in Shopify Rebellion. So I don't know if that's a fair assessment, Michael Phoenix. That's not fair.
That's not nice,
You-
John. Why'd you say that? You know.
All right, statistically, it's more than 3 heroes. More than 3, but less than, say, 5, perhaps.
Okay.
Sniper, that's a hero as well for Exe. Wondering if we're getting support Sniper or support Earth Spirit. I mean, everyone's really... God, I can't believe everyone actually listened. Or, people actually dug into the Shrapnel facet and the Def losing a TI, and people still kept picking it. And here we are. Sniper is back out. I would actually prefer a core Sniper at this point. Morphling comes back out for Police Report Timbersaw. Again, we're running it back like it was the last game. At the very least, they don't have a Viper to flex the puck with. So we should end up with a Fearless Puck,
Radiant team
perhaps, this time around. No, yeah. We get the Doom out for Please Report Timbersaw instead. Are they going to last pick a support? Are they going to go support Puck? I feel like I do not trust that they will last pick a support here on Please Report Timbersaw.
Highly doubtful.
10 seconds remaining.
Execration. I mean, do you want to go back for Terrorblade now as Execration?
5 seconds.
Because it's one of those things with the Morph vs. TB matchup. Like, it used to be preferable for the Morph, but then, like, the Skadi build-up is just too strong on Terrorblades. It's much more even than it should be, and no, they'll go down the Wind Range route instead, which, in fairness, isn't really that bad for the Morphling either, because you do enjoy Wind Run quite a lot.
And you do. I'd say Terrorblade would have been a rough pick into Doom. Just that alone, having the threat
That's
of
fair.
Doom would make things a little bit
10
rough.
seconds
But the Wind
remaining.
Ranger has a very free game here, outside of, again, Morphling turning into Wind Ranger.
5 seconds
You don't have to
remaining.
worry about Shadow Demon in the enemy team. There's no hard dispels on hand to take care of the Wind Run. So you're secure and running around and just whirlwinding stuff to death. There's no
Dire team ban.
Underlord as well. Although there is, I suppose, somewhat of a Crimson Guard carrier in the Doom and a Pavis Solar Crest carrier in the Clockwork, so there's still some damage mitigation that can kick in. But
Dire
it
team
does
ban.
look like a relatively free Wind Ranger game overall. Still
Radiant
very curious
team
as to what
ban.
Execration does decide to last pick. It does look like Please Report Timbersaw are expecting a support last pick, and Execration are also expecting a support last pick. That is the rarest Lion ban I have ever seen in
Wow.
my entire life.
It's crazy.
But it is sensible when you have a puck and morphling. You just don't want to get hexed up, I guess.
In fairness, CML was playing Warlock last game, John, so you never know. You never know.
Hey, Lion's an actual hero, right? We saw it
Radiant
a couple of
team
times.
pick.
Is it?
Yeah. Fist of Death is great. Everyone memes on me and think it's actually the better facet. You get free stacks for your 15. It's good. By the way, I just hit level 25. I've hit 25 on my line. I've got the voice line. I didn't even
congratulations.
realize it.
10 seconds
Well,
remaining.
what is the
And that
voice line,
was-
John? For 25 line?
Is it I've been to
5
hell and back
seconds
to
remaining.
hell? Or I forget. I don't really spam hero voice lines. I spam our voice lines. Get the masses knowing there's a voice line you guys can get. Skywrath Mage for Execration.
Oh, okay.
What is this? This is
Well, they've got a lot of silence against this Morphling. Like, between the Earth Spirit, Skywrath Mage, so there's that. Against the Morph Puck, it makes enough sense, but...
10 seconds remaining.
You know, is this...
5
Like, where's this
seconds
Skywrath go? I
remaining.
mean, I guess it supports Skywrath now, is it?
yeah,
Okay,
it's
but...
got to be.
So is this POS 3 Sniper?
I feel like Tino is more likely to play Earth Spirit,
Okay.
but I have no clue. It's one of those things with Execration. The sniper offlane is probably more sensible because Lewis is a sick Earth Spirit player. What is there an off chance for a Lewis mid sky?
I think there might
I've never
be,
seen it.
Jonathan.
I haven't seen him play it, but it would be good. The only Skyrat memory I have was actually from the NADPC when Stomanen built Midas first.
Oh,
If you recall that moment ring, every time I see Skyrat, I think of that. I think of Stomanen rushing Midas. That's it.
I haven't heard the name Stomanen in a long time, John. Thank you for bringing back those memories.
That is what we like to see, Mike. We bring it back here.
I'm not overly surprised I haven't heard his name ever since that Midas game that we saw from him. You know, it is what it is. A very interesting performance that game around. Please
It
report
was.
Timbersaw. It's a very
Don't
weird
pause
draft.
after you say that. Don't pause when you say, please report Timbersaw. It just gets... You just sound like you're making a PSA, you know? Like the bell comes on in the train station. Please report
Now
Timbersaw.
select your heroes.
Oh, God. Is this a... It can't be a Masaru Storm, please, right? We're not
Please,
going that wild.
It's Puck.
Okay, it's a Masaru's Puck. It's a Fearless Storm, and it's a Shanks Sky. It's a Lewis Sniper and a Tino Earth Spirit. Stepping stone for Tino. Interesting is what I'll say for Execration's draft. As interesting as it is, I actually don't think it's too bad. I think the mid sniper is preferable overall in terms of win rate as well. Laning into the Storm Spirits, like perfectly fine. You stand back, you shrapnel, and you last hit. You're not going to be within range for the static slide anyhow, and you shouldn't get any overcharge onto you with right click, so should hold decently well. I am curious how much Police Report Timbersaw's lanes go, because you end up with this Puck and Clockwork lane once more. I'm wondering what... the Doom Sport's not the strangest thing in the world as well. We used to see that a few years back, but it's been a while. I'm rather curious how this goes. There are some cool creeps you can get here for Never Die to provide some more laning presence as well. So it should be an interesting game too. I do feel like the rundown potential for Execration early is pretty big, but down the line, you know, once you hit like a Manta or BKB on the side of Police Report Timbersaw, you're going to have some control issues here on Exe once those items are up.
Yeah, I'm pretty intrigued by this draft from Execration, I'll tell you, Jonathan. It certainly doesn't give me much confidence. But we'll see how this one works out, because Police Report Timbersaw, I mean, they're looking much more standard with their draft, and I'll just outright say it, their draft looks a lot better. Especially that last pick Storm against the mid-sniper. You know, later on in the game, that's going to be a real pain point for the sniper. Does not exactly enjoy having a Storm dive him every single team fight, so we'll see how they make this one work. So we are going to have to hear your voice another time, sadly. And another time, why the hell not? Thank you, Akari. We appreciate it.
I think the idea here from Exa is that you can't be super aggressive for Fearless early. Not until a defensive item's up. Earth Spirit rolls on you, silence out from the sky. There are a lot of things that can just punish heavily onto the Storm and the Puck. So that should hold the tempo back just a tad bit. But again, once a couple of those defensive items are up, it becomes a lot harder for Exa until a lot more farm is gained. So I'm really curious. That all really just hinges on the laning phase. Like if Exa can play to their strength in the laning phase and start to escalate from that point, get some early siege going, they can lock out the side of Police Report Timbersaw, because you've got a support Doom and Clockwork, you've got Core Morphling with a Storm Puck. All of them need farm. All of them need those defensive items. So if the map shrinks even a little bit early on, it becomes very hard to sustain that farm here.
Well, Tino, got to be a little bit cautious
The
here.
battle begins.
TNT will show himself, and Tino's not going to bother. So it's going to be a pretty even trade here on the bounties. In fact, yeah, it will be an even trade, 2 for 2. Intrigued to see how this ends up for this mid-sniper again, because I think Lewis on the mid-sniper was something I certainly was not expecting to see. I mean, against Fearless's Storm Spirit, like the thing is with the static slide that you have with Static Remnant now, it's not the worst matchup in the world for the Storm anymore, but I'd say as the game goes late for Lewis, it gets very awkward, you know, against the Storm Spirit.
And it does. That it really does, but again, I think the focus is really on this early tempo for the side of Execration, considering how they played the last game. They want to get aggressive early, they're getting lanes that are fine, they have coverage for the Sniper, just with the Sky and with the Earth Spirit as well from Tino. So the idea is to just apply that pressure early and choke them out before the defensive items can kick in, and see if that's something they can pull off. Again, the mid lane's going to be a little bit more static in comparison. Taking a look down bot, you've got Never Die on the Doom along with Masteros on the Puck, up against Akari on his Wind Ranger and CML on that Shadow Demon. This is a intriguing lane. There's some good poke potential out from Never Die. Does not have Devour for any free creep early on, but does have the Infernal Blade.
It's a lot of damage on the Storm. Lewis was going for a bit of a chase, but won't really pan out as now Never Die in danger. Chase is on. Akari gonna throw the Shackle, and a very nice Shackle. Finds a perfect angle to land on the couple trees that he did have to play with, and well, that'll be a very nice first blood for the Wind Ranger.
Already setting a good tone, and again, this off lane for Masteros is just slower. You know, I was expecting maybe to just run it with Clockwork once more. The Doom, and I appreciate the idea here with the Infernal Blade level 1 to trade. It's 2 ranged heroes that you're going to try to walk up and Infernal Blade down. We're not really the safest of times for Never Die to try to pressure in this lane. And it's really going to be quite passive here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. You're just going to need levels, and that's time and space that you're going to be happy enough on Execration to have.
Top lane's looking a little bit awkward on Sad's end of things. I mean, Tino's having a great old time, and so is Shanks. Thing with Tino, like, he tends to win most of his lane matchups no matter what he's playing, and it's not really too different here on the offlane Earth Spirit. Now, I might add, Jonathan, he's not a real Earth Spirit player because he went Stepping Stone, but nonetheless, he is good at hidden creeps. It's cringe, John.
I will personally DM Tino if you have mentioned this about him.
Tell him. I'll stand by it. He can call me. You can give him my number.
Is it really non-real Earth Spirit players that go Stepping Stone, or just the cringe old people who can't adapt, that keep crying about Earth Spirit being shit while still getting picked in the pro scene?
You watch your language. You watch your damn language. How dare you? Oh boy, look at this. Oh, nice block. Very nice block by TNT. Had that roll hit by Tino, that would have been a dead Morphling. But a very, very cheeky block as bottom lane. They are chasing Never Die. It's just CML and Never Die going at it. And Never Die going to be able to get out just fine. Close call, but not quite close enough here for CML.
Stupendous.
Yeah, but you're still happy getting a 1v1 lane for Akari. Basically a Puck versus Wind Ranger lane. Masteros is working the lane well enough. He's finding that CS. And this is the ideal scenario for Masteros. Drag away that Shadow Demon, ensure a 1v1. It ends up being like a longer mid lane. Puck in a 1v1 should hold steady every single time. And you are starting to pull a little bit more ahead in comparison to game 1 here on the Puck. Mind you, you are sacrificing a lot in Never Die. This Doom is not going to be able to find some quick farm. And that could be an issue down the line, but eventually Dooms do just find farm once Devour is up. The side of Execration, outside of the bot lane, are having a great enough time elsewhere. Tino is farming up quite nicely up top. You're getting a very stable lane down mid for Lewis, although Fearless is still working that lane nicely as well, but has walked away to top off the bottle. He's going to be a little bit slow into the level 6. And as the levels go up, once you start to see opportunities for Shanks to go around with the Ancient Seal, things do start to get a little bit scary for the side of Police Report Timbersaw. That early power spikes, maybe around level 4, level 5 for the Sky. That's when big connections should start to line up. And again, that's where that silence is really going to get into play here for
Dire's
Exe.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, Shanks being a little bit cheeky here in the mid lane. Looking for Fearless, but Fearless has left the area. Actually just going into the jungle now, as he's not been very comfortable at all here against Lewis. He will make a reappearance, but it's all too late. Shanks has already left the building. Meanwhile, bottom lane, there is a bit of a jump here onto the park. Massa trying to find a way out. Does have the orb available now, but it's just taking so much damage. Power shots up in 2 if you want to try and snipe Massaros with that, but he will hold out.
Playing on the edge for Massa. Do like seeing that aggression coming out here, but it is giving, again, quite a fair bit in the lane for Massaros. He is managing to work that lane quite nicely in terms of creep score. Number 2, number 3 net worth kind of tied in with Lewis right now. The puck is certainly off to a much stronger start than it was in the last game. But again, for Execration, it feels like as long as they're finding levels on a lot of their heroes, you are perfectly fine. We're only at the point where supports are rotating in CML.
Going a bit too deep, does end up getting taken down. In fact, they're rotating even more now, hoping to try and chase down Lewis, but Lewis is fine. In fact, he denies the amp damage for it.
Tower is under attack.
Ouch.
Yeah. It's a huge commitment out from Please Report, and here comes the silence.
Yeah, right after Fearless they'll go, but they don't have quite enough damage on Lewis, especially with TNT around.
Are fortified.
Had the clockwork not been there, you probably would have had yourself a kill, but not quite. It's now bottom lane, Akari. He'll be alright to windrun his way out of it. Getting pretty deep trying to chase down Never Die, but does not quite have enough. In fact, the power shot, I mean, it was close, but not quite close enough.
Boy, they could still try to make a play for this Wisdom Rune as we saw last time. CML is going to work his way up, but there is Vision watching him make this approach.
It should be pretty obvious now with that orb flying through, and well, apparently it's not. CML's going to keep trying to go for it. Now he'll realize the hard way, but Never Die will die, and CML is still running. He'll finally drop. Well, there you go. I mean, it's still a pretty decent trade for Execration, all things being said and done. You know, handing the Pos 4 kill over to the Wind Ranger, I don't think they'll be mad about that.
No, certainly not. Losing out in the Wisdom Rune is pretty big. This is a good difference for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. Last game, they just didn't have that early Wisdom Rune. We saw how painful it was for the sports. Now, it's a little bit of a boon, especially for someone like Never Die or for TNT, just to have that timely level 6 in comparison to game 1. Already about to hit 5, whereas I think in the last game, they were just into their early level 4. That rune does make a bit of a difference despite sacrificing a kill for it. 2-3, a little bit of a slower game overall. And probably to be expected from all the heroes that we do have on hand. Rather curious to see which way Tino goes in itemization. And he has a Ring of Health standing right now. No early Urn or Spirit Vessel to come out to maintain aggression. So happy enough to just stay farming here up against Sad. Which is, again, not typical from what we see from even core Earth Spirits.
Shanks in danger. TNT trying to get aggressive, but now he's being jumped as there's plenty of heroes around, but thankfully for TNT, he does have a haste rune active. So no problems just escaping out of that scenario. Much slower game thus far, 2-3, 8.5 minutes in between these two teams. So both teams more than happy to just play a slower pace of game for now. Overall, I can't say it really favors either way either, because it's just a less than 1k net worth lead the way of Execration at the moment, so pretty even game for both sides.
I think, again, it kind of boils down to when Execration decides to play. Like, when does Tino decide to leave his top lane, start to run around, reapply the Magnetize every single time. He does have his Vanguard ready, so this could be the timing they're looking for. Is fairly tanky up front. We've got the level 2 Ancient Seal now as well, but we'll just go and farm up, magnetize onto the creeps just to clear out some stacks here for Tino. And again, opt to just take their time, go nice and steady, which for the side of Please Report Timbersaw, again, all of your cores need farm anyhow. Masuro is still working onto the Witchblade. Fearless will need something defensive if he's worried about all these silences. Only just has Power Treads Null, going for the Orchid first for his own piece of aggression to try to hold someone back. And just a bit of a waiting game. I'm a little bit more surprised that Execration's not taking this opportunity to take initiative, but again, they might be feeling like they could risk losing tempo by giving openings out to Please Report Timbersaw if they were to make a misplay.
Mid lane, bit of a group up from both sides, but not really going to amount to too much. It's like Shanks will be able to get a nice regen rune for himself and just deny it away from Fearless, which is the main reason he really wanted that. Now, Sad's had so much time to farm on this Morphling. He's top of the net worth board at the moment. No real contest here for the Morph. You had that close call during the landing stage. There could have been one death here for Sad, but it did not pan out for Execration. They are smoked up though. Shanks is here along with Lewis. You will need Tino to roll in to really help secure this kill. See if they can really maximize this Ancient Seals. They are going to try now, but he got the Strength Morph off in time. It's a bit too slow. Still, the kickback is there. Sad, he'll get the waveform away. And it doesn't really feel like they're going to have quite enough, as Sad is perfectly fine. TP in from Fearless, but it won't mean much. Sad's already out of there. And sadly, the Ancient Seal did not come out quite fast enough.
Dire's top tower is under
Quite.
attack.
Couldn't manage to line up with a stun on the Mystic Flare as well. But did miss out on some DPS to try to get that burst play on
Radiant's
hand.
bottom tower is under attack.
At very least, they get some space out. There's some room down for them to play here.
They are fighting right now. I mean, the Shadow Demon in trouble, but Akari's the bigger target still. Akari's trying to fight back here against Masaros, but a nice hookshot from TNT locking him down. Akari's still trying, but he's between a rock and a hard place right now, though. A nice kick. Gonna save Akari. He's still making it out, but the waveform is there. Sad will take him out. There's now Masaros trying to find his own exit plan. So is Sad. Sad will go through the twin gates, and it looks like he's going to be alright. And Masaros, he'll be just fine to boot, though the roll is there. Never die now being chased. Tina will at least find themselves another kill by the looks of it, as Never Die is not getting out, and he will go down to Lewis.
They find some good punishment. That was a great read out from Please Report Timbersaw, having Fearless go through the gate as well to look for that aggression in the back onto CML. But the response from Execration is swift. Again, you're seeing the effect of just having the Sky Rat around with the Ancient Seal maxed out. The Silence just destroys Fearless when he does commit. And he's not going to have anything defensive against that for quite some time. Still working onto the Orchid. In fact, no one's going for anything defensive to start off,
Dire's middle
which is
tower
fair.
is under attack.
But that does, again, provide these opportunities for Execration to still play in their game, while still managing to get that build up. We've got the Javelin up for Akari. I do believe the full Maelstrom is actually on its way out now as well. So he's going to have quite a fair bit of damage, have some ways to clear out camps a little bit quicker. If there are any stacks they manage to build up,
Top tower has
can just take care of it with Whirlwind. And... oh, Fearless.
Mid lane. Trying for CML. CML will be just fine.
Radiant's bottom
Shanks will
tower
come in as
is
well,
under
just in
attack.
case. And Fearless, of course, going to be okay to back his way out. Bottom lane is where all the action's happening right now, as Masaros and Sad just trying for the tier 1 bottom tower, and then we'll get away with it. There's no real contest towards that. Yet both sides seem more than happy to just play the farm game. And the thing is, all the cores and Execration are actually doing pretty well. It's really only Akari that's fallen a little bit behind, but he has the Maelstrom up now, so his farm will speed up just by that fact alone. Whereas Sad's the top of the net worth on the map right now, but the rest of his cores are kind of struggling.
I'd say it's fairly even for Masaros and the rest of the Execration course. It's only Fearless that's lagged behind. He has taken a more active position on the Storm, and considering your playstyle, I believe they are prioritizing Masa and Sad. Fearless is just going forward, zipping around, trying to get some pickoffs, grabbing some attention onto himself. and allowing the puck and the Morphling to again build up, as we saw him try to do on the Viper as well last game. See if this works out, though.
They're going to find Never Die, but he does have help around him. In fact, TNT will jump, but Fearless does not want to commit. There are too many heroes, so TNT maybe a little bit early with the hook shot in. And Fearless, he's not really out of the woods yet either. Tino's chasing him down, but he has full man. He'll be just...
Yep, and be able to scurry away. Does have the Arcane Rune bottled up as well. So, has a little bit more in the tank, but a silence will still ruin him.
Absolutely. He will back off successfully, though. Not going to stick around too long. It does seem like Execration's hit that point now, though, where they're feeling very confident to just keep roaming the map and finding more kills. And of course, with Tino on this Earth Spirit, he just wants to keep going. They're going to split out Never Die, and Tino... Well, Tino has Stepping Stone, John, so he had to kind of hold out for a moment, but now he's in again. Never Die getting kicked onto the high ground, and Sad now going to rotate in. They've even got Fearless around the corner. Fearless, though, dropping pretty darn low, does actually go down to the silence and the damage of Lewis, though Lewis now getting pretty low himself, but will still go for the man fight against Sad, though Sad will wait from right through him. Roll, not going to connect, but they'll get the sniper. It's a nice pick off here for Please Report Timbersaw. Sakari was thinking about coming in, but does decide better of it. A 4-for-1 trade.
It's a massive win for Please Report Timbersaw. Again, Fearless is taking point. He's willing to initiate in without anything defensive. He's just going back for Witchblade now, giving up on the Orchid, just to have a little bit more stats, a little bit more mana regen and damage coming in. But he is taking point. He is acting as basically an offlane from mid right now, his playstyle. And it feels like Masaros is the true mid on this puck. Right? Like he's the one scaling in the build-up. Fearless not going to be able to secure himself the Illusion Rune, which would have saved him quite a fair bit if he managed to find that. At least give an opportunity in the middle of the next fight. Execration for their part. And it's a pretty big loss to lose Lewis like that. Massive streak on the sniper. A huge gold influx coming in for Please Report Timbersaw, but they are starting to get even more durable. Pipe up on Tino. As long as they play together now, that same burst potential that you were looking for here in Please Report Timbersaw, it's not going to be as easy to 100-0 a lot of these heroes as long as the pipe gets popped in time.
Mid lane. Akari. Gonna farm the creep wave past the river, and well, he really has no fear because he's got CML and Tino right behind him. In the meantime, Sad, still free farming on the Morphling, does now have a full Manta style up. There's TNT. Well, they thought about jumping the Clockwork, but they're not really willing to dive past the tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Masaros playing games with Lewis at the top lane. It's really hard to know who this is favoring, this slow style of game. Like, right now it does feel like Please Report Timbersaw is having the better time. And it really is just all the gold going on to Sad, but I mean, that could just work out with a great Morphling player. That's all you really need. He's going to go straight into the Kanda build up next. Scary times now for Execration.
I'd say as this game drags on, Execration starts to lose a little bit of that threat, right? Like, you're getting your Manta styles up, there's ways to dispel some of these silences, the puck is still slippery even without entering defensive, although you are going for Lincolns here. For Masa, you're going to get the BKB and Fearless. Once this debuff immunity is up, it's, again, a little bit harder to play this aggressive style on X's end. You're going to have to try to just scale up on that at that point with your Sniper and with your Wind Ranger. But you have a lot of gap close potential and a lot of control on the side of Please Report Timbersaw. We haven't seen a Doom commitment yet from Never Die. We have, again, this puck in the Storm, even the Morphling that can just close the gap onto that Wind Ranger and the Sniper quite well. I don't think if you're Execration, you're too happy about this game stalling out.
CML. It's now Never Die. The Sad is around the corner, but obviously cannot go into 5 heroes, or rather 4 heroes, and just have to let Never Die die. Akari looks like he wants to commit for a tier 2 tower here. TNT will avoid the roll of Tino, but the kickback is there onto the Clockwork, and TNT is just dead. Another nice pickup as Tino now going to run into Sad on the Morphling. But Sad is a little bit too far for him to go.
Dire's structures are
They've already done the damage, kill off 2 supports.
Dire's
It is giving a lot of room for these cores to farm outside of Sad, who is in firing line.
Radiant's top
There is some
tower
good
has
vision
fallen.
watching Sad right now, so they could still opt to go for more, and they will. And there is still the Manta on Sad.
Radiant's
You will have
top
to try to
tower is
chain your
under
disables
attack.
here properly.
It's pretty much an impossible kill without Tino around. And Sad will get away through the Twin Gates anyway, so he's alright. It's kind of the thing, like, you're going to have to chain both silences here with the Earth Spirit and the Sky Wrath, but
Are scanned.
it's easier said than done, as Masaros now could get spotted by Tino. Masa does not have an easy way out of that silence, but he can always just blink away before they even get there. Though, he's not TPing yet, does eventually get it off. Bottom lane, group up is out there. Oh, they found the Morphling. Sad is disrupted. Silence is out. He's got no... Oh, he does have a Manta, but it may not matter. Sad, he will waveform away just barely. But the roll is perfect from Tino. Still, the threat of Doom on Akari, but it won't matter. Oh, Sad. Getting controlled very nicely here by Tino. Is Tino now looking towards Masa. Masaros trying his best to get away, but Tino just continuing to roll forward, looking for another target. Misses the roll, gets a silence though, and now they might have another. Fearless trying to jump in and help out. Shanks is the target. Masaros still alive for now, as Fearless still trying to pick off the Skywrath Mage, does finally get him. And that's going to be about it. They'll get the Skywrath kill. And Execration still trying for Masaros. Will actually find him on the low ground. And it's still a very successful fight, as Tino's not done. He wants more. TNT's going to be the target. Roll will connect perfectly into the kickback. Tina's doing a good job.
And he is. Just all the uptime in the world to keep those rolls up. Fearless is going to be able to TP in time. A little bit of an awkward mistake from Sad. I think he ended up disrupting himself after he got disrupted.
Oh.
Didn't quite just tried to ditch out. That's why there were back-to-back disruptions there
Dire's
onto
middle
our
tower is under
Morphling. And that did leave the opening up. We finally see a Doom to no real results here for Never Die and Execration. This is kind of what we need to see. We need to see some punishment coming in. They are starting to dish it out. 4K lead coming out from Exe. Late near fully done.
They're looking at Tino. They've got the Morphing coming as well. Tino looking like he's in pretty big trouble here. We'll just have to accept his death, I think. He's got nowhere to roll out of that. That's a very nice pickup.
Yep. Managing to clean up a little bit. Tino's been doing a fantastic job. He has been setting up. Not the highest net worth hero. Doing something to give your some room to breathe here on the side of Please Report Timbersaw, as it also opens up Roshan for them. Got the damage output coming in steady from Sad. The side of Exa are not in a position to really fully contest. They can go through the gate. That is warded.
It is warded, and they're too late. Oh, that's a perfect hook shot. TNT finding 2 targets of the cog. Still, Akari's going to move in with the Gleipnir around.
Ooh.
They have at least... Oh, Fearless! Fearless is down already. TNT, they are just melting to Akari's damage. Sad is still trying, but this isn't the fight any longer. He needs to get out. Oh, he might be dead. Sad trying to get away. Tino is incoming. They've got the Gleipnir out again on Sad. He'll waveform out towards the north, but Akari will not give up. Another shackle available if he needs it, but Tino's there now. And Sad is out of options, I think, as he is dead. That'll be 1 life. And it might just be a second. And there you go. It certainly will be.
Oh, it's this lack of defensive items yet from Fearless. Like, that looked like the perfect start to the fight for Please Report Timbersaw to get the best hook shot, best cogs you could hope for through the gate. They had the vision set up. And Fearless jumps in
Dire's bottom
and just gets
tower
silenced
has
and dies again. Like, without this BKB on the Storm, it's just not a factor in the middle of those fights. Great cleanup from Execration, being able to snag away a Tormentor for their efforts here as well, and take away the Aegis comeuppance that we could have had here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. I think, again, like, for the side of Please Report Timbersaw, they have to be a little bit patient until they can get these defensive tools all up and running. Masa already has a Eul's after that Witchblade, so he does have a way of dispelling off one of the silences at the very least. Again, Fearless for his BKB is still about 700 gold away. You might even have to consider a BKB on Sad. And the Manta alone might not be enough, but there's a lot of targets they need to focus on. So it could be enough if they weave in and out nicely here on the side of Please Report Timbersaw. But it's almost the same situation from game 1, where Masteros and Sad are pretty much linchpins of this game. You're gonna have to scale up and try to find the angles into backline. For the side of Execration, they still have relatively long duration BKBs on Akari. They've got this full Shivas working up here for Tino, still lacking the gold for the recipe. And Tino has been a menace. He's just been all over the map, still chasing here.
He certainly is. TNT trying to get away. Tino still trying. Meanwhile, Akari found Fearless. Fearless just zipping all the way out. Will make it. There's nobody getting caught this time, and they did commit focus fire, so there's about 40 seconds of safety here for Please Report Timbersaw. They are still pressuring the tier 2 mid tower a little bit, but Masaros, top lane. I mean, he should be okay, surely. Unless Tino catches him, and it looks like he just may. Tino, right on target with the roll. Silence is a bit off target, but it won't matter. Masaros down again. That's a little bit concerning.
It is. Again, the only silver lining here for Please Report Timbersaw is it's giving room out to farm for everyone else. You get a good catch on TNT, a great shackle into Mystic Flare coming out, and just get more pickoffs. A bit of a siege bot.
Sad. Yeah, Sad's going to be very careful. They committed Doom on the Shadow Demon of all people now, so the team fight is open for the Radiant end of things. In Execration, they certainly take that team fight very quickly as Sad is gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, never die. Diving a tier 2 tower and committing Doom onto a POS 5, it's risky. That's a risky maneuver.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate what the side of Please Report Timbersaw is trying to do. They see the commitment top on the chase on Masteros. They figure they have room down bot to play, get a hit and run, maybe take an objective, buy some time for themselves here. Punishment is swift. At least you can try to scale up and never die. He's got the Blink, he's got the Midas, he can buy and sell over and over again with the Devil's Bargain facet. There is that. And you have stalled out long enough for Fearless to have his full BKB completed up, I do believe. Working onto a Site of Vice next for some instantaneous control. A ways off from that one, but there are tools that can slowly be assembled here for the side of Please Report Timbersaw. For Execration, I don't know if you're... Again, like, there's that concern going to ultra late, but it just doesn't feel like Please Report Timbersaw are able to work the map as well as they were in Game 1. This 11k lead is
Tino.
much more significant. Hold on.
Hook shot out. Tino being caught once again, and again, he's not going to have a really good roll angle out of there, so he is dead. Classic Tino maneuver right there. Bottom lane, Masaros. Speaking of classics, in trouble. Gleipnir off the mark here from Akari. Dreamcore committed, Shackle will be out, they've even got the silence, even the assassinate here on poor old Masteros, who's still trying to run away, but I just don't see how you make it there. He will blink south. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's something.
Yeah, I think he was trying to gun for the tree line, couldn't find an open space, so just ended up blinking on the edge of the tree line.
Yeah.
You managed to clean him up. And side of Please Report Timbersaw, and all you can do is just farm, get that build up. I think Fearless might have given up on BKB. I thought he had it done, switching into the side of Vice, but could just be rushing side of Vice instead. Get another pick off onto TNT. Kari on this Wind Ranger really starting to pop off. Is going for a very cheeky build of the Revenant's Brooch as well.
Jonathan.
Do enjoy.
You weren't wrong. Fearless does have a BKB. He's just been sitting on his courier, and in fact, I was about to ask why he didn't bring it up for himself, but he just TPs back to the base. He does have a BKB, though. John, you weren't seeing this.
Okay, I thought he was just losing his mind. He's like, alright, I'll just have a naked Ogre Axe and go Site of Vice. And team needs it, just like Stominant rushes, like Stominant rushes a Midas in brown boots. That is very talk. It's like, Fearless is reaching his breaking point. He wants to be the hero. Lincoln's up
pretty
now
much
for
my,
Akari.
That was my Elden Ring experience, John. Just, you know, a club. Just me and the club. You know,
Dire's
just
bottom tower is
smacking
under
people.
attack.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself, Mikey.
I have.
Great game. Did you watch the meme I sent you as they roll up?
Massa is alive. For now, the kickback did not work out in their favor because it kicked him right out of the Mystic Flare, and now the turnaround is out. They got the Doom on Akari. It's a decent start to the fight. Can Akari get away from there? It's looking pretty rough for him. Tina will try to jump back in and help out, but Akari is just getting destroyed. Though Sad has been deleted. Tina's looking for more. He's got the Magnetize going, and there's just no escape. And that was probably the best start to a fight we've seen in this game too. For Please Report Timbersaw. You know, just finding the Doom on Akari immediately. Just making it so the Wind Rangers just didn't even exist, but Lewis is just doing so much damage along with Tino. And the thing is, John, like, we were talking about how this Storm was good against Sniper, especially at this stage of the game, but Tino is just taking too much attention away. Like, you don't have a chance to zip forward because you got to catch this Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Just too much to focus on here for Please Report Timbersaw. And again, it's down to them maybe getting a little bit too aggressive early on, right? Like, when they get a couple of Dispel items on hand, they keep trying to force out these fights. Fearless wasn't ready with BKB again in the last fight nearby Roche, and they get punished for it severely. Only one outer tower left for the side of Please Report Timbersaw, and Execration can dig straight into the high ground with the safety net of how far Sniper can hit. Just on the low ground, poking away. In fact, zoning them out with illusions as well, getting some poke, getting some vision down. Huh?
We're going to be careful with those kind of plays, Fearless. I mean, his BKB was on cooldown. You know Shanks is waiting for that Ancient Seal connection. Roll. Tino, not finding a target yet, but never die. I mean, Akari found him. No problem. Onto the high ground they'll go. Lewis just getting it done slowly but surely. TP coming in from Masteros to try and defend, as they are going to jump in with Fearless, though Fearless being silenced up immediately is going to cause a few issues, and he is looking dead. Fearless never popped his BKB. TNT gone a boot. Sad couldn't really finish anyone off. And now the buyback's coming in, but they're going to mean nothing. They just retreat on Execration's it.
I don't mind a commitment out from Never Die, as he can just farm that gold relatively quick. Again, you have Devil's Bargain to sell off the Midas. It's a lot more costly on Fearless, and he's trying to save up for the site for control. They need to find something off this buyback. Go for a smoke flank, but X is smoked up as well.
They are. Tina ran right into them as well. That's not quite the target, but they will just doom him up, try to get him out of this team fight. Meanwhile, Lewis being jumped by Fearless, but they don't have the damage output. And Sad again is in huge danger. He is gone. No buyback available for Sad. Fearless still being chased, and so is TNT by Lewis, and Lewis will finish the job. Dieback on the clock. Dieback or never die. So many puns to be made about this Morphling, Jonathan, but I just don't have it in me, John. You know, it's you can't. It's too one-sided, this game.
You could have just said it's too sad.
Shut up, John. What's wrong with you?
It's pretty rough for Please Report Timbersaw. I mean, Masaros is just trying to cut where he can by shoving in Bot for a little bit. At the very least, despite dying back, respawns are relatively short at this point in the game, but I don't know what they can reasonably do here. We'll just have to try to hold out. Side of exit, no signs of slowing down whatsoever. BKB ready on Akari. Lewis just holding high ground like a maniac, has Satanic to heal back up anyhow. Has the BKB still set as well. And even with the respawns, you don't have Doom ready on Never Die. You don't have that threat. You've got the Dream Foil, sure.
Never Die, hello? Sir? Never mind. It's alright. It's okay. It happens, Jonathan. We've all done it. Mid-racks. TNT apparently didn't learn from his teammate. He's alright, he'll get out. Fearless in the meantime, jumping in onto the Shadow Demon, but they just don't have enough burst damage here with Fearless, and he pops the BKB, but now Sad's gone! Whoa. Was he Agimorphing?
It looked like
I
it, yes.
could have sworn I saw that green tinge on the Morphling. Anyway,
It did look that way.
Tier 4 towers.
Yeah, set to go. Not much defense play left for Please Report Timbersaw. They'll keep trying. They've got the Dream Coil ready if they can find a way to use it.
Dire's middle tower has
Just
They
no
can't even
damage.
Tino's got almost 4k HP here, John. He's just not. He's got 40 armor basically on this Earth Spirit right now. Fearless jumping in again. Still can't kill CML. Vapor out. Fearless is dead. Doom is out from Never Die, but Akari could care less. Who gives a crap? It's a new
Skill win range. GG.
There you
I
go.
love that
GG is
spirit
cool.
from Fearless. At least they can, try to find fun in it. But Execration look like they've got things all sorted out. They've got all their ducks in order, whatever that means, and they look to be in strong form. Props to Please Report Timbersaw in Game 1 again. They found moments where they were reeling the game slightly back. Game 2, not as much. It felt like you were in complete control for pretty much the entire game from Execration this time around. They did take it a little bit slower than we'd expect here with the Earth Spirit and the Skyrat Mage, but once that ball was rolling, with the itemization choices made by the side of Police Report Timbersaw, you had nothing defensive for Fearless for a long time. You only really had Sad, Rush the Manta. That was basically it. Even Masa took some time to go into the Yules, and it just provided a lot of play for CML, for Shanks, for Tino to roll around, for them to get these silences off, and again, pressure out Please Report Timbersaw. It was just, they had a great understanding of what they had to do in their draft. Went out early, shut down the map, a very greedy draft once more from Please Report Timbersaw, with a puck off lane, with a Storm mid. Like, both of these heroes can be playmakers, but both of them need a lot of farm, and there's just no farm to be found there for Please Report Timbersaw.
Absolutely not, Jonathan. And with that, of course, Execration do proceed through the upper bracket, where they will be versing either Talon and Bruv 1, 2, 3. We'll see what happens with that one, Jonathan. I'm not going to end up giving any spoilers away, but there is another stream going if you did want to check that series out. Apart from that, though, Jonathan, we do have to head off. So it is MLP Dota. It is John X Fire. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you all again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Yeah. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Yeah. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything sky. Keep you safe, you by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. Everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And say you tell me all the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them
sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. around, they said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm
When sweet words turn into lies, we got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop, ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my gray bags on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamLeague Season 24's SEA Close Qualifiers. It's MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. Before the break, I did say we were done for the night, but apparently I was wrong, so here we are once again for our third series of the night. Sir, how the hell are you doing?
Doing great. You know, it's nice to have an extra series that Michael Phoenix didn't remember is happening. It is happening. We've got Aurora up against Team Mantaps. Jackie and his friends making it through open qualifier number 1, facing off against probably one of the top teams in this qualifier already. Aurora have looked sharp up against Boom. Boom just looked a little bit lost. It doesn't feel like the roster is really finding its groove yet. Mantaps, again, one could argue they went through easier opponents in round 1 here for upper bracket up against Team Essence. They had to play through open qualifiers, which is actually a pretty big testament, as even Boom Esports had to go through open qualifier too. So I think they're in a decent enough position. We have seen this stack, I think, play together in some shape or form a couple of times in a few other qualifiers as well. So it's going to be an interesting one. This one, I think, is going to be a little bit closer between both sides. Perhaps I would still favor Aurora. Based on what we saw from that first series earlier today, Aurora did look like a team that seems to have figured out what it wants to do. It seems to have a voice. And again, because the core of Aurora has not changed in that we still have Jabs, Q, and Sunby in the back, I think it's just a matter of gelling these players together. And it looks like even in the short time we've had, it's been more than enough time to start to get a groove with Abed, Kaori, and TA2000.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, even if the roster itself hasn't had the time to really kind of become efficient with each other and whatever else, these are all very individually talented players. So it's kind of one of those things where this lineup is just so scary to go up against right now if you are an SCA team, because each individual player is just at the top of their game at all times, it feels like. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup. I dare say Aurora should be the heavy favorites going into this up against Mantaps. Though we'll see, Jonathan, because, you know, you and I were talking before this draft even began. And I was kind of saying, you know, this series might be the one to go 3 games. I honestly could not tell you who's the better team here.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to recall, because I have seen the stack of Mantaps a couple of times in some of the open qualifier coverage I've done. And I think it's actually, I would still lean towards Aurora. I think Aurora has a stronger identity. I think individually it's arguable. I think Jackie can match TA2000 on his best days, but we haven't seen peak Jackie in a while, to be fair. Since the move to Bleed, I don't think we've seen peak Jackie since then. Zephyr is a very strong position 4, and Lloyd is a promising enough Malaysian player that I believe you and I have seen a couple times. I'm not 100% sure on that, because I remember the Lloyd you and I casted back in like 2018 had 2 L's. This is Lloyd with 1 L. I don't know if that's just a name change or it's a different player entirely. Would probably just ask Jackie at some point.
I can confirm he is a Malaysian player, so chances are there is some probably the same guy, but you probably should confirm. It definitely was 2 L's the last time we cast him.
Because they were going in chat. Jav was like, is that fake Ollie? And then Lloyd's like, yeah, KP said I look like Ollie when we met up. So I don't know if he's going to play like Ollie for Lloyd, as I don't recall his performances from that period in a remarkable way. Still into the draft, and we already have our first pick for Mantaps into the Sand King. They've got the NP, Tusk, and Kunkka banned out. Aurora banning out the Sniper, Lone Druid, Shadow Demon, and Ench, leaving a lot of big openings. We haven't seen Marana at all today, but Marana's an option. Wind Ranger's an option. We'll start with the Wind Ranger on Aurora, a very safe bet here. Still has the flexibility somewhat to go mid. Obviously, we've seen it a lot on safe. We haven't really seen support, but still plausible enough, if not much less effective in its threat. It's certainly something that Aurora can flex around here. Curious to see what the solution is from Mantaps. They should have figured Wind Ranger was coming out with a Shadow Demon ban, as that's been one of the more straightforward answers to Wind Ranger, along with the Ench ban. So allowing the Wind Ranger true can cause some issues. You're free to Wind Run around. The only clear answer I can see is maybe like an Invoker pickup for Mantaps. At the very least, the Tornado can help you isolate the Wind Ranger for a bit and take care of the Wind Run. Maybe Underlord could be an answer as well for Mantaps. We have seen that into Wind Ranger multiple times throughout TI, throughout this qualifier now as well. But it can be lackluster if the lane doesn't come out strong.
Very true. We are going to see some more bans coming out before some more picks.
10 seconds remaining.
I was going to say Shadow Demon could be a decent answer, but that was also banned.
5
You do
seconds
have options
remaining.
like, say, the mid puck. Dreamcore can be a pretty big problem for Wind Ranger. Again, though, I mean, the thing with Wind Ranger right now is, like, with that Whirlwind facet, it's just so ridiculous. Like, you never feel safe grouping up and running into the Wind Ranger in a team fight anymore, because it just absolutely shreds teams. Every single time we see it, it's just unbelievable how much damage that damn spell does.
And it is. And it's kind of remarkable that the spell hasn't really been nerfed. Or Wind Ranger in general hasn't gotten a big nerf outside of, I think, her level 20 talent. The damage reduction was decreased overall, so we do a little bit less damage at a talent spike, but hasn't really changed enough on the Wind Ranger in terms of what it can provide. See Mantaps taking care
10
of the
seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
and the Clockwork as well. So ensuring that they don't have to deal
5
with a lot of
seconds
sustain and a lot of
remaining.
disruptiveness in
Dire
team fights. I love the
team
solution from Aurora. Take away the Luna, one of the higher contest pause once, and they get to pick up the Naga Siren for themselves now. Naga Siren support coming out more than likely. You've got the Deluge. You can kind of amp up some debuffs, some stuns. I believe it should be amping up
10 seconds
Shackle if you can
remaining.
connect that. So a Deluge into Shackle with Net. Fairly easy to
5
chain stun.
seconds
Easy
remaining.
setup for the Wind Ranger to find position. The lane isn't too bad. I'm curious what the answer will be for Mantaps, because this is already looking like a strong opening. You've got a hard reset in your Naga, with Song having a little bit of healing on hand. When the shard gets picked up, more healing and a little bit of mana regen as well.
Dire team pick.
And we've seen Naga banned out throughout the day. I'm a bit surprised it actually slides through here.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see the Treant Protector being brought out here from Mantaps, which it is somewhat of an answer here to the picks we have seen from Aurora Gaming.
Turn to
They'll go right into the Snapfire as well. The Treant Protector, though, something we haven't been really seeing throughout any meta, I don't think. Didn't see it during TI, really. Haven't seen it during these qualifiers thus far. What do you think about this hero?
I've seen it in a couple of the other
10
third-party
seconds
qualifiers, especially here in Southeast Asia. I believe it was mainly Cuckoo picking it up,
5
but
seconds
this hero
remaining.
has felt all right overall in those matches I saw. Overgrowth's still a great spell. You do have some sustain. Its lane potential is still highly strong. I love the answer from Aurora. Straight into what could be our Jab's Timbersaw coming in. You can cut off the entire tree line. Becomes a lot less comfy for that tree to try to work the lane. Very durable as well up
10
against the early
seconds
magic damage
remaining.
and even a right click harass of the treant once your level 3 is not going to be a
5
major concern
seconds
for
remaining.
Timbersaw. I'm really liking the solutions from Aurora already. They've got good ways to engage and disengage. They've got very strong support in the Naga Siren, strong cores in the Timbersaw Wind Ranger. And for Mantaps, again, the teamfight potential is great. Overgrowth plus Epicenter, Burstrike, Sandstorm, and the Kisses on top is nice and tidy. I'm just not sure if it's going to be enough. It really depends on what they still find for themselves here on like their safe lane and what sort of off lane we can see coming out here as well. Because I do feel like at some point you might have a damage issue. If not damage issue, at the very least, the hard reset for Aurora is going to be consistently annoying for Mantaps because they rely on long cooldown spells. Without Overgrowth and Kisses, your early engagements are not going to feel amazing. It's a lot of pressure in your Sand King alone to try to burst someone down before that song comes in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Aurora, fourth pick for themselves, having a bit of a think about this one. Surely just another support to come out here from Aurora. And certainly Mantaps with this team fight does look incredible, assuming they get the engagement they really want to.
Dire team pick.
There's your Batrider pickup, so that'll be the secondary support I do believe coming out from Aurora's end of things, and it should probably just be Q playing that Batrider. Now Mantaps, we'll see what they want to do to respond to this. I mean, not too surprising, I don't think, seeing the Bat
10
popping up.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's something we've seen Aurora draft multiple times. We know how well Q can perform in it. Timbersaw Batrider lane is also not something Aurora's unfamiliar with. Do like that solution here from Aurora. You see these two supports, you know there's no real save potential coming up from Mantap. Mantap's no way of canceling off the lasso. So you're going to be free to just get some control in. And again, just the laning potential is decent enough up against the Treant. You can at least trade right-click harass fairly consistently for a Bat Rider, even set up for some kills, throwing someone back into a tree line with a Timber Saw and the Whirling Death. So there's a lot of early play for Aurora. For Mantaps, I'm trying to think of a Jackie here that works in that lane. Maybe something like Faceless Void, but I don't know if you're really comfy and trying to go for that. They will pick up the puck you were talking about earlier. So you do have a nice slippery hero for Mantaps to dance around with. Your hard hold here on Aurora is mainly on the net and the lasso. On Shackle, it's not the most reliable to kind of catch out this puck.
10 seconds remaining.
So there's a lot of leeway here for Daya to play his game, at the very least. If that is the mid puck, again, there's still some flex with the Sand King, but you're more than likely running Mamang Daya puck or Raven Sand King coming out here. And you end up with a Sand King Wind Ranger lane, which isn't so bad for the
10
Sand King
seconds
overall,
remaining.
but again, you have to kind of respect Delusion Net. Once
5
level 2 is
seconds
up in the
remaining.
Naga, maybe level 3 or 4 up in the Wind Ranger, there is some good poke back potential here still for the side of Aurora if you overstep your bounds.
Certainly is. More bans to come. Looks like Mantaps, they do get rid of the Tiny.
Gaming's turn to ban.
Aurora, they'll prioritize banning out the Muerta. Of course, Mantaps still looking for a carry here for Jackie. Final ban to come.
10 seconds remaining.
Aurora still looking for an Arbed hero here. I can only imagine what they're
5
thinking.
seconds remaining.
Good old Arbed.
Dire
It's open
team
enough. Then Morphling on Aurora, taking away the Jackie Morph. What do you have for Abed? Crown Beast is still there, but into a puck lane, maybe it's not as recommended. You have your Storm that you could pick up. Although there is decent enough hold,
10
Overgrowth at the very
seconds
least is going to be a consistent issue. But again, you can open these fights with the Timber
5
Saw. First,
seconds
cut off the
remaining.
tree line, isolate the treant, and have something like a Storm or Ember pop in second. Both of those can lean into a puck very well overall. So it's maybe about picking your poison here for Mantaps. If you don't want those Spirit Brothers, well, Band of Void Spirits, surprisingly enough, instead of the Storm or Ember. I don't see any Jackie here that feels great. It's like a Faceless Void, but we just don't see a lot of Faceless Void. It does tie in nicely with Sand King, with Puck, and Snapfire into Kisses, and the
10
Overgrowth can
seconds
lane
remaining.
into the Tomb Saw well enough, as long as you're very smart with your time-lapse
5
use, but...
seconds remaining.
not time-lapse, but, your Q here for the Faceless Void. We just haven't seen it that often. I don't know if you fall back to it here.
Aurora Gaming's turn to Lena.
Ooh.
Lena Carey.
Okay. It's not what I was quite expecting, John. You didn't sound too confident either with the Lena carry coming out. You don't like it? I mean, it feels like it's a decent way of dealing with the Wind Ranger at the very least, right? Like assuming the BKB's not quite up, you down a nice little stun. You have that burst potential.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and even in lane, I think it should be quite fine against the Timber Saw. You're far enough away. You've got the reach, you've got the range, you've got magic damage to eat through the Timber Saw early on. You can somewhat manage the Naga illusions as well, especially since as a support Naga, you're not going to be that durable. So split pushing's not going to be the easiest thing to get done here for Kaori, assumedly. I'm just trying to think about how this matchup goes later on. Once BKB is up, it's going to be a little bit awkward for Lena. It does feel like she's a decent enough MKB carrier, but it's not a high priority item for Lena either. And it can be maybe a little bit tougher. Go with Monkey King on Aurora for their side. So it looks like, what are we getting here? It's our Abed hero. It's just Abed Timb, and you go, no, Abed Monkey. And go
Yeah.
like Raven Timb.
I think you might be on point with that one. And Raven Tim, did you say, Jonathan? You mean Jabs?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jabs. For some reason, I was thinking Mantaps. Should
Yeah.
be alright. Yeah, just straightforward enough. Matchups look alright. It's hard to
I'm
say
quite
which
shocked.
one.
I'm shocked MK even made it all the way here. I didn't realize it wasn't even banned. Previous two series we saw, Monkey King, I'm pretty sure was banned first phase every time.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a very popular hero for good reason. Assuming Stride does allow a lot of play very quickly, even from the mid. And that should be what we're expecting here from Abed. Get some quick rotations around the map, especially in trying to track down this Lina, prevent her from farming up, even contesting some stacks as well. Abed's going to be shining in that role. I don't think the draft of Mantaps is bad by any means. Like, this Lina is a good answer for the Wind Rangers you mentioned, and for the Timber Saw to an extent. Can clear out illusions, can shove out waves. It just feels like if you can manage to find the angle with Q with just a lasso, once he has like Blink Force Staff up on this Bat Rider, you still have no real saves for this Lina. And you've got the setup for the Wukongs here with Song, with Shackle, with a Gleipnir coming out from TA2000. Once Jabs gets a lot more durable, like say he gets to the point where he can start to consider his Ags, burst play onto the Timbersaw is going to be a little bit harder to seek out. And it does feel like you have maybe a little bit more of a hard cap on Mantaps and trying to get this game late. So I'm curious to see how well they can get that done. And how well their lanes go. Because as we saw from Aurora last time, their laning phase is just, even again, with a different roster, because they still keep like the duos together. Like TA2000 plus Kaori have played together for a while. They know how to work the laning phase really well. It takes no readjustment. It's simply about all these connections and, like, say, mid-game and macro objectives, but the micro of laning has not really affected Aurora because they've taken TA2000 and Kaori as a pair, and they still keep Jabs and Q. So you have to see how well Mantaps can kind of match that laning prowess here.
Well, it kind of makes sense, right? If you were going to build a roster with you know, people from different regions, it does make sense to kind of bring a duo along with you and, you know, see how it does go. Kaori does break his own smoke against the smoke of Raven, so realizes they're on the high ground. He'll back his way out just fine. Doesn't seem like either side is really too interested in a very early team fight, but we'll have to wait and see. See what kind of havoc we're going to see from this Monkey King this game, because I feel like every game we see with MK, we just talk about how absolutely broken Monkey King is. Just with that Simian Stride, it's just so ridiculous.
It really is. Really, again, I'm a bit surprised we haven't gotten anything to touch that down on a notch, but it is what it is. I'm also a little bit surprised to see Jackie back to being Jack Boys. Not seen that since Motivated Trust, so I was a little bit in shock that he's throwing back all the way then.
Sometimes you've got to go back to the past, Jonathan. Nice little stun out from Jackie. Lloyd getting chased, getting body blocked here by Jabs. Could be the first blood, but though no, Mamang Daya goes down, and meanwhile Lloyd does also drop. The Mamang Daya and Lloyd both dropping this early on. They gave first blood to Abed to make matters even worse, Jonathan. That's a pretty bad start if you are the Daya.
That it is.
I love the have fun after you get. Oh,
yeah,
beautiful.
That's Ovid.
Beautiful.
He says it after the runes. Every single time today, he said have fun after the runes get picked up. So after any initial engagement. Now Ovid's he's been feeling himself again after Blacklist. He's been looking good here on Aurora, and this is not good news for Mamangai. Again, the puck. Laning into a Monkey King is not the best thing in the world. Puck shouldn't be completely bullied out. At the same time, it's not a very easy lane for Puck, considering every other matchup. You're going to have to stand further back. You're not going to be able to try to poke. Abed can always threaten with the Jingu up and with the throw of the Boundless. There's some good rotations that can come in as well. You have to be very smart with your phase shift dodge. Though it is a longer cooldown at the very least on the Boundless, so Daya can just sit back and soak. But just giving first blood away to Abed. Already has the boots up, can just try to chase, even without the Boundless, doesn't care.
And he's got the Jingu proc. Very, very nice. It certainly is already a difficult situation here for Mamang Daya, as Abed is definitely controlling the mid lane quite nicely already. Those side lanes, I mean, top lane, you've got Lloyd, you've got Jackie, you've got Q, and you've got Jabs. So far, pretty even affair between these two. Jabs and Jackie both sitting at 5 CS. Obviously, things could warm up a little bit once you hit the level 2, level 3 marks on these heroes, but for now, they'll sit back and relax.
They will. Jackie shouldn't be under the most threat, and they can reach quite a fair bit with Alina. Again, there's some magic damage you can apply onto Jabs here. He's forced to go for the level 2 reactive armor. And just to sustain from the poke coming out from Jackie. It's a little bit harder for Lloyd to play the lane overall. I think the Treant isn't able to just run up, try to Nature's Grasp, right-click someone down. They do have a lot of greater turn potential onto the Treant, and they have managed to cut the tree line down. So there's not as much free room for Lloyd to kind of try to apply pressure in the lane, which does take quite a fair bit away from the Treant Protector, right? You pick this hero to have a strong laning phase nowadays. You're not really able to leverage that when you're having to deal with a Timbersaw and Bat Rider here.
Bottom lane also going very well so far for TA2000. I've got to say this Wind Ranger already off to a brilliant start, and it's kind of the thing, like you don't want to give this man a good start on a hero like Wind Ranger, because it's just too much once he has those core items up, and we're already top of the CS board. Here is the Wind Ranger, so another fantastic start for Aurora. It really does start to feel like they are winning every single lane. I mean, at the very least, the bottom and mid lane have been won so far by Aurora, and the top lane is a pretty even affair at the very least. You know, obviously we are only 3 minutes in, but these things do matter, John.
That they do. I mean, just having a 19-5 Wind Ranger, the threat of, say, an early Javelin starts to become a big reality that you have to face. And that's quite a fair bit of DPS on a hero like the Wind Ranger, of course, into something like the Maelstrom. We do see probably power treads here for TA2000. A bit surprising, breaking the trend from the Arcanes, figuring he should get enough mana coming in from Auri down the line, I suppose, so not wanting his own regen. Perhaps could line up for a null to help rectify that as well. Does have the mantle and the circle up.
Just look at Arbit running down Mamang Daya. This is so disrespectful. He just runs him down over and over again. Look at this. I mean, he's got a creep wave underneath the tower now, but Mamang Daya, he just can't catch a break. But is he dead? He's not dead, surely. I mean, Arbit's literally not leaving him alone. Arbit's just going for the kill, and he might have it. He'll get away for now. Arbit is not giving up. He wants the kill, and I think he's got it. Oh, Mamang Dai is trying so hard. What?
Oof.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Not a fun
It's
lane
a clinic, John.
That it is. You really have to play very defensive there. You can't play around playing forward, relying just on the phase shift. Abid can always just run in, get his Jingu stacks up, and just, as you've seen, run down. It comes down to this really early boots that we're pointing out, right? Like, he gets first blood, he gets tangos into the lane, doesn't bother with a bottle, doesn't bother with anything else, and just goes straight for boots. And that just allows this gap closing onto the puck.
Well, Mamang Dai at least got the D ward off on the Observer ward. That was kind of the bane of his existence in that last fight that we just saw between these two. Arbit just having so much vision over the puck, as now the Treant Protector Lloyd in huge trouble, does get a TP away. Gets back towards his own T1 tower and still has plenty of regen to commit. Though again, I'll tell you what, like the top lane's the only one that's really gone semi-decently here. Jackie now top of the CS board on the laner. So that is going pretty darn well for this dire end, but every other lane has gone relatively badly.
And it has. Again, the mid lane's the one that's highlighted the most, but even the bot lane, as we were talking about earlier, TA2000 still free farming up. No pressure coming out from Raven. No real presence from Raven. He did go for the Burst Strike Sandstorm build-up, no Stinger. Not like you can really Stinger down consistently a Wind Ranger. At the very least, Zephyr has some room to stack up, but his Ancient Camp is blocked off with no D-Ward. The resources aren't being gathered as fast as you'd want. At the least, you do have rune control for Mamang Daya. You will have the Invis on hand, but can't really play off the back of that. At least has some protection if Abid gets aggressive. And they also haven't been able to go across the river to spot out the stacks of Aurora, which they've been very consistent with today, and, you know, in the history of this org, in the history of most of these players, they have been very fond of their triangle stacks. They got a whole bunch more that, again, doesn't feel like Mantaps will be able to spot out anytime soon.
Mamang Daya, I mean, he's surrounded. Oh, he breaks the Invis as well. That was the one thing he couldn't have done. He'll try to jaunt away, but they will trap him up anyway with the Ensnare out and the Firefly to follow from Q. Mamang Daya still trying to jaunt out is gonna make it. But the emphasis on ensuring Mamang Daya is not having a good game is very high from Aurora.
Yeah, and I like that read from Aurora, right? Like they know they can leave their Timbersaw alone up top. It's a hero that can thrive by itself, not very easy to burst down. TA2000 as well, not really easy for a Sand King to gap clovers into and kill off. And they can just afford to play elsewhere. And Q is stacking up, rotates onto the mid. Sure, you don't find a kill, but you're also dragging these other supports of Mantaps onto the mid lane to free up those 1v1 lanes on the side, where your heroes on Aurora just will not lose those 1v1s.
Certainly a very strong start from Aurora. Bottom lane. Bit of a chase going on here. Looks like they found Raven this time around, and the Shackle does land. Raven, he'll get a Burrow Strike off in time, but the chase is still on. They really want the kill. Jingu will proc, and that'll just basically ensure that Abed will secure a third kill for himself in this game one.
Middle tower is under attack.
Gets a salve off, and it's back to business.
Yeah. Just very clinical from Aurora. 4-0 already here. Side of Mantaps, just not able to find some early aggression. To be fair, it is fairly difficult. Feels like a lot of this momentum, perhaps early on, is going to have to come out from Daya and from Raven. But stuff like their blinks are going to be a ways off, considering this laning start. Your support duo can probably make plays once they hit level 6. And that's still going to be a ways off as well. At the least, they did manage to secure their Wisdom Rune earlier on. They're not going to be at a huge EXP deficit overall. Your saving grace is the start for Jackie. And he has, again, he's not being shoved away in his own 1v1 lane. He is finding his farm. They do manage to scout out the stacks that QR is clearing out now. Could maybe try to do something about the Ancients, but it's a lot of creeps that you have to try to kill off. Probably not going to be able to do so.
Mid lane, jump in on Arbed, but Arbed, he's not the easiest kill to get. They will still land a follow-up stun though. He does have help incoming. Arbed dropping low, still running. However, the heal's coming in. Surely they've got the kill, and they do. The scatter blast from Zephyr will land and get the job done. Meanwhile, Mamang Daya looking for a bit of an extra kill, but is not going to find. So a nice pickup. Something that he desperately needed was that Monkey King kill, and they've got.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Raven?
Bottom lane is kind of the thing, right? You leave this guy behind, and of course Aurora are going to try and abuse it immediately, as Raven does get caught by the power shot of TA2000.
Kind of expected, right?
So you find Arbed, but you lose your offlane tank.
A prize.
It's still a bigger kill for Mantaps overall. You are bleeding a lot of gold out, and I don't consider the Monkey King the highest priority target. Feels like TA2000 getting this running start into the Maelstrom is going to be a massive issue. This Wind Ranger is going to have a lot of presence going forward. Abed's just hitting his level spikes where he's a nuisance. Daya?
Yeah, Mamang Daya committed an orb already, and now the lasso to lock him down and ensure there's no way out.
Middle tower is under attack.
Strong plays once again from Aurora, as now Arbed able to secure the mid-tier 1 tower basically for free. Concerning signs again for the Daya team, and well, for the side of Aurora, I mean, they're 7-1 right now, and I mean, they're just hitting their stride. The game's only just started.
And it has. On the side of Mantaps, gonna need some recovery. Jackie, he's somewhat matching TA2000's farm, although a couple of kills TA2000 has participated in has bolstered him up a significant amount. But you are looking at very similar Maelstrom Gleipnir timings here for our pause 1s. I just doesn't feel like the lane's going to be fully ready at that point. You do have level 6s up on your supports. Overgrowth and Kisses are on hand. They could maybe launch off Daya instead. Get a Dream Coil into the Kisses out, find a burst play. He will try to smoke to get that done.
Here we go. See if they can make it work. I mean, it's only Q really up at that top lane, but maybe they can steal the Ancient Stacks. Never mind, the Ancient Stacks were already taken by Jab, so scratch that. It's going to have to be a Q kill that they're looking for, unless they turn towards Arbed, and they will. But Arbed, sensing something is awry, will immediately back himself out of there, and, well, sadly, the smoke ends up amounting to nothing.
Dire's top
Just a little bit of wasted time for the 3 units. I do appreciate that they're trying to get a kill, but it's fairly obvious when no one's clearing out the mid and don't spot those supports. They notice timing. They're still maintaining that smoke on Lloyd and Zephyr, but not for that long. On the side of Aurora, again, they're just working this map perfectly. Triangle control is still perfect. There is a forward ward now. But again, you're not able to contest on Mantaps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
I just don't know when you're fully confident. Are we looking for perhaps a Blink Dagger timing down the line? Dai is not going for it, and Raven's just going for Bloodstone as well. So your initiation's just not going to be easy. Meanwhile, look at Aurora. They've got the blinking Q.
Q already having the blink up is a bit concerning as Mamang Daya once again gonna go down. That's Q for you, John. This Pos 4, he's arguably one of my favorite Pos 4 players, and this is one. Like, he just always performs well. That's why Aurora still have him in the team. I guarantee.
Yeah, to be completely fair, Q was jungling for a solid, I don't know, 2-3 minutes straight, clearing out
Did it
these
matter?
stacks he built up for himself. No, because Jabs is on Timbersaw. Right, Aurora has a draft that they love to run. Having this off lane for Jabs where he's not going to get dominated one-on-one, can hold that lane steady and bully back, allowing Q to farm up in something like the Batrider. With no contest for Mantaps, no one scouting out the triangle until it's too late. And now you have to deal with a Batrider that has more farm than your Puck. This is looking almost reminiscent of the last series we were watching there, Mikey.
Certainly is a very one-sided affair thus far here for Aurora. All three of the cores of Aurora at the top of the net worth board.
Excellent.
Jackie was having a pretty damn good time on the laner, but it has started to slow down just a little bit, as he does have to now join his team and see if they can secure some towers and open up the map a little bit.
Under attack.
You don't really want to have to drag Jackie here along with the rest of the squad, but I don't think they feel quite safe going for this tier 1 tower. And you can kind of see with the way they're positioned here on Mantaps, they certainly do not. They'll actually leave it. Aurora, they weren't there to defend anyway, but they are just not confident enough to go for the bottom tier 1. So back to the farm game it is. But now a 2-man smoke out from Aurora, just carrying Q going. They've got the lasso back up and ready, and they've got a nice ward watching Lloyd and Jackie right now. And Q, he wants the bigger target. Jackie, can he get away? He certainly can. Lloyd will save with the slow, and now the turnaround is there on for the Batrider, and Q is gone. Lloyd, with that Nature's Grasp, really saving the day with that movement slow.
Just enough to cut off Q. Q not having the Force Staff yet, and then gets a little bit ahead of himself in that jump in, and they get punished. A significant kill for Mantaps, all things considered, considering how much impact Q has had early on, was on a 4-kill streak. Might be able to isolate Aura 1 by 1 now if they're not too careful here, but looks like TA2000 wants to play poke.
I mean, why not? He's got the Focus Fire up, he's got the Whirlwind going, and, well, that's going to be a very dead tree, as Lloyd unable to survive through that. And with that TA2000, he'll get started on the bottom tier 1 tower.
Under attack.
And it seems as though Mantaps, they don't really have much in the way of defending right now. It seems like everyone's just playing catch-up at the moment.
They are. And you've almost got the Gleipnir done here for Jackie, at the least on the Lina. That can provide some forward control, a little bit more damage for your Lina as well. I'm curious how much this Bloodstone for Raven pays off. And again, going back to like discussions with Execration's coach JL, they were trying to identify games where the Sand King could skip out Blink, and that's normally with, say, the Dust Devil, which you do have on Raven. I just don't know if you have enough damage to sustain through with a Bloodstone in front, even with Epicenter running, considering how much output Aurora has at this point. And considering the defensive resources Aurora has as well, they've got the full pipe on Jabs, they've got this reset option on Kaori. I'm not sure if the Bloodstone would scare them in any way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, there's a Gleipnir up now. Kaori actually right by Jackie, gets a very deep ward and just casually watches the laner as Jackie, sensing something is wrong, does look to back his way out. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Coil was committed by Mamang Daya, but it was a very defensive Coil, I do believe. Is now Jackie going to move in with the Gleipnir, but they still have help around. Abed will cut him off. Here comes the overgrowth from Lloyd, locking down Jabs, but Jackie's the one in trouble. They'll both go down, but it's certainly a better start to the fight here for Aurora, as now a beautiful song. Kaori lines them up perfectly. TA2000 looking to get to work. They'll take Mamang Daya's life. The Mamang Daya's still alive, but just not for long. He's gone. It really just is a bit of a clinic right now from Aurora. They will still defend the tier 2 top tower, but
Dire
it's
are
more of a
scanning.
matter of Aurora. They're not ready yet for the tier 2 tower.
That they aren't. To be fair, you know, that trade does end up in a 700 gold exchange in favor of Mantaps, but it's really touch and go. Aurora, they're still in a really strong position, just losing jabs. Again, their team fight potential is really high. It feels like almost for Mantaps to find some stronger success, you kind of need like Blink Overgrowth to be an option for Lloyd, which we're not going to be getting anytime soon. Not with your Treant Protector still looking for his own Arcane Boots first. And perhaps some defensive items to come in. Looks like we are seeing the BKB being built up now by Jackie. That will save from most of the control, save for Lasso now from Q. And if they can kind of get this combination, Overgrowth, Epicenter, Kisses, there is damage to be done. They just need to do that damage onto a wider spread of Aurora so they can find more pickoffs here for Mantaps, which Aurora are just not presenting in a clean way. Their own BKB done now on TA2000, foregoing his Gleipnir for now. Just wants the defensive utility first. Join his team for these engagements. 5k lead still standing for Aurora. And for Mantaps, again, the simplest way to start executing this is probably just Blink Overgrowth. Lloyd's done a pretty good job, all things considered, to find the overgrowths he has found so far. But it's almost always a counter initiation to when Aurora has either committed or are on their way to committing. Not quite the cleanest initiations on their own will here for Mantaps, so they'll try now with a smoke.
Question is, where are they going though? Like, it doesn't really seem like they want the fight. Maybe looking for a single pick off. Jabs is around, but that's Jabs you're trying to pick off. It's a tanky Timbersaw.
Is under attack.
Q's going to TP back down. In fact, they're TPing multiple back down to the bottom lane to defend this T1 tower. And so you're about to get the fight you wanted, but Lloyd, he does scout all of this
Dire's
out.
top tower is under
So
attack.
thankfully for Mantaps, they'll have the info to get the hell out of there before they get annihilated here by Aurora. So I say, Arbed still going to find at least one. Zephyr will get caught out. Cookie will be onto the high ground, but it may not matter. In fact, Q's looking for a little bit more now, looking for Raven. Burrow Strike, though, will create the gap. So they will only walk away with a support kill here for Aurora. But as you can see, John, I mean, it didn't really feel like Mantaps was looking for the fight all along.
You need a pick off. They understand that clearly. Under early retreat from Mamangaya. And now they're set up for the team fight on Aurora. All their big spells ready, song ready if things go southbound here. And just start to apply that pressure onto the mid. And options are kind of at least you still have Overgrowth Kisses with a respawn. Along with Epicenter still set to go on Raven. It's just a matter of finding an angle. And trying to eat through the pipe in the process here.
Jabs just casually walking into 4 heroes here in the Dire Triangle, but there's just no fear. Q will jump in as well. They will try for the Bat Rider, but he's fine. Shackle doesn't really latch onto much. Lloyd's still trying to run, but Arbed's going to cut him off. Burrow Strike is out from Raven to try and buy Lloyd some space, but now TA2000 just casually runs in with the focus fire and takes him out. And once again, I mean, it's just going to be another support kill coming here for Aurora, but more importantly, they are just destroying the map. I mean, just completely dominating it. You just look at where everyone's situated, John. Everyone's on the right side of the map. Nobody's farming the left side.
And they can't. They're too afraid of maybe just getting caught out again, or they feel the pressure to start to defend these objectives, try to take these team fights, but all of their team fight control on Mantaps. It's just difficult to see them getting that angle. Let's fight for over the Tormentor here.
They're going to go for Jabs once again. Jabs still a very tanky boys. Now the song was pop by Carry. He does cancel it as they do find Jackie here with a nice shackle. Jackie trying to man up, does take down Carry, but now he's going to do a TA2000 and he's not got enough in the tank. Jackie's down. TA2000 looking for more now. We'll move on to Raven and the focus fire. It's too much. It's too much. This Stamp Facet, man.
Yep.
On a 50-second cooldown, like who thought this was a good idea?
Someone did.
Dire's bottom tower is under
For
attack.
sure, and it is showing up. I love that it was there for such a long time, and it took a pretty long time for people to realize this is actually not a meme. And here we are, post TI, still seeing the Wind Ranger. Tormentor to be taken away. On the side of Mantaps,
Dire's Dire's bottom tower
I don't know where you
is
go.
under attack.
I don't know what you do about this. It feels like they're just not able to find these team fight angles. They're not able to try to work Overgrowth into Kisses with Dream Coil and Epicenter on top, layer these team fight control and damage on. The pipe is also mitigating a lot of that output onto the rest of the team here from jabs. The song reset's always on hand for Kaori. He's the only one to fall as well to support Naga. Not really a big target whatsoever. Bottom net worth for the Radiant side. And in fact, Q is higher net worth than Raven and Mamang Dai at this point on our pause for Batrider. So he's beating out the off lane in mid. Not a good sign for Mantaps.
Smoke up again, Aurora. Not looking to slow down at all, and you can't quite blame them for that. It's just such a dominant game thus far from Aurora. Down towards the bottom lane they go, where more Mantaps, they're still trying for this tier 1 bottom. Like, this tier 1 tower has haunted them for so long. And they glyph it again. They're still not going to get it. Q's going to jump in, lasso's out, Coil's completely off the mark, and now Mamang Dai has caught to boot. He'll try to orb away surely, but it probably won't be enough. In fact, it will be. He's alright. They got the tier 1 tower, thank goodness. The creeps got it done.
Real MVP are the creeps, of course. They put in all the hard work when you can't push in. They'll get it done. Mantaps 13k behind, 17-4. They're still on the hunt here, Aurora. No rest.
Raven caught with an ensnare. He'll pop the epicenter. He'll try mid-reel, but the Bloodstone also committed. Problem is, there's just nobody around to really soak up all that damage, or is there? Arbit decides to jump in. Raven still running. Boundless not going to be quite enough, but the Spirit Vessel will be. They're messing them with them now, John.
Yeah. I think that was the Mage Slayer debuff that ended up killing him off.
Oh, of
Not
course
something we see all the time. And the Mage Slayer and the Orb Corrosion.
Oh, Arbit. He's found Lloyd now. Lloyd literally just TP'd in, and Lloyd's going right down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. I think this point for Mantaps, you might have to just
Is under attack.
take the time to reset. Yeah.
Under attack.
Yeah, I think you might be right, John. Zephyr's gone.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And they're still trying. I mean, at the very least, I was going to say Jackie's still farming well, but it's it's not going to be enough. I don't think against this damn Wind Ranger.
Nope. And it kind of goes back to what we were saying about this Lina into Wind Ranger. Once BKBs are up, you're kind of gunning for an MKB. Lina's farming pace isn't too bad, but it's a lot of gold to counteract that hero. And it didn't feel like Jackie really utilized the early tempo he would have had up against the Wind Ranger anyhow. Playing as a pos 1, you can't really fault him, but he wasn't really keen on rotating with his team, on trying to pressure TA2000. Raven...
I mean, he's popped the Bloodstone, but TA2000 obviously just going to stand right outside of it. And it really bothers me that they gave this facet to Wind Ranger, but didn't lower the cooldown. Didn't up the cooldown of Focus Fire. Because now it's just like every minute he can go for a kill. And it's no problem.
Yeah. It's kind of nuts. I feel like you add plus 20, and the spell kind of balances out. It's still kind of crazy. But at least 20 seconds more. Make it a little bit longer, especially in late game. Like, 30 seconds for a 9-second duration is legitimately insane for how much damage you will do in those 9 seconds anyhow. The uptime is just ridiculous value. Roshan just cleaned up like that with the amp damage rune running on TA2000 for a little bit longer there. Age is now up on our Wind Ranger, and Mantaps, we just haven't seen a team fight out from them. Again, their initiation tools aren't really there. Daya has the Blink, but you don't have Blink follow through from Raven or from Lloyd. It just doesn't feel like they're able to find the angles in. It's always a challenge, of course, when you're playing up against, let's say, a Monkey King. It's hard to be confident in journeying out on the map to try to hunt someone down. But Aurora has had free reign on the map, only losing that bot tier 1-2 to creeps. Everything else still in solid control for the side of Aurora. Got the blink coming out for Jabs. Kaori getting his own blink up. Abed going for his own Gleipnir now with a Manta up to help dispel some of the hold here. A Manta as well for TA2000 into the Revenant's Brooch that we've seen a couple of times be queued up. I don't think we've had a game stall long enough to have to go Revenant's Brooch Wind Ranger just yet. I don't think this game is going to be the exception. I mean, there's scaling potential for sure, and Jackie's getting farm. I feel like that's what we've been saying about a lot of Jackie's teams very recently, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, bottom tier 2 tower now gonna go down slowly but surely here to TA 2000. I mean, they're not going too wild here, Aurora. They're still, playing relatively safely, just paying respects to Mantaps' ability to be able to make a comeback in this game 1. You are starting to get to the point now where you start to almost expect high ground to come in very, very soon. They've still got 3 minutes on the Aegis as well, so I anticipate that they'll at least try once. So we are going to see a bit of a smoke out from the boys here on Mantaps, but they do now have the full Parasma up on Mamang Dire, so it looks like they want to try and force a fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Hoping somebody shows in this mid lane and just tries to farm the creep wave, but nobody going for it quite yet. TA2000, do you want it? It won't matter. They'll show anyway. He knows they're there.
Oh, Q has a BKB now as well. Still more farm than Raven.
Jabs is okay. TA2000 going pretty deep here, trying to bait a team fight, and he actually has got one here with Raven jumping in with the Burrow Strike, and Raven looking pretty damn dead. Meanwhile, Jabs looking for some more targets, and TA2000 who'll pop the focus fire, chasing down Jackie. Lasso's out from Q, and Jackie is as good as dead. I mean, they're not calling it, John, but this game is looking well and truly over.
That it is. I appreciate the tenacity, but none of it's just connecting. You've got Raven going back for a blink now. Don't think he's going to have time to finish that up. Maybe you kill off Kaori, but no, you can't even do that. No one to connect. Yeah.
They'll go for the double Raxes, of course.
They're stalling out with Daya. He's cutting off the creep wave down bot at the very least. They're cutting off top as well with Lloyd. So they only have this one creep wave from mid to work with, but it's more than enough to find these Raxes, and again, maybe an extra on the bot. What silver linings can you see? Alright, your high ground's under siege, you don't have overgrowth. One last team fight, I suppose?
Dire, Dreamcall is committed. He found 2 targets with that. Problem is one of them had an Aegis up and Q has a BKB up, so he's perfectly fine as now the song has been committed by Kaori, but it is to retreat. They're not looking to re-engage, they just want to get the hell out of there without anyone being lost, or do they? It's the classic bait
Daya.
And the turnaround. Perfect setup from Jabs. On him among Daya, that'll be one con, and now Zephyr just gets annihilated as TA2000 completely ignores Raven, looking for Jackie, and he's found him. GG's call. They've seen enough finally. In this game 1, it really just wasn't even close.
That it wasn't. Aurora run a clinic right through Mantaps, and Mantaps, for their part, again, a little bit surprising with the things they've allowed through the draft. The Naga Siren, again, being a very typical ban in the first phase. The Monkey King as well, that you pointed out there. And the solution in Lina, it was very much a tempo response to Wind Ranger, but we never saw that tempo come out from Jackie. He went back to farm up, build up. No one could contest the stacks. We've seen Aura be very consistent with as well. So Q's able to just free farm while Jabs has himself a very even one-on-one lane. And there were just no solutions here for Mantaps. I think for game 2, Mantaps has to reconsider these bans. They have to take care of... Now they have to really think about the Naga Siren, whether you want to play against that. They have to think about the Wind Ranger, because it felt like they didn't have the ideas on hand to deal with Wind Ranger outside of maybe like Lina pickup. And it was very telegraphed from Aurora. You saw the Shadow Demon being banned out. You saw the Inch being banned out. The Wind Ranger was just probably the best hero to pick when you ban these two heroes out. And they just allow it through. I think it's a little bit of a mistake from Mantaps in reading those opening bans. And they were punished severely for it.
Yeah, it does start to feel like, you know, even if Aurora are kind of one of those teams where it's hard to draft against, this Wind Ranger pickup probably just needs to be banned unless you do have first pick and you can take it yourself, because, well, it just seems a bit too much right now, Wind Ranger, John. It really does seem a bit too busted for my liking, so we'll see if, you know, you do get a ban out for that for Mantaps. I mean, I don't know if that's going to really solve all their problems, quite frankly, John. You know, it was a pretty one-sided kind of game, so... Well, I don't know. I mean, the draft has to completely change from Mantaps to give them give themselves a good chance in game 2. Mamang Daya in particular, John, I gotta say, like, the puck performance, I don't know. I want to say he was grouped up on a lot in the mid lane. Obviously, we saw multiple rotations from supports. They really did try to lock him down quite a lot, but it just... I don't know. It just didn't come together. I mean, Ravens' Sand King never really took off either. 0-7-2 was his scoreline. Is draft going to change enough? Was this just a bad game?
I think it's a mix of draft. It's a mix of maybe also not being able to work together as well as Aurora, because again, we talked about this, but TA2000 and Kaori work together well. Chabs and Q. They're going to have to figure something out, Mike, because... they want to force a game 3. They're going to need to try to find a win in game 2 here.
Well, we'll find out what they are going to do, John. We'll head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll be back with game number 2. We'll see you then.
We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with party big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamLeague Season 24 SCA Closed Qualifiers. Of course, we are here to witness the series between Mantaps and Aurora Gaming. Jonathan, a pretty dominant game one from Aurora, I can't lie. Mantaps didn't really look like they ever took off. What do you think, John? What do we need to change up here? How do we get to Game 3? How's it going to happen?
I'm trying to process. Again, a little bit in the draft, allowing the Naga Siren and allowing the Wind Ranger through, especially after seeing the Enchantress and Shadow Demon bans, were probably pretty big mistakes. I think this idea in the Lina to counteract the Wind Ranger was good in theory, but in terms of timing, it certainly didn't fit in, mainly because Jackie was playing the longer game. Their side lanes didn't really win out either. And Jackie's was the one lane that was relatively stable. Mamang Daya did not have a great time up against Abed. So I think the most simple thing is probably take care of those big heroes that caused issues last game, because they're very standard bans. It's not like they were caught surprise by Wind Ranger and by Naga. These heroes have been appearing for multiple times. Like even that Jab's Timbersaw is very specific ban up against Timbersaw specialist teams, which Jabs is a Timbersaw player. So I think they've got to be able to get those out in the bans. We'll see if that's something they can prioritize and try to play along their own strengths. You know, Jackie loves farming. I feel like if he had something that scaled a little bit better or had this potential to just turn a game on its head, which is why I was really looking at stuff like, say, Faces Void. I don't think there were a lot of great hard carries left for Jackie. It didn't feel like an amazing Terrorblade game either. It felt like the FV, at the very least, you know, if Jackie was going to sit back and farm, at least when he comes out with Chrono, he can turn a fight by himself. The Lina is not the same. The Lina was a little bit more tempo, and we just never saw that tempo come out from Jackie, which, again, you can't fault him, considering he had no one to connect with, but at the end, he couldn't really solo carry that game either.
No, he certainly couldn't. It was a pretty rough affair, and I suppose it's somewhat of a team effort, isn't it, John? Because just nothing went right in any of the lanes. It felt like Jackie's lane was the only one that actually went semi-decently, and well, both the mid and the off lane were not too flash hot. But luckily, Jonathan, we do have Game 2's draft now officially underway, so we can see what Mantaps do intend to change up here to give themselves a good crack at Game 3. Aurora, on the other hand, I don't think they need to change really too much, considering how dominant Game 1 really was. I'll see what they do go for here, but again, it just... I imagine they're feeling pretty happy right now.
That they are. Very straightforward game. Q had more net worth than Raven for pretty much that entire game, it felt like. Mantaps will ban out the Sand King and the Wind Ranger, so already removing one of those big annoying heroes from the last game. Wondering if they still allow the Naga Siren through. That here can still be annoying. What can they get away with as well on second pick here for Mantaps? Probably going to have to look for a surprise last pick overall, which should allow Aurora to just start however they want. Depending on what Mantaps will prioritize in taking out first. I would say safe bans, Naga Siren, Shadow Demon are pretty meta in terms of supports, or the Enchantress could be one. Omni Knight's been a very common ban as well. Maybe a Mirana core or a Luna core if you're looking for safe laners to ban out. Could be something to consider for Mantaps. We shall see. For Aurora, there's really not much to say for Aurora. That was a near perfect game coming out from them. Execution was clean, no mistakes really to note of. The laning phase was near immaculate, especially from Abed in the last game. That was just a complete masterclass from Abed on how to destroy a puck in lane. And yeah, I don't think you have too many worries for Aurora. Just kind of go back to a neutral point. Don't get too elated over a win, and just play it all over again.
Well, on the bright side, we do have a Wind Ranger ban, so we're not going to have to see that popping up once again here for TA 2000. Kind of gets rid of one of the problems we saw last game, at the very least. Mantaps still thinking about this final ban up before we can see those opening picks for either team. Of course, Abed was also a huge problem, but I wouldn't necessarily attribute that to the Monkey King that he was playing, but rather just a complete outplay against Mamang Daya. Aurora now with their final ban.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. You could take care of the Shadow Demon yourself if you're not going to be picking it up here on Aurora. You have open options for your pickup as well, as Luna Mirana are open, although I don't think we've seen Mirana too much here in our Southeast Asian closed qualifiers, but certainly an option as well. They are taking their time in these bans. I'll take care of the Kunkka. Again, Kunkka stocks have risen since TI, and they get to pick up the Nature's Prophet. Now, you can't ban all of the broken stuff. The NP might be one of the more manageable ones for Mantaps, depending on how they figure out where it's going. It could be safe lane here for Aurora on TA2000. It could be Abed's mid. Least likely is probably off lane for Jabs. I don't think that's been the hottest for Nature's Prophet. So, what straightforward answers you have for the NP? If you're worried about Treant, well, you don't have the Ench. The problem Beast is one way to just run down the Nature's Prophet, and it can work out in the mid lane matchup as well. So I do appreciate this from Mantaps. Just straight into Primal Beast. Nice solution for the NP, even later down the line. You have ways to just break the trees from the Sprout. You're really durable as well, even if he does run in, as long as you've got Uproar. So this is a nice way of getting things started for Mantaps.
Absolutely is. So the Prophet is a little bit scary from Aurora's end of things as well, being allowed to be picked up here. We'll go back to the ban phase, of course. Aurora, only one ban to go for themselves before we allow Mantaps to make another ban. So we do see the Lunar Carrier being removed once more. Not too surprising at all.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, what what position do you expect this Nature's Prophet to be playing, John?
It's flexible enough between mid and safe. I think Mantaps picking up the Primal Beast maybe indicates they're considering a mid NP, and Primal Beast can kind of deal with that. Even if it's safe lane, you can switch Primal Beast to off lane, and that matchup can still kind of work out for the Primal Beast. I am expecting it either one or two. I think mid or safe. Off lane's the least likely for Aurora, and support, we really just haven't seen support NP in any shape or form. I would say out of those two positions, I'm trying to recall conversations with coaches. I believe most of them do prefer it on mid, as on carry it can be very time sensitive on carry. Like its scaling's a little bit awkward because of your innate. It's not consistent depending on where these fights break out, so you would want it to play on mid, play tempo while it's strong, while it can kind of take early activity and run people down. I do appreciate the Visage ban out here from Mantaps, and they will pick up the Shadow Demon themselves, which was left in the pool. So they do have some save here on the side of Mantaps. They've got a great way of purging down, catching these heroes out as well from Aurora. They can kind of buff up their Primal Beast as well with the Disseminate. If he does charge forward, a little bit of extra HP it is never bad on a Primal Beast. I do like the solution, and it allows Mantaps now to consider building up their own stacks much earlier here as well, as you tend to see Shadow Demons do. But the Naga is still available for Aurora, and the Naga will be picked up once more. Kaori did fantastic work in the last game. Nothing really changes in this game. Maybe the Primal Beast is... No, actually, I don't think that really changes up against the Naga. In fact, it might be more annoying for the Primal Beast with the root options on hand. You do have talents where you're not going to be held back by the root, but it's very much later in the game. So you might have to prioritize something like a BKB on hand, or at the very least a Lotus Orb for our Primal Beast. And Naga NP just... Even if the game goes slow, it does feel like the kind of duo, even as a support Naga, where you can definitely stall out hard. Like, this is a lineup that can just push waves out, no problems, with very low commitment from the side of Aurora.
Well, there goes the Dark Willow being picked up here by Aurora's end of things. Mantaps will see what kind of response we're looking for here. And I do like the Dark Willow in these kind of games against heroes like the Primal Beast. Just very annoying to have that terrorize and all the roots available here with the Dark Willow. Primal Beast certainly not a big fan of this hero. Oh, Mantaps, they'll get back into the reserve time for their own third pick. Again, backs against the wall here. They do need to perform very well in this game too to give themselves a shot here at game 3. At the very least, if you do lose, you do get knocked down to the lower bracket, but you don't really want to end up there if you can avoid it. It's already looking kind of rough in the lower bracket as is.
Which way do you go then? I'm not sure what you'd want to pick up for Mantaps. Like, I think the one thing for me that makes it hard to read is Raven's offlane. It feels like out of all the mids or safe laners transitioning into the offlane, I haven't really seen Raven pick it up in the same way that we saw Gabby. It reminds me of when Gabby initially switched to the offlane some time back. So it feels like there's also an adjustment period here for Raven and like what he'd want in his pool. They do pick up the Marcy on Mantaps. Potentially a core Marcy coming out. It's, again, relatively open. You could run a Marcy support. You could run a Marcy offlane, although I do believe it has really just been Tino playing that Marcy offlane. We've seen WS play it once or twice, but in that time, it did not look particularly amazing. And they'll go for the DK pickup as well. So this is something we've avoided all day somehow, without it really being banned out, but Dragonite comes in, Red Dragon Facet is great, nothing else exists in the world, and it can scale up. A very stable pickup for Mantaps, at the least. And that can cause issues for something like the Nature's Prophet. Like, you don't necessarily have the highest physical burst on hand, or even just magical burst here. But Timbersaw's still in the pool, and Jabs gets to play it another time into 2 strength heroes.
Looks good to me. Jab's going to be very, very happy with that pickup for himself. Back to the ban phase they go, of course. Both sides arguably still looking for a position 1. Not 100% sure yet exactly where this Prophet is going to be going here for Aurora.
5 seconds remaining.
In fact, could you even imagine Arbit taking mid-Prophet? Like, do we just assume now that it's going to be TA2000 Prophet instead?
I can see Arbit playing it. I can also see TA2000. Again, it just depends on your outlook. In the few discussions I've had with, really, it's only Jail I have as a reference point from Execration, but according in Jail's mind, and this here does work best on mid. As a carry, it's scaling, especially when you compare it to a DK, it doesn't quite match up in the same way as a be-all, end-all carry. It's a very tempo carry, and I think the tempo on mid is a little bit better suited for the hero, but into Primal Beast, that's where the awkwardness lies. You're going to have to lane into the Primal Beast for the most part, no matter what, as I am assuming we are getting a Jackie DK. Let's see what Mantaps' thought process is, what they will prioritize in banning out. It does look like Aurora is already expecting to have to deal with Primal Beast mid, and they will just ban out the Monkey King in case, as that can be a good matchup into the Primal Beast to an extent. What else? I mean, that's a little bit more of a flex ban as a safe mid. Spirit Brothers are still on hand if you're concerned. Your hold for the Spirit Brothers, if it will end up being a TA2000 NP, isn't particularly amazing. You're kind of relying on a quick blink on DK, and they will ban out the Puck as the slipper here they don't want to have to contend with. So Storm, Ember, even a Void Spirit is still in the pool here for Aurora, if they so wish. Aurora, for their part, again, just taking care of probably annoying off lanes. What else is there? We haven't really seen Brewmaster today. I believe the other series has seen Mars. Could be one way for Raven as well, kind of tie in the team fight, but you're really going all in on triple strength cores into a Timbersaw, which maybe caused a couple of issues there.
Aurora Gaming's
Well, there's a Husker ban out, just in case they don't want to be cheesed here by Mantaps, and oh, here we go. They'll go into the Earth Spirit pickup from Aurora's end. I imagine that's the Arbet Earth Spirit we're looking at here.
What if it was a TA2000 Earth Spirit though, Mike?
You know what, John? I'd like that.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd legitimately like that.
It sounds terrible.
It does.
To be fair, there's one more way to flex. There's one more way to flex. It could be a Jabs Earth Spirit, an Abed Timbersaw, and a TA2000 NP. That could be one flex. Mind you, it's only Tino playing the offlane Earth Spirit as well. But you could do that. It is not outside the realm of possibilities here.
Question is it necessary?
No,
I think the answer may just be no. Maybe it is. Mantaps will pick up an Earthshaker now, so that should be the mid-Earthshaker for Mumung Dyer. And, well, as we know, John, Earth Spirit doesn't generally enjoy this matchup very much.
That he doesn't, but I also don't think it's the most atrocious thing in the world. You kind of just play it safe, stand back, kick rocks. You have a rock every 4 seconds. You don't really care too much. And you should kind of be fine for Abed to just play it safe in the back line, soak up. Daya is going to have a little bit more of an edge, of course, if he can gap close. His chain stuns are there. The Slugger alone, just sending creeps around towards Abed, is going to be a big nuisance for him. But a great draft adjustment out for Mantaps. I think this does fix some of the issues we were seeing there
10
from game
seconds
1.
remaining.
You got a really good teamfight potential. I
5
am
seconds
still
remaining.
concerned when you run triple melee strength cores into a timber saw. I do feel like Jabs, if he gets a BKB, he is really not concerned about anything in this match and will just destroy everything that runs up to him. So that is the one big thing for Mantaps. They have to find a way to just break Jabs. Maybe Ag's timing on Raven could be one way, or a Silver Edge on Jackie, or Mamang Daya if he wants to go for like a right-click Timber Saw. Could be a couple of ways to get that done. Laning-wise, I would expect a little bit more presence out from Mantaps, but overall, I feel like Aurora have kind of lined up themselves with some good answers. This Timber Saw doesn't feel like it has the cleanest solution to stop Jabs. He will opt for Twisted Chakram this time, as he does see it's a lot of melee heroes. He doesn't really need to chase anyone down. He can just toss Chakram in their face. He's going for that burst potential instead. I don't know, for Mantaps at the least, we have to see a better lane performance out from Daya. Like you said, Shaker into Earth Spirits, not unfavorable for Earth Shaker, but I don't think it's that bad for Earth Spirit overall, considering how Abed plays. He should understand the matchup and shouldn't be allowing those openings onto Mamangaya.
I mean, I imagine Abed will just continue to push out the wave with Boulder Smash and just kind of do it that way. You know, if the lane gets too hard, just clear out the wave with Boulder Smash and chances are you'll be okay.
Prepare
See how it does pan out. Game number 2. Again, Aurora, 1 game up thus far. He actually goes for level 1 Boulder Smash as well, so pretty standard, just wants to be able to secure any range creeps quite easily. Obviously, we've already gone over this, John, but if you play Earth Spirit with Stepping Stone, you're not really an Earth Spirit player, are you, John?
Oh, you're not a real Earth Spirit player. Oh, you're not a real Earth Spirit player. Elitist.
I don't make the rules, John. I don't make the rules.
You don't... You're also... Yeah, you don't make the rules.
Abed is hunting around for a ward. Sadly for him, there's no rewards placed yet from the Radiant end, so we'll find nothing. In fact, Momang Dai looks like he's not going to get a ward anywhere.
to battle.
They'll place it in the Dire jungle, rather. Well, there you go.
Blocks off the camp as well.
Very nice.
Ensuring maybe no early stacks can be built up here with Naga Illusions from Kaori. Just cutting off some of that economy that Aurora can start to build up. A little bit more heads up from them. Again, that was something Aurora ran away with in game 1.
Oh, TA.
The battle begins.
TA 2000 going to say hello to Zephyr. Meanwhile, the southern side of things, it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade on the boundary rune. So another nice even start. Of course, that mid lane that we were kind of discussing already, you're going to have Mamang Dai and Abed going at it once again. Mamang Dai does definitely have an advantage, but Abed's certainly probably already aware of how to play this matchup, and, you know, things get tough. Just push out the wave with Boulder Smash and just go jungle. That's it. You'll be right.
Yep. Shouldn't be too bad for Abed as long as he respects that spacing with Mamang Daya. Of course, Daya should have a bit of a better time as long as he can constantly get the sluggers lined up, get a couple of enchant totems off. He's going to be feeling great here. As you can already see, Abed's HP not the healthiest from copying 1 enchant. See how it develops down the line, and again, should be much better for Daya. Some rotations can make that work against him. Heck, even some early activity from TA2000 can come in. We've seen NPs be willing to get a rotation out onto other lanes. Taking a look at those other lanes right now. Down bot, you do have Jabs once again in terms of with Q on that Dark Willow up against Lloyd and Jackie on the Shadow Demon DK. Ought to be a relatively stable lane for Jackie, but also not too bad for Jabs. Initial levels are maybe a little bit rougher, but once you can cop the trades, you've always got the Whirling Death to threaten a melee core like the DK. And Lloyd, I mean, he can cut off Timber Chain chase downs with a disruption,
Is under attack.
but kill potential in this lane for the side of Mantaps isn't particularly high, as long as Jabs understands the first two levels probably aren't the best here for the team. But
It'll be alright. I mean, it still looks like it's going to be a pretty easy lane for Jabs and Q. Like, not really much in the way of contesting this Timbersaw. Lloyd obviously doesn't even go for points in the Shadow Poison yet, so not really able to push him out either. That top lane, I can kind of say the same thing for Aurora. Like, it does feel like TA2000's probably going to have a relatively free time on the Nature's Prophet. Can't really see too much in the way of aggression. Certainly Zephyr and Raven could try. I'd much prefer to see them trying to aim Cowrie down, but even that might be a little bit challenging on their end of things. Well, very nice block there from TA2000, just denying the pull away from Raven with the Treant. And God, I hate this graded Treant, Jonathan. It's just kind of ridiculous.
It's the worst thing in the world. I can't believe this thing still is the way it is. Gives very little gold if you actually try to kill it off. If you try to trade with it for too long, have fun trading with 1k HP on a creep early on in the laning phase. And the worst thing about it is if you click it right now, it doesn't even move in its portrait. As they get to jump in.
It doesn't move, Jonathan. Raven.
It's
Well, they're
disturbing.
not going to be able to keep up with TA2000. They'll try for Cowrie. Cowrie might go down here. Zephyr continuing the chase. Problem is TA2000's just dishing so much damage back the way of Raven, but Zephyr able to secure first blood. A nice start here for the offlane of Aurora. Excuse me, rather for Mantaps.
That it is. That's something you certainly want to get going here. I mean, that punishment onto the Naga is pretty big. You steal away the Lotus as well, so you've got some flash regen on hand here for Zephyr. And as the levels go up for Raven, there certainly is play potential here. Uproar to get some armor from the right-click poke harass. Makes it a lot more stable for Raven. Probably looking at level 3-4 when the aggression can really start to kick in, with level 3 at the very least for Zephyr to get steadier connections on the rebound. Overall, I don't think you're too unhappy on Aurora. Like, yeah, bleeding first blood away is not the best thing in the world. At the same time, you know, TA2000 still going to be farming up no problem. Raven's at 6 CS in comparison to the 18 on TA2000, so it's a first blood kill at huge cost in terms of what you're getting out in this lane.
Bottom lane going very well for Jackie thus far here on the DK, just top of the CS board once again. Though I can't say I'm quite surprised. I mean, this is something we naturally see from Jackie in most games. Seems like playing very, very safely here against Jabs and Q. Let's have the support of Lloyd at any time with the disruption to save. Meanwhile, mid lane, Mamang Daya trying to dive T1 towers, but Abed looking to punish. Of course, the CS difference isn't really too bad at all between Mamang Daya and Abed. About 4 CS ahead is Mamang Daya, is Abed just going to go ahead and roll right through to the creep wave. And that's another way to deal with the Earth Spirit. Just completely avoid him and just drag the creep wave away.
I think the big thing for Daya is the denies, though. 17 denies up against Abed's 4. Already a full level ahead for Daya. Going to hit 6 a little bit faster here as well. That's certainly going to be a bit of an issue for the side of Aurora.
Zephyr will take the banner in away of Abed. Kick onto the high ground. Not going to quite be there for Zephyr. Abed's still going to get away with his creep wave, but does miss out on the bottle refill and the bounty rune, sadly. And bit of a reversal here from the side of Mantaps. As top lane, Raven will go down, but it seems like at the very least Mantaps trying to pressure Abed as much as humanly possible, as they did Mamang Daya last game.
They are, and it's paying off. Abed, his urn is still set to fly out. Decent enough timing. And the issue is whether or not he can actually find a connection. Certainly doesn't feel like they're going to be looking for it on mid, with level 6 now up on Daya. Again, down to these denies. Oh!
Mid lane. Abed. Very, very close to dying. Mamang Daya so close, just needs to get within range. He's just so close and he gets it.
Oh,
here comes Cowrie. They want to try and trade, but Cowrie might just drop very, very fast as Mamang Daya. He's hitting so hard right now, but so Cowrie can create the distance. Mamang Daya does go down. Zephyr in trouble to boot. Lloyd ready to help out. Does throw the disruption, but now it might be a 2-for-1 special. Lloyd's down. Zephyr, he does get a shield room. So that'll really ensure he survives and gets the hell out of there.
And does. A pretty big kill onto Abed, but the commitment afterwards. Aurora getting all of this early activity out for TA2000 is pretty massive early on. He doesn't even have to commit the Wrath of Nature, not that he has the mana, as he does head in at level 5. And again, it frees up the side lane. So bot lane for Jabs is a solo lane up against a DK. Sure, the DK is finding farm, but so is Jabs. You know how much Jabs can do early on once he gets going here. With at least one Aura item into the Kaya. That's the same build order he'll gun for. Wisdom Rune.
Middle tower is under attack.
By Lloyd. Does manage to pick it up though, Cowrie. Needs to find a way out now as the Naga Siren and has no TP available, so it's going to be all about the space creation here for Cowrie. Dodges the rebound, but it won't matter. He's certainly just going to die. Sure, I mean, there's no way he gets him. He's bought a lot of time though. That's a 30-second amount of time he just bought.
That it is. It's a lot of space for Aurora. They're already grouped up bot. Siege in. There is a ward that watches Abed's hold on the ramp. Or at least they are aware, but they do have their own forward ward down here now for Aurora as well to secure the siege onto the tier 1. They're getting a decent amount of room out for TA2000 as well to just play the jungle. I think overall, a much more even game for sure. And Mantaps having that opportunity to start playing early does make a world of difference in comparison to game 1 here.
Blue does mid lane. Jump is there. Mamang Daya. Earth.
Ooh.
Shaker. Echo Slam committed. Q does go down. Abed. We've popped the Magnetize, but actually ended up missing. Just out of range, so couldn't really follow up with that. And Abed, he still wants to go. Roll connects, but what's the game plan here, Abed? Lloyd? I mean, they might find the Shadow Demon, but it's certainly not going to be worth all the deaths you just gave away. And Abed just maybe getting a little bit excited with the roll in.
And it did seem like good punishment coming out from Mantaps again. And this early presence is really making a world of difference. You're getting Jackie space, yes, as you were in game 1, but your rotations are leading to success. Feels like every time Mamang Daya has Slam ready, he's just willing to commit. Does net himself some pretty big kills. Our Earth Spirit still not able to finish up into the Spirit Vessel, not able to get a rotation out of mid lane into any of the side lanes. As all the attention is on Abed at the moment. Does make it particularly challenging. It's giving Raven a lot more room to breathe here in comparison to his Sand King came last time around. He is keeping up in farm. Abed is actually bottom network core, barely above Cowrie now. Not where you'd want to be on the Earth Spirit this early in the game, but again, not many opportunities so far for Abed.
Certainly not. Abed's had a bit of a rough start to this game too. Top T1 tower. Jackie's going to show up as well. Carrie's still going to kind of just stand his ground and gets a ensnare off in the meantime. Not really going to do too much, but it's a bit of a warning shot here against Jackie, and it seems like the DK is just going to leave the area. So nothing really to come out of this. So they're not really interested in committing for this tier 1 quite yet. Back to the farm game it is for both these sides. Nobody really wants to move yet by the looks of it.
No. And the farm game isn't too bad for Aurora. Their tempo does come online maybe a little bit faster. Although they'll get to jump onto Abed again.
They certainly will. Abed going down another time. Very strong plays here from Mamang Daya and Zephyr. And Abed, I mean, the Earth Spirit, John, you know, it doesn't have a great time against Shaker. And well, Abed, maybe making a few mistakes as top lane. Raven does go down. Lloyd also going to be followed up here. Will also go down. Another easy pick off here for the side of Aurora. The only thing kind of holding them back right now is the mid-earth spirit. Mamang Daya, terrorized out from Q. Here comes Abed. See if they can find it, but they didn't have the Brambles Maze, and now they finally do. Still moving in. They'll get the Magnetize off this time, but Mamang Daya is actually a pretty tanky boy. They'll continue to try. Q finally gets the job done, but he will lose his own life. Still Jackie now joining up, still surviving. Barely out of there with the armor toggle, but Abed, he'll chase him down. He really wants to carry DK, and he will find him. Very nice. As it seems like finally the Earth Spirit has taken off. And that's 2 huge kills coming out for Aurora.
Great read from Aurora. They know Echo Slam was committed for that kill onto Abed, and they managed to get punishment on top. And here's to back up here on Mantaps, just a little bit too slow on the response, and get torn apart. And there is still a lot of output on Abed with how well he can reapply Magnetize. Lloyd?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jumped again, Lloyd. Just came back. Into danger, Lloyd. Eventually getting caught by Abed does go down. Mamang Daya will go for a bit of a chase onto the Earth Spirit, but doesn't really have any spells. In fact, Abed threatening to go back towards him, and they might just. Jabs is still around. They'll chip away. Here comes TA2000 and Mamang Daya. Destroyed.
Middle tower is under attack.
Just
Dire
melts.
structures are
I like the reprioritization out from Aurora. They get a couple of items from their side lanes. Jab's getting that Kaya, TA2000 getting the Maelstrom into the full Gleipnir. And they're all set to connect onto this Earth Spirit. And not much action across the side lanes, but might be some now up top.
Ensnare out. Carrier gonna lock down at least one, and it's gonna be Zephyr. The Raven sticking around, but there's not really much in the way that he could do apart from provide a rebound target, but now he could be in danger as well. Magnetize will be popped by Arbed, and TA2000's looking for a TP attempt in. Roll's not going to connect. They're still looking for a decent stun here from Arbed to really lock down Raven, as now Jackie's going to show up. TA2000 still holding onto the TP, still looking for the right opportunity. Will finally move in. They're still pump faking it. He's not coming. They'll force the Terrorize instead to try and retreat. But Arbed may have just been left behind, though. A nice roll away, and he's going to make it. He's alright. But my goodness, TA2000, I must have saw him pump fake that TP at least 5-6 times.
Radiant's bottom tower
It does. It does force a lot of responses out from the side of Mantaps to no real kill. That's time where Jackie could be farming up, figuring out these stacks. Now he has to kind of share that with Raven. That's time where, you know, Jabs is just freely clearing out down bot, working onto that Aura item. Again, opting for the Kaya first here, but is going back for that pipe. 6k lead still standing for Aurora on top of all of this as well. And the side of Mantaps, I mean, they've got Slam ready, they've got the Blink on Daya. Gonna try to find something here with the Blink. It has been the Shaker setting up all of these early plays for the side of Mantaps.
Radiant's
See if they
top
can
tower
find
is
one
under
more,
attack.
but trying to pin down Abed with that full Spirit Vessel. He has a lot more HP off the back of that when a Spirit Vessel on hand. Might not be the easiest go for.
Jabs. Echo committed. Mid-chain as well. They locked him down for a long time, and Jabs is gone. But here comes the cavalry. TA2000 TPing in maybe a little bit early here, but Arbed is there to back him up if necessary. Zephyr looking to be the first one to go down. Does drop, and Mamang Daya, he'll follow. In fact, they might even find a third now as Lloyd trying to walk away, but I don't see it happening. He's good as dead. They'll give the kill over to the Earth Spirit. It's like, yeah, you get Jabs, but it just takes you too long, and with this kind of draft from Aurora, it feels like they can be at any place at any time very, very quickly.
They can be. Raven forced the TP out from his tier 2. Couldn't really look for the opportunity to jump in as well on the Primal Beast. And again, I appreciate these plays from Mantaps. Daya has the right idea. He knows he's setting the tempo for his team. Every single time Slam is off cooldown, he's just straight up looking for a fight. It's just that these single target pickoffs are... It's leading to Aurora finding these openings after the fact that Slam is down. That big magical nuke is taken out of the picture. And nothing else really nukes the same way as the Shaker does at the moment. You know, you've got steady damage from Primal Beast, you've got steady damage from your DK, maybe some physical burst potential with Zephyr, although he doesn't quite have damage for the BKB to back up the Unleash just yet. But, and just losing out in Slam means you lose out that threat, and Aurora feel confident enough to play into that. 8-14. And you know, looking at how well Abed's playing, man, you really got to appreciate just how crazy you can be on the Earth Spirit with that stepping stone, right? All the rolls you can keep going.
Oh my
You're never out of distance. What? Tell me that this isn't because he's spamming all the stones out, reapplying Magnetize every single time as they slam him again.
Yeah, as you say that, he's in a bit of trouble, but it looks like the Song of
Is he?
Carrie's going to save. Well, Carrie saved him, John. Rightio, Zephyr. Zephyr's going to go down. So will Mamang Daya. You know, I hate every Earth Spirit game now because you repeatedly tell me how great this facet is.
It is! Yeah, just accept it. Just learn how
Jackie?
to play with it.
Jabs. He'll chain away, but it looks like Jabs should be going down. Thing is, though, he has teammates on the way if he can buy a bit more time. And Jabs,
No way.
he's made it out. Oh, Jabs has made it out. And here comes Arbed,
Arbed.
seeing the BKB wearing off on Jackie. They'll move in once again. They want the DK's life. Jackie trying to armlet toggle mid Spirit Vessel. As Arbed now maybe going a bit too deep, should go down. And does. They will lose Lloyd in the meantime to Q, but Q now between a rock and a hard place, probably set to fall and will.
Oh, just a little bit crazy coming out from Aurora. That was them covering Jab's retreat into a re-engagement into a tier 2. Quite a deep dive coming out from Aurora, especially since Jabs was not keen on joining in afterwards. So, a little bit of disrespect from Aurora, a little bit of overconfidence in trying to clean up, and that does provide some bounce back for the side of Mantaps. Not enough to really reel this game fully back in. That was a BKB charge taken away as well from Jackie. First BKB charge of the game, at least nets him a couple of kills, as he isn't fully chased down. But Aurora, for their part, still in control. They're getting the shard up on TA2000, has his own BKB up and running now on that Nature's Prophet. Shivas for Abed coming up next as well. Plate Mail should provide ample protection.
Good lane.
And they're still set to go.
Lloyd is already gone. The TA2000 he TP's in, but his presence was not exactly required. Another nice little pick off here for Aurora as they are looking to continue the bleeding of Mantaps here.
Ah, I see what you've done there, Mike.
Oh. What did I do, John? I don't even realize what I've done here. John, well, what's...
Jackie was on bleed. They're bleeding on Mantaps. Haha!
I thought you
Excelsior!
might have... I thought that's where you were going, you know? I just thought maybe you wouldn't go that route, you know? Mamang Dai.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Caught out here on the Earth Spirit. Excuse me, Earth Shaker. He does go down. Meanwhile, Zephyr, in trouble. Will rebound away. Jackie's going to TP in. He's going to give this one a crack, but it's looking pretty tough for him already. He'll pop the BKB, but he's got no damage really going on here as the DK and the turnaround. It is coming very, very soon. Lloyd, in danger, does drop. They want more. Arbed immediately looking for Jackie. Spirit Vessel out. Terrorize will connect. It's Jackie versus the world, it feels like. But Jackie, he's been caught again.
God.
He's down.
Oh.
What an echo. Mamang Daya, he's in, but it's still not enough. It's still not enough. Only 2 of them went down.
They died?
Mamang Daya is gone. He bought back for that. That'll be a dieback as now Raven will drop to boot. I mean, a 5-man Echo Slam, it was beautiful to watch, John, but it still wasn't enough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That it is. I don't know if the game is throwing shade at whoever did damage to Jabs, if that was the slam. Non-hero did 1248. That's a little bit rude. That's a bit rude to say that, you know, they're not heroes right now. They will kill off Kaori in the end at the very least, but...
TA2000.
Maybe TA2000 as well? He has no mana.
Well, he just had his TP cancelled to boot, but he's actually alright.
Tower is under attack.
Plants the tree, blocks off the vision, and manages to sneak away. I'm a little bit surprised that Zephyr doesn't keep up that chase, but... Mantaps, it's getting a little bit difficult. I love the way Aurora are taking these fights. Right, like they're jumping in, they're using Abed as that launching point, sometimes with jabs. And TA2000, his positioning has been it's been perfection from this Nature's Prophet. His re-teleports in the middle of these fights, all these stances he's taken, it's been on point from everyone from Aurora. The big clutch song saves coming in from Kaori, the timing of the Bedlam and Terrorize from Q, instantly canceling as the BKB turns on, having that tool afterwards once the BKB fades. The execution's just really clean right now from Aurora. I'd say this is looking even more impressive than their past year. Just from execution alone, it looks even sharper. And it's a little bit concerning for Mantaps. At the least, they've got the BKB and Zephyr, so you can start to scale up a little bit more now on this Marcy. Do need more damage to come in here for Jackie, and he is going straight into that Daedalus. The physical output is not mitigated yet by Aurora. So as long as Jackie can stand there and actually physically burst someone with that Daedalus up, you will have issues. I think that was the one thing. He just didn't have anyone to right-click down. It was only Jabs presenting himself on that Timber Saw. And, you know, the Timber doesn't really care too much as the reactive stacks start to build up.
Absolutely not. Now Roshan going on. Be a nice easy Roshan here for Aurora. Does not seem like there's going to be any kind of contest coming out here from Mantaps. What is the origin of the name anyway? What does Mantaps mean?
Mantap is solid, I think, in Bahasa. I think in both Bahasa Indonesia and Bahasa Melayu.
Okay.
I think. So
Means
it's solid. Yeah, I think it's just you know how you used to meme Jackies from Indonesia, all of that.
Yeah.
Got Zephyr, you know, Mantap.
Yeah.
Yes.
Solid name.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's looking too solid right now in this game, but you know it is what it is. This is Aurora you're playing up against.
Radiant's bottom tower
Speaking
is
of,
under
they're
attack.
coming. Lloyd gonna find out the hard ways. He does get caught immediately by Arbed, and they even just whip him. Arbed being a little bit rude there as Lloyd just can't get away. They're trying to run, but Lloyd is gone. Is there any more? I mean, Q's having a look around, but he won't find any extra targets. Neither will TA2000. But they've got an 11k net worth advantage. In fact, they did find another target, John. They've got Zephyr. So I'll play in TA. He'll TP up to help out. Zephyr, he's got a BKB and a rebound up. He'll pop it. But you've still got more TPs incoming. And Zephyr, he's not out of the woods quite yet, as they are eventually going to catch him off and take him out. TA will catch him.
I do love Abed's styling right now. He rolls in and whips and just stands there. Kyrie will die and Abed gets the tip. He's feeling spicy, man. What the hell is happening to Abed? They gave him punching gloves in their video there from Aurora. Maybe he's been training up.
Among Daya gets TP away, or rather Blink away, excuse me, is now
Uh-huh.
our Prophet's dying. He does have an Aegis up. Arbed's going to jump in with a huge silence. Don't ask too many questions, Jonathan. He chose Stepping Stone. I have no idea what's going on. Mamang Daya, BKB up, going to save him for now as Arbed's rolling right back in, and Arbed in big trouble does go down. I do not know why there was 5 silent signs on everybody. Before you ask me, his Jabs just completely cleans up. Oh my goodness. Alright, chaps. Let's take it easy, sir.
God.
Let's take it easy. We get it. They gave you Timber Jabs, I get it. It wasn't a very smart idea.
Radiant's
Certainly
structures
not.
are fortified.
You have to appreciate it. You see, you can apply 5 silences with Stepping Stone. Outstanding. It does nothing in the game, but the mental damage you do when they see 5 silence icons on top of them.
Yeah.
Tremendous. It just destroys you. Again, Abed, a while ago when he rolled up onto Lloyd, he stood there, he whipped Lloyd with a bullwhip, and just stood there for a bit. It's like, what is happening to Abed? We haven't seen him go this crazy in a while. He's losing it.
In fairness, he was waiting 3 seconds for the next Stepping Stone, Jonathan.
Yeah,
You know?
true.
He wouldn't have had that problem with the other facets, but he chose Stepping Stone.
He wouldn't have that problem with the other facet. He also wouldn't be as active waiting for that damn thing to regenerate. So you take it, you take what you can get.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They should give us more rocks. That's what we need. More rocks.
Stop
Need
it.
more.
Stop it. They gave you more rocks with Stepping Stone, you old man.
Raven. He's caught out. Arbed. Just hanging around, gets silenced from range. Stop. Oh, look at this.
HP.
Look at that picking on Raven. Just jump in and kill him. What are you going to torture the guy for? Oh, and a beautiful
That was
song
slam
as well.
on nothing.
Oh, that's concerning. He slammed nothing. BKB pop with disruption is there. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of here. If they haven't died from Aurora, they've died by embarrassment from that team fight, Jonathan. And with that, Aurora, tier 2 tower.
Off they go. Nice easy siege from TA2000. 1 outer tower left to clean up. 15 to 31, 26 minutes in. A 15k lead for Aurora. And the side of Mantaps. I mean, there's still potential. If Jackie can reach into this Daedalus timing and You know, he's reaching that point where the DK's damage can be tremendous. They just need to stick together as a unit. Don't get picked off one by one. Aurora has a lot of ways to isolate heroes out. With his Earth Spirit, with his Nature's Prophet. Just kind of have to try to play as a unit. I say that, but every single time they've played as a unit, Jabs just rips right through true strength cores with a Timber Saw. So, there's no real easy way to execute around this one.
Bottom lane. Jump is there. Jab's just doing so much damage. Zephyr trying to survive, but Zephyr's gone, and Jackie just has to TP away. And well, with that, Aurora, I mean, they might be looking at a high ground. I mean, they don't have an Aegis up, but they're certainly looking at the much stronger team here. They could still play safely and wait for the next Roshan. I mean, it's not like TA2000's slowing down with his farm anytime soon. And in fact, they may just. Because he can literally just teleport and just farm the whole map.
That he can. No worries here for TA2000. In fact, still playing under vision. Inside of Mantaps onto that mid. They have their own defensive wards to at least spot out Jabs here. Quickly taken care of. Jabs with fresh ags as well. Is just going to be able to commit like a maniac now. Not much to worry about as long as the reactive active. It's a bit of a tongue twister. Is, well, active, I suppose. Aurora. Again, a little bit clinical coming out from Aurora. And Mantaps. And to be fair, you have to remember this is a stack that went through open qualifiers. I'm not sure, in this form, I don't think they've stuck around for too long. Up against a team like Aurora, where all of these parts have been playing together in some shape or form for a while. TA2000 Cowrie, Jabs Q Sunby. The parts are fitting together into the whole quite nicely.
Well, there's his Daedalus up now on Jackie. I mean, Jackie, he's been consistently very good at the farming game here for his side. As Arbed's just going to casually jump in on his own. Jabs is right behind. Don't tell me they don't have protection. They finally get a sentry ward down. Arbed is going to go down first. Jab's still jumping in, but needs to get the hell out of us now. The song has been popped, but the Echo Slam committed by Mamang Daya right onto Cowrie. So the song continues. They are trying their best to retreat him on Aurora's Arbed. He's going to buy back into the fight. How does he get there, though? He'll TP to the outpost. It looks like this could work out for Aurora now, because Arbed's returned to the team fight, and it looks like Mamang Daya, he's the one to go down. Jackie now out of his BKB charge, in trouble. Still trying to fight this one out. Mamang Daya, he'll buy back, but Jackie is gone. Jabs will just shred him. Raven, also caught here on the Primal Beast, should go down a boot. And it was a very hard fight because Arbed was just waiting for the right initiation. And the outpost was controlled by the Dire, so he was able to just TP right back into that Radiant Triangle. There really wasn't much they could do about it on Mantaps' end.
No. Once that BKB fades on Jackie, you have to face the onslaught. That is Jabs. Again, strength heroes into Timbersaw, generally not a pleasant time.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Jabs will find Lloyd.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's
More
middle
perhaps
tower
as
is
Cowrie diving pretty damn deep, getting an ensnare off by the fountain, reeling him in even.
Oh my lord.
How disgusting is that? Zephyr, he'll be okay.
You have to really appreciate as well just how much they committed onto Cowrie. They get the slam, they're not able to burst down, he's healing through with his shard, gets a full wand charge usage off as well, and it's just fully reset in the middle of that fight. They couldn't even kill off this Naga with the Echo Slam here. We'll try again with a smoke. Slam in 12 seconds or so here for Daya, but Aurora has already read a room, back off in the nick of time. Roshan in less than half a minute here. They can kind of secure that for themselves. Could be a good flashpoint for the side of Mantaps to force out a fight and maybe try to take that Rosh themselves. But Aurora will hang back and play patient. They need to find a way to just ensure Jackie can maximize this BKB use. Like, that looked like a pretty clean start. Jackie's not really able to clean up much more. I think you were expecting a little bit more coming out from this DK with that Daedalus up. Amp damage rune is scouted out as well, and there's a free bottle on the ground from Abed. Unfortunately, TA2000 does not use it.
Okay,
It
that's
is
all
what
right.
it is.
Yeah, he's playing Nature's Prophet, John. He doesn't have many buttons to press. You know how it is. Can't afford to have a bottle in the inventory to have to press as well. I've been finding a lot of banner in here for himself, and of course Roshan has now officially begun once again from Aurora's end of things, and this should be their ticket back onto the high ground. I mean, Arbid's already dealt with the top wave as well, so they have the top creep wave slowly pushing in. Smoke is out from Mantup, but do they really want to force the fight into the Aegis? They're looking. Jabs will frontline. Ray,
Oh no!
They got an illusion. They popped their BKB on Zephyr. Oh no! That is probably the worst start you could have expected. As Raven's down. So's Lloyd. So's Zephyr, because he gets terrorized mid TP. Was that a Naga Siren illusion he
Yes.
pulverized? Oh,
Yes.
It makes
the
it
smoke
even
broke in the
worse.
trio line. I mean, it's fair enough, right? Like, there was a good position being held on the right side by the Lotus. And smoke popped, so they instantly assume it must be this Naga. And then falls apart from there.
Radiant's bottom barracks
And
are
he's
under attack.
got the Aegis ready. TA2000 not worried, although he will entrap himself for safety. And give himself some extra damage with his innate, of course. And we'll take out that bot. Top left standing, or we'll go for the full cleanup. You still have Slamang Daya. You've got Dragon Form up running for a few seconds, but not too much long. Abed?
Yeah, he's got the Ags up, Don. He's alright. He's fine. He's just playing some games here with the boys. Jabs is not playing games, Johnny. He's
not dying.
destroying people on his own. My goodness, Jabs, calm
He's not
down,
taking
sir.
any damage.
The Ancient's
No
under attack,
damage.
by the way. The Ancient is going down while all this is happening. The Jab's just kind of holding all of them back. So the Glyph was forced out. Mamang Daya, he'll pop an Echo, but it's really only on TA2000. And the song was committed anyway. The turnaround is incoming. This will be a rough one, I think, for Mantap. As TA2000 back onto the Ancient, completely ignoring the team fight, and the game's over. It'll be a 2-0 victory the way of Aurora. And what can you do, John? I mean, this side, you know, I had my doubts, but throughout these qualifiers, they've looked fantastic. And spoiler alert, Jonathan, they'll be up against, or rather, Talon Esports in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, I mean, we're into another year of Dota, with TI marking the end of our Dota competitive year, of course. And what do you know? It's still back to Talon up against Aurora to close up in the upper bracket finals. Of course, it's going to be interesting to watch that, but a lot of great things coming out here for Aurora in this match. I feel like Mantaps again allows through this Naga Siren, not feeling like it's a high priority. You can see how much that reset from Kaori saved him multiple times now. Like, just with a shard, that percent-based healing it's just too much. And that was without anything like, say, a Holy Locket as well, or even a mech on hand, just purely Song's healing. There were some great ideas coming out from Mantaps in game number 2. I think going back to the DK for Jackie was a solid call. It's a core that can scale up. It plays into Jackie's style quite nicely. But again, it feels like the mid lane this time for Mamang Daya went fairly well. He was bullying out Abed nicely, but I think some of the issues for Mantaps definitely is in the presence of their offlane. It doesn't feel like Raven's had himself fantastic times in the offlane just yet. And again, maybe it's down to still trying to adjust into the offlane position, but it certainly didn't show up in this game. Like, his impact wasn't felt fully, and Aura just managed to dance around. Like, in comparison, you can see a seasoned offlaner like Jabs, very used to the role, gets his Timbersaw special pick. I think draft-wise as well, triple strength chorus into Timbersaw is just kind of insane that can still happen here, but Jabs is not going to be asking those questions, and is very happy to be able to rip all of these cores apart once BKBs fade.
Absolutely, and again, Aurora will be up against Talon Esports. Is that tomorrow, Jonathan, or is that the next day after? It is tomorrow. There you go. So
Yeah.
happy days. Are you going to correct me, John? It says
No,
22 hours
you're
from now.
correct.
I imagine.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are correct.
There you go, John. What I'm also correct about is I do believe that is officially our final series of the night this time around. No more fake goodbyes. So it's been a pleasure casting for you all once again. We will be back tomorrow on the same stream. And till tomorrow, it's MLP Dota. It's John XFire. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you all again later. Bye-bye.
Go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hell I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. There's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent 5